I make it make sense, might be in making sense. So my pants, what was on my bench, that's my boy darker than Brother Lynch. And that white heart, no, it ain't gon' flinch. Squares in the house, I can't take the stench. Fuck nigga, you give me no inch, I'ma take him out in that fuck nigga bitch. What you thought? I'ma put it in my mouth. Player nigga since I was sporting both. Smoking weed, that's gonna make you cough, and we can still meet in the parking lot up at Ross. Swing the pen square, pull a tender, cause you see me rain on men's wear. Mr. Uli, she like ooh wee. I guess that's where the coon niggas be. What? Bitch, you just ran out of luck. Check her purse, the bitch turned to a duck. But I entertain her, cause she got a big butt. But I cut her off as soon as she say butt. Boy, I keep it peace since I was Lil V. Getting in and cross from PhD. Getting them ends with B-A-B-E. Every day, nigga turn a G into a key. Okay.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. I'm about dead presidents. And I hustle through the residence. Pimp on your bitch, and there's evidence. Them niggas sweet like a peppermint. I'm on the east side where your heifer went. Do not run, I'm a stepper, man. And I run your bitch just like a relay. I don't give a fuck about on he, she say. Pull up on your bitch right where it be stay. We want the cash off in the purse. Kill the pussy, go get a hearse. I speak game when I spit a verse. I remain selling Eddie Kane. With the beam, I got a daily aim. I'm built to last like a Chevy, man. And we trap, we sip heavy drink. My niggas is foolish, they don't never think. My niggas crash out and they go blank. Hey, you fuck niggas have no rank. I make a whole bitch go pay a deposit. High school used to hide them hoes in the closet. Dick in the mouth and I make a jaw stick. I make a wet just like a faucet. You a worker and I'm on some ball shit. I blast the burner and then I toss it. I go crazy, man, I must have lost it. I drive a bitch until she get exhausted. 4th inches, we gon' go for it. Where the dough at, she gon' hope for it. I bought my cheese like Rotel. I can't fuck with no rats, they gon' go tell. I'm at the motel with Rochelle. If you do not have the cash, you make no sale.
Okay, see. 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 R.I.P. to my nigga Tony Yeller. That's fucked up. Always be in memory, boy. We gon' keep it lit for you. I'ma see you when I see you. Stay in your zone if you gon' sell zone. Stay with your phone if you gon' ride zone. You better have balls if you really want to ball. And don't fuck with the law unless you gon' get fucked by the law. Stay in your zone if you gon' sell zone. Stay with your phone if you gon' ride zone. You better have balls if you really want to ball. And don't fuck with the law unless you gon' get fucked by the law. Or I'm in the game B, where you see undercover. So every time I go to sleep, it's in some different covers. Wake up in my trap house kitchen. That's my favorite room on earth. 50 eggs from one chicken, and I watch them all get birth. Courtesy of my wrist, hell yeah, it's a risk. 30 years come with this, so I stay on top of shit. Got me onion rings, got it from selling them onions. Big ass yellow rings, kinda like onions. I was wearing a triple beam and I was playing the gunman. Yeah, triple the money was the theme, and I stayed dressed like a bum, man. Looking low key while I try to get a key for the low. And boy, it's gon' go, yeah, the blow up is strong like Bolo. Okay, now stay in your zone if you gon' sell zone. Stay with your phone if you gon' ride zone. You better have balls if you really want to ball. And don't fuck with the law unless you gon' get fucked by the law. Stay in your zone if you gon' sell zone. Stay with your phone if you gon' ride zone. You better have balls if you really want to ball. And don't fuck with the law unless you gon' get fucked by the law.
You ain't fly, you just on bullshit. You better stay in your zone like you're on defense. Or get bucked quick with one catch on your eye like Slick Rick. Don't throw with the ball, you ain't Mike Big. Stop fucking with the laws on your Facebook pic. Cause the boy you're posing with might be that stitch. While you pay the full, they on some alcohol shit. And work you off like me. If you sell zones, don't trap and sleep with the same home. Be careful on them phones. Niggas talk words to give the downtown. And if you ride phone, niggas like the Jackson, best to pack home. These niggas out here won't loan. Also, follow along. You gotta have balls if you really wanna ball. I'm back above the rim, but I'm not nutso. So when I jump to the roof, I don't fall. I never, ever talk to the laws. If they had the evidence, they won't be talking to y'all. I tell them call my lawyer with my roughly call. And keep the answers and I won't get fucked by y'all.
Stay in your zone if you gon' sell zone. Stay with your phone if you gon' ride zone. You better have balls if you really wanna ball. And don't fuck with the law unless you gon' get fucked by the law. Stay in your zone if you gon' sell zone. Stay with your phone if you gon' ride zone. You better have balls if you really wanna ball. And don't fuck with the law unless you gon' get fucked by the law.
It was said there was no chase. The argument was that didn't happen. The only people that were agreeing to a chase was the actual witnesses who saw the video. The testimony in the courtroom didn't denote multiple people chasing Carmelo. They made it sound like he was trying to get away, and at no point did he actually try to leave. He actually went on to the track as opposed to leaving. So again, some of this has just been misrepresented across the board. And now what you'll see is people claiming victories for things.
Nah, that's what I be talking about, man. Why? And shout out to the OG Taz. Shout out to the OG Taz doing the video. He's consistent. He's going to get on here and express his opinion. And I'm going to get on here and express my opinion. And with this, his argument of saying that the witnesses ain't consistent, that they said he was chasing. Now it's all about the chase. Now we ain't talking about the stabbing no more. I guess he's talking about the inconsistency of the witnesses. But I find that kind of interesting that they want to talk about the ending part as far as the chase and stuff like that, instead of getting to the meat and potatoes of the situation, which is, should he have stabbed the nigga in this situation? Was his life is in danger in this situation?
Things that they really shouldn't. Carmelo was chased. There was a person there in a yellow poncho. Carmelo did back out of the tent and take off. These things were described not in the courtroom, but on the videos that the eyewitnesses that saw this early on said. So they weren't lying. Now we have to deal with why we can't get a better, clear version of what's happening under the tent. And the way Carmelo emerges from the tent, you can also see that there were multiple people engaging. Now, can't go as far as to say what was happening because we can't see it. But it's clear and it's obvious that all of those people were under the tent. And if they saw what happened, they didn't tell the truth. So overall, we got.
Now he's saying that all these people up under this tent is lying about the situation. All these kids, even the black kids, we can't even trust the black kids up under. There's 4 black kids up under the tent. Now we can't trust them because these niggas and they feelings about this white boy touching this nigga on the shoulder and the nigga stabbing him and the nigga getting 35. And they saying, well, all the kids up under the tent, these niggas is lying for the white boy that died. Man, shut your dumb ass up, my nigga. That dumb ass shit, man.
Got to deal with the fact that Carmelo was given 35 years for this video. And this just isn't proof of anything. This doesn't show that it was a one-on-one confrontation. This doesn't show that he was jumped. This doesn't show the fight.
Because it wasn't no jumping. Y'all was banking on the whole situation when we see this video, because you said once you see the video, you will be able to make your decision. So once you see in the video and they not jumping them, they sitting up under the tent while you see people. If it was a true fight going on in high school, I done been in fights in high school. I done seen many fights in high school. When it's a fight going on, kids surround the fight. When it's commotion and there's shit going on, motherfuckers supposed to fight, kids go to the fight and surround the fight. This is not no situation where people is fighting and stuff like that. They saying, well, they in there jumping, they surrounding them. Let's look at it.
So, how is this compelling enough evidence to put him away for?
You got a kid that just got up and walked out of the tent. A kid just got up and walked up out of the tent. If there was commotion and fighting going on, you think he would have just left the tent like that? He would have stayed there, probably got his phone out to record it. But niggas want me to believe that up under the tent, they're threatening his life. He's in fear of his life right here. He's in danger of his life. He's surrounded. He fits to die. That's what these niggas want a nigga like me to believe. And I can't do it, man.
For 35 years without any doubt. This video doesn't clear it up. It just shows that there was an interaction under the tent, which we know already. So, yeah, people claiming a victory that isn't there, and I'm not giving you a victory. If you're claiming this video is a smoking gun, you're lying.
So I guess niggas are still pushing this, that the video don't prove nothing. I guess this is a fake video and the witnesses ain't real. He was surrounded. He was in fear of his life, and he justified on stabbing a motherfucker because a nigga got pushed and a nigga thought that he was gonna get beat up. And they saying within the state of Texas, the stand your ground laws or self-defense, that he was justified by doing what he was doing. Shit is crazy.
Town, Oklahoma, hey. Oklahoma, Bricktown, Oklahoma, Oklahoma, Bricktown, Oklahoma, hey, Oklahoma, Bricktown, Oklahoma. Man, fuck going out, cause all I'm doing is going in. And touching more cheese and bread than employees at Pizza Inn. All 20 twins since 2010. At Lincoln Inn. The minimum that I made a day was 2010s. And only my peoples know that I got it for sale. Catch me getting off in a country town that only got 4 sales in Oklahoma. Nigga, somewhere in Oklahoma where I got to keep more lines on me than Yokohamas. That off-white boy, I get it off to whites. That white boy came through, I think his name was Dwight. He said he fixed to go somewhere out of town and mark the price. He came back ballin'. I nicknamed him Mark Price. We was shooting dice, betting ice and rolling hundreds. At a spot over there by ice that's rolling in hundreds, where I met my first plug, a crib straight from Hoover. Every time I slid through, he always had a shooter. Yeah, he was a straight G. Always kept it G. He was getting straight G's. On him, he kept a G. He said he started from a G. Now he got anything you need. My nigga told me he had more work than Indeed. Let me proceed to get my proceeds within with my kin. Yeah, he a pro with them seeds. And I'ma bring it back in a Mustang. Get it off in Mustang. Yeah, that spot I Mustang. Oklahoma, Bricktown, Oklahoma, hey, Oklahoma, Bricktown, Oklahoma, Oklahoma, Bricktown, Oklahoma, hey, Oklahoma, Bricktown, Oklahoma, Oklahoma, Bricktown, Oklahoma. Hey, Oklahoma. Bricktown, Oklahoma. Oklahoma. Bricktown, Oklahoma. Hey, Oklahoma. Bricktown, Oklahoma.
D and the P game. Cops and robbers. Cat and mice. Every day. Better protect your neck, boy. It's serious out there.
Ori, the beat data.
On the highway, lost, took a nigga 12 racks. 12 racks. Still tripping on how they just went straight to them 12s in the back. Nigga still tripping on that. But the east side nigga bounced back and I didn't even get no front. Had to wing it. The next time they seen V note, I had the iced out fronts. Princess cuts. On the DUI, burning rubbers in the cool nut. Cool nut. Leaving the reggae fest, I was just to go bust me a cool nut. Had to drop that and hop in the Jag with the matching rims. Had a small circle, Mac Attack Nation. The only time I matched was with them. Hit the corner store for the swishers. I need the whole carton. A couple of puffs, make my flow clean, like workers at the Carlton. Riding around with a babe named Jade. She had more contacts. Yeah, she keep the green on her like Jade in Mortal Kombat. We was bumping Jade, it played in a Monte Carlo that's black. But today I'm just gonna relax off cognac and smoothing wine black. Yeah, today I'm just gonna relax, man. There been a lot of shit going on. I don't know what the fuck going on. Trap shut down. I'm just switching my shit all the way up. Niggas coming through taking pictures and shit. Now I got a bitch with 5 pussy. All you need is 9 pumps. Got a plug at Tinker. Yeah, he's selling me 9s and pumps. Got a scam at Sam's. You can eat good for 9 months. Run a game on your man, she gon' make the kid, but she don't need 9 months. Nah, I gotta stay on the paper like when you're writing cursive. Yelling at a bitch, my top let down and said to hurt me cursing. Yes, I'm all about the ends. You can call me Jerome Curse, man. To my face, I done took more L's than the curse man. Got a hoe named Wendy. She from the city, that's windy. I took her to Wendy's. She bought me pennies from JC Penney's. Her last boyfriend named JC. He made pennies. Now he had a good job for the government somewhere, really making pennies. Now he had a good job, but he called her phone, talking like he don't believe it's over. Nah, she said, I would believe you if you would bring me a 4-leaf clover. Dang, I got a Moet, we sipping Moet by the barrel. She got me Moet, drink, board, glass and girl. I do my thing. Hop in her coupe, let's swing. Hit Bobo late night, I'm the type to order all the chicken wings.
On the beat, on the beat. A true player out of Oklahoma City, East Side. Dropping game once again. Boys still tripping on what Vino once said. So now it's Vino versus the beat. Get you a blunt and a bottle and so gang.
It was a Monday morning. I woke up at 10:50, I had 10 minutes calls. I missed out on 10:50s, I got up quick. Got my teeth brushed by Vicky. She fixed me breakfast, cleaned me necklace, increased up me dickies. Boy, you know I'm picky. Especially when Lil V pick weed. The homie pulled up toy box, freaked out, I called it Christie's. Dropped off my meds, he say the croppers from Biggs. Hit the blunt one time, had the boy stuck like crazy legs. What? Let me get up, make the dope jump, now I got ups. Bitch ass nigga say I'm uppity, cause I'm up off P&D. Yeah, my trap, keeping them up at night, they called the PD. Business never personal ever since I was listening to EPMD. Lil VV, no, now them hoes call me capital V. JR, my polo bag full of weed in jars. In bars and stars, chopping it up with players like Marta Star. East side shit, this the type of shit you get when you on the east side, bitch. Sell a whole brick, sell a fiend a nick, make the block hot like Phoenix. Especially over there on 28th, where young niggas sell you 28s. For fun, pull up on 28s and do all this before they 28. Tell your bitch she better go on 20 days. If she wanna fuck with a nigga from the 8th, then she better make more than what I make from the 20th to the 8th. From the 20th to the 8th. Okay, see.
OKC, 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 OKC. When you see me out, you know I'm in the latest edition. A polo golf, gear the matching pants was my addition. I sported to go fishing. I was trying to catch me a vixen. The requirements is thick skin, brown like a pig skin. I'm a clown when I hit skins. I'm going tough and something tough in my town. Yeah, we got tens, but I'm coming with two hoes just like handcuffs. Candy, Sandy, maybe Randy blowing on exotic, now brown hairs like Bambi. You know the girl gon' keep me all the way to Andy. While one for me, Grace and the other one Bambi. Chillin' on the east in the OKC. What you a beast? Okay, let's see. Extended clip on that 223. I got niggas from the crib and the beat. Get that jail, boy, when we catch ya. You gon' be catching heat just like a catch-up. Shirt looking like you can still catch up. Somebody call the cops, now they trying to catch up. B, no, yeah, I got to go tough. Puff, no, I can't get enough. Hell yeah, my blood speed kinda buff. And I flip on myself, now they ain't stuff. Grind and shiny is what I do. I put more ice on blocks, then igloos. When I pop on the mic, when they say I'm blue. In the backyard, I'm thinking it's sound blue. I'm blowing on some good shit, it's tough. With a bad bitch on my side, and she's tough. Polo hands, my polo shoes.
We have taken new evidence from the Carmelo Anthony trial, including body camera video and a 911 call audio from the moments after Anthony stabbed 17-year-old Austin Metcalf to death. In the 911 call, you can hear bystanders trying to revive Metcalf. We want to warn you, this audio may be difficult to hear. Here's a portion.
He is laying here. He is starting to go unconscious.
How old is he?
High school age, so maybe 15, 16, 17.
Okay. Is he awake?
No, he's going unconscious.
Okay. Is he breathing?
Not right now.
Breathing.
No, he's not.
He's not breathing at all?
No.
Okay. Where was he stabbed at?
In his chest.
Okay. I've got some coming, okay? Stay on the phone with me, all right?
Okay.
Is the assailant still nearby?
Okay. I'm here.
Is the assailant still nearby?
Stay with me, Austin.
Hey.
Is he breathing? Yes, ma'am.
Is the assailant still nearby?
Attention American men. These stylish casual men's shorts are now only $24 for 8 pairs. Multiple colors available.
This is the first time the public is seeing these images on your screen since cameras were not allowed in the courtroom during trial. Carmelo Anthony, who is convicted of murder and sentenced to 35 years in prison, can be seen running from the tent where him and Metcalf struggled. The knife that was used to strike Metcalf once in the heart is a lot larger than many of Anthony's defenders made us believe. Later, during Anthony's arrest, he was very cooperative with police and can be heard crying as he...
Yeah, niggas was going around. Hold on, man. This was going around saying, it's a tool. It's a tool. We can't be saying it's a knife. We can't say it's a knife. It's a tool. It's a tool. It's 3.5 inches. Big arguments. We can't call it a knife. Man, that's a motherfucking knife, nigga. Like, these niggas is crazy. Nigga, that's one of them sharp ass knives too, nigga, that's gonna get up in there. Them motherfuckers is sharp in the motherfucker. That ain't like, that's one of them fucking knives, nigga. You know, some of them motherfuckers be looking like, yeah, that motherfucking little play knife, that motherfucker kind of dull. Nah, this motherfucker come out the package, ready to ski skirt. Yeah, man, that nigga Carmelo Anthony should not have did it. He shouldn't have did it, man. It didn't look like his life was in danger to me. Didn't look like it was a big commotion. Somebody's life is in danger. It's gonna be people around that's gonna notice that your life is in danger too. You know what I'm saying? Not just you. people that's around, hella people around would notice if somebody's life is in danger, and that don't look like that's what's going on within that video. And it's crazy that niggas is still going not say they wrong, and not gonna say that Carmelo Anthony wasn't wrong. That's crazy.
In the heart is a lot larger than many of Anthony's defenders made us believe. Later, during Anthony's arrest, he was very cooperative with police and can be heard crying as he admits to stabbing Metcalf.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
And I understand the young, you know what I'm saying, the young pain that he's going through. You know what I'm saying? He probably didn't even mean to do that. You know what I'm saying? As far as get at him like that. You know what I'm saying? But to make that decision to stab a nigga just because he put his hands on you, didn't swing on you, didn't try to choke you out, didn't try to really fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? Really just wanted you to move up after 10. And what is just some macho shit? Like, nah, niggas ain't gonna be telling me what to do. I don't care where I'm at. I can sit where I want to sit. Cause that's the that's the mindset that a nigga get. You know, that's the mindset that we get from the folks. Is that I can sit where I want to sit. Should nobody be touching me? You know what I'm saying? Go get somebody with some authority. And my thing is, nigga, if can't nobody touch you, nigga, why should authority be able to touch you? Like, come on, my nigga, niggas gotta have that same energy all across. Like, nah, these people can't touch me, but these people can touch me. Like, come on, man. But you know, niggas got this. Nigga, that's what I'm saying. The history with white people over here is so fucked up that when niggas do get into it with white people, it's an automatic red flags, red flags, red flags. You know what I'm saying? This is the special case. This is not like all the other cases. This is special because of the history. And there is a history of when niggas do the same type of crimes, niggas get bigger type sentences. It's like they bringing up the story. I guess it's a story down there in Texas where a white dude done stabbed a Mexican in the back and shit. Them niggas supposed to be fighting and shit in the motherfucking bathroom and shit. But the nigga, them brought the knife and nigga done stabbed the nigga up in the bathroom. They gave the nigga 10 years. And before they sentenced the nigga, they said the nigga caught like 2 more charges or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But they gave him 10 years. Nigga saying, well, shit, the nigga just stabbed the nigga one time, and the nigga got 35. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing that I do agree with. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, you do be seeing motherfuckers be getting lighter sentences, motherfuckers be getting justified for doing shit, and they be finding them loopholes to where niggas ain't even really gotta to where niggas really ain't gotta do a lot of time for their crime. You know what I'm saying? Where they kind of find a way for the young man or the young woman to get up out of there from the mistakes they made. You know what I'm saying? They be finding them loopholes. And you know, some people say he did get off easy because they had 99 on the line. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers wanted life. And you said, and some motherfuckers saying it was a hard sentence because he shouldn't have been locked up at all because he was in fear of his life. And what are we saying, that black kids can be scared? You know what I'm saying? So that's the argument right there, and it's a lot more arguments in between there also. But yeah, that's what it is. It's a bad situation.
Admits to stabbing Metcalf.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
Joining us now is Randy Zellin, criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor, and Jesse Weber, host of Jesse Weber Live. Great to see both of you. So, Jesse, let's start with you. Hearing the audio, looking at the body camera footage, gives you a new perspective, given that we haven't seen this before.
Yeah, I think it just highlights how incredibly sad this is, how incredibly tragic this is, the chaotic nature of it. I also saw outlets publishing some of the more gruesome photos in the aftermath of this. I don't think it changes the legal case. I don't look at this and say, oh my gosh, I don't understand how Anthony was convicted, but it definitely humanizes this. It puts a face on this. And even hearing the body cam footage where you do hear Anthony say, I'm not alleged, I did it. That was a key piece of evidence for the prosecution, but you also hear him crying there. This was an incident that should not have happened, and it's a tragedy that should not have happened. But, you know, I do look at this from a legal perspective, and when I think about the jury seeing all this, I do wonder, and I'm curious Randy's perspective on this as well, is the defense going to say this was too prejudicial, that there were certain aspects of this the jury shouldn't have seen, that it was, you know, seeing this amount of blood or seeing, you know, the stab wounds, is that necessary? Did that inflame them? Did that influence their decision anyway? I don't know if that's going to be a winning argument, but that's just something from a legal perspective, but I just see this more from a human perspective.
Yeah, it seems like they could make that case, but it is part of the crime. Randy, to Jesse's question, what stands out to you the most in this released body camera footage?
At the risk of sounding like a Monday morning quarterback, which quite frankly, after 38 years, I think I have earned the right to do. The question for me is, what the hell were you thinking when you chose to take this case to trial? And don't tell me it was because you were playing the race card. In the O.J. Simpson case, O.J. Simpson's defense was the real killer is still out there. In this case, you have the killer admitting, I'm the killer. You have the killer admitting, I was not justified because I met undeadly force with deadly force. He put his hands on me. Putting your hands on me doesn't give me the right to stab you. That is meeting undeadly force with deadly force. When you see the video of this man running away, this young man running away, that is consciousness of guilt. When you hear him saying, no, I'm not the alleged killer, I am the killer. It just leaves you thinking, yes, the human tragedy, how this was so unnecessary, but from a legal standpoint, my God, whether it was $6 million or $600,000 in a GoFundMe account, this case should have never gone to trial.
Yeah, Jesse, I mean, there's been a lot of narrative building around this case when we haven't seen all of the evidence that was presented to the jury. Some of that is coming out now, which of course we were just showing and listening to. But the size of the knife that Carmelo Anthony used has been downplayed in the media by Anthony's supporters. People said that it was a tool or a Swiss Army knife. That's not the kind of knife that it is. It's a much larger knife than that. We even have members of Congress like Jasmine Crockett weighing in and saying that Anthony is innocent, despite him saying that he did this. What about the narrative around this when people don't have, in any case, the same information that the jury does, but they think that they know what happened?
2 points to that. This is why you need cameras in every courtroom. Let me say that again. This is why you need cameras in every courtroom. You don't have to see every single crime scene photo, but transparency is the key. Transparency is the the cure to misinformation. Look, that knife became a key issue in this case. You heard the defense really talk about the size of it and saying it wasn't necessarily legal for him to have. He had a right to have it. But the problem for the defense is it was never articulated why he had it at that moment in time. That is clearly a deadly weapon. And as Randy has said and has been said countless times during the course of this case, when you use self-defense, when you use deadly force, it has to be proportional. And using that weapon, considering what he was up against, and he claimed, his defense claimed that it was people that were larger than him and that they were surrounding him, and then you couple that with the wound, and people can go on online and now see it, I think that proved to be very difficult to argue that this was a case of valid and reasonable self-defense.
So she brought up Jasmine Crockett. So let me play this Jasmine Crockett video real quick.
you might have seen that Carmelo Anthony was sentenced to 35 years. I want to get your reaction to the trial and the verdict.
My heart breaks for so many reasons. And so I was just speaking to a student that is shadowing me who wants to be a public defender. And so it takes me back to what actually made me decide to get into this legislative work in the first place, because I know that our systems are broken. And what we saw with that verdict is the evidence of a broken system. Now, listen, from everything that I understand, which I wasn't at the trial because obviously I got a day job, but it's my understanding that Carmelo ended up stabbing, puncturing, I don't know what this tool was that they talk about, knife, or some refer to it as a tool. He ended up hitting Austin one time, and it was about where he hit him. One time, 2 inches. This wasn't someone who said, hey, let me stab you 5, 6, 7 times. And so when you're looking at the punishment range, there's a reason in Texas that it goes from 5 to 99 or life, because you are looking at how intentional, like how bad was this? 35 years for a kid who had decided to go under a tent that was not his team's tent as it was raining, and simply didn't want to be put out in the rain by some random kid that he didn't know who was larger than him. Listen, a lot of people don't know what it is to live as a Black person in this country, but just like you can give the benefit of the doubt to so many police officers when they go out and they shoot some Black unarmed person, even though they are trained, the fact that there was little to no mercy seen or humanity seen when this Black boy said that I was scared, or the fact that honestly anybody else who did something with such a small object, all I know is that it wasn't considered unlawful carrying of a weapon because the blade was not long enough, that they wouldn't even say, well, maybe this was more so something that looked like manslaughter.
Well, some people might say, why are you even bringing a knife like that to a track meet?
Yeah, people may say that, but walk a day in my shoes and then respond. Because we as Black folks say, why is it that people need long armed guns when we are going out and having a First Amendment protest? But people say that's their right. They are allowed to do that. And again, it wasn't against the law for him to have it. It may have been prohibited by school rules, which he wasn't at his school at the time, but it definitely was not against the law.
So you think race played a role in the verdict?
Oh my God. I know Collin County. So absolutely. Collin County is right north of Dallas County. And I can tell you that I have had cases that I felt like played out differently because of the counties that they were in. And unfortunately, that was not the county for a Black boy.
So if this were a white boy in his exact same position, you don't think he'd get a 35-year sentence?
I would guarantee you it wouldn't have happened. I don't even know if he would have been convicted, because if a white boy would have said that they were afraid of a Black boy, something tells me that that jury that didn't have any Black people on it, they would have believed him in his fear.
And I do agree with that. And I do agree. That's why I was saying that the sentencing, I didn't agree with the sentencing, because we didn't see other people get lighter sentences for their charges. And people be making the argument that people had the right to do certain stuff, that they really wasn't in the wrong. They really wasn't fucked up that much in the head like that. You know what I'm saying? So, just like I said, yeah, I don't think it should have been 35, but nigga should have got nothing. It's like I say, I don't think he shouldn't have stabbed a nigga, but he said he was scared for his life, and I just don't think that his life was in danger. All the other kids that was up under the tent don't say that his life was in danger. And it was Black kids up under the tent. I wasn't there. They was there. From what we seen on the video, because the video just came out not 24 hours ago, less than 24 hours ago, as of right now. And it is what it is, and they're gonna have to just move on from it. I hope there's learn a lesson from this. You know what I'm saying? I guess the lesson could be learned that Don't stab somebody over a small. Don't stab somebody over a small argument at a track meet. And if you put your hands on somebody, it's a possibility that you will die. But I guess that's just but that goes to protect yourself and don't die by the hands of another man. You know what I'm saying? Don't die by the hands of another man. And in confrontation, be prepared for death. Even if you think somebody pump faking, but protect yourself, because if you don't really see what motherfuckers got in they backpack, of motherfuckers like, oh, I got something in my pocket, or you know what I'm saying? They got something, and you trying to get them to move from a place where you at, you know, that you feel like that you got a right to more than that person at that moment, and it can get confrontational to where you step to somebody and ask them to move, or you know, and whatever the situation is, and the confrontation get to where niggas gotta feel like they gotta get physical to be able to handle the confrontation, and in that moment, don't die by the hands of another man, because it can get funky that quick. Motherfucker can come out with the blade, motherfucker come out with a pistol, motherfucker can just come out with any type of tool or any type of object and get at you, stab you in the throat, hit you in the ear, something. Motherfucker have a sock full of pennies in this motherfucking bag, come out, hit you across the head, you're done. Crack skull. So be ready in confrontation, because it's always going to be confrontation with man on earth. That ain't going nowhere. That ain't going nowhere. And my best advice is don't die by the hands of another man. But also on the other side, don't be no Buster Brown. If you don't know what a Buster Brown is being somewhere that you're not wanted. There's so many places to be, but if you're somewhere that you're not wanted, people gonna push back at you. People gonna say, hey, what you doing over here? Who are you? We don't know you. Can you move around? In this case, motherfuckers was extra nice. Motherfuckers was extra nice to where they say they asked the young brother 15 times could he move around from their little tent thing or whatever. Don't nobody really know him. He just in here with us. The young brother felt like he could be there. The young brother felt like that. I really don't know how he felt, but I'm thinking that he felt like that he could be there from him standing on what he stood on. From the conversation from the witnesses, it seemed like that he was probably appalled, or not embarrassed, but felt offended that somebody would ask him to move from up under the tent. Motherfucker probably ain't never asked a nigga to move around or nothing like that. First time a nigga telling them that, asking a nigga like, hey, can you hey, we don't really want you over here or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Can you move around from up under our little tent shit? Now, if you ain't familiar with track meets, you ain't been in track meets and stuff like that. I done ran track. Uh, went to college on the track scholarship. I was track athlete of the year. Came in fifth in the nation at the Junior Olympics one year, and then been at many track meets. Then been up under tents. Then been up under other team tents. You know what I'm saying? Not to chill, but probably try to get at some females or something. You know what I'm saying? Or probably just holler at the partner real quick, but not know. Um, Not chilling with another team the whole time or something. You know what I'm saying? Or really pressed on chilling with another team. Now, if I was coming through and I seen somebody that I knew and I hollered at them, I went up there to go holler at them, and I'm sitting down hollering at them and shit. And it ain't even got to be a white boy. It can just be anybody that can just suggest that. I ain't gonna say suggest or you know what I'm saying. Probably come through. Probably said it politely. It depends on how they said it to me. As far as them asking me to leave. Now, for sure, off the rip, I ain't fit to just stab the nigga off the rip off of something like that because the niggas asked the nigga to leave and I felt offended and I think, okay, nah, nigga, I ain't leaving. There's gonna be a confrontation. I ain't thinking automatically to stab the niggas. I'm thinking, okay, if niggas get into it, niggas are gonna squabble up. The only time a nigga thinking about some weapon or something like that is when, I mean, it get funky. Like when motherfuckers, nigga, some other motherfuckers got something, or you know how motherfuckers be playing and shit. So you got to be ready for certain motherfuckers and shit. You know what I'm saying? But as far as shit, it's just shit. A nigga gonna fight. I mean, nigga done had a lot of fights, man. So I can see when niggas be having blades, or you know what I'm saying, or the pistol. But as young kids in the school, that's just like some fighting matters. Them is fighting type of situations. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, kids do get killed at school. Kids things can happen to kids at school. Uh, but as we look at this situation right here at the track meet, hella people around up under the tent. We looked at the video. It's people walking up out of the tent at the same time, seconds before the stabbing. So if it was a big commotion, I would think if it was a big commotion, if somebody thought that their life was in danger, other people around would think that their life was in danger, and would it would be a scene. But it turned into a scene after the stabbing. So just like I say, if motherfucker come up and motherfucker like I need to leave, and I felt slighted or I felt like offended on how they said it to me. Now, motherfucker may say it nicely, and I understand that they probably need this little space in this little area right here, or you know what I'm saying. I'm close by their shit or something like that. I need to, you know what I'm saying. I'm probably close by their bag or something. You know what I'm saying. I'm probably close somewhere to where they was probably sitting. I mean, I don't know. I'm up under their shit. You know what I'm saying. A nigga get up and move. I mean, shit. What's wrong with that? I mean, I know it's day 10. You know what I'm saying? I really ain't pressed to bend over here now. If a motherfucker just came in and a nigga was like trying to offend me or trying to hoe a nigga or trying to get at a nigga a certain way, then I'll be thinking, okay, this nigga trying to fight or something. You know what I'm saying? Okay, shit, nigga, we might fight. You know what I'm saying? So I know a nigga right here because I just ain't pop up. So I would think that the nigga that's with me be able to tone it down, or to be able to make sure I don't get jumped on, or to make sure that I don't get fucked up. That if me and the person was getting into it, that we can do what we need to do. You know what I'm saying? But not just off the rip. I'm up under y'all tent. I know this is y'all tent. Y'all asked me. Y'all could come at me sideways. I'm not off the rip, just going in my bag, getting my pistol, or going in my bag, getting my knife and saying, all right, nigga, what's up? Nigga, move something around. Nigga, I'm finna get at you like this. It's gonna be more on the squabble. And then if niggas is like doing too much within the squabble, like, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas is like really trying to fuck me up. I feel like niggas is trying to really, you know what I'm saying, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? It's more than the squabble. You know what I'm saying? Now niggas is trying to jump a nigga. Now niggas is trying to really fuck a nigga up. Then yeah, run a nigga off, and you know what I'm saying? They chasing a nigga. You know what I'm saying? They ain't stopping type shit. Like yeah, nigga need to get something to shut these niggas down. These niggas tripping. But I would think that the first wave would be like, all right, let me squabble the nigga that's tripping. You know what I'm saying? Let me beat this nigga ass and move around. You know what I'm saying? If it comes to that, not just off the rip. Not just off the rip. Could stab the nigga at the track meet. Now I can see when niggas is in the clubs and niggas is in certain spots in certain areas and shit is going down because you know motherfuckers be taking shit all the way there in certain, you know what I'm saying, in certain environments. It's like you gotta get on motherfuckers quick. You know what I'm saying? Off the rip, you gotta get on motherfuckers quick. You know what I'm saying? But within this type of situation, the track meet and shit, man, come on, man. If anything, it's just gonna be a squabble. Even if the nigga is a motherfucking shot putter, even if a nigga is a fucking discus thrower, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, one of they big kids on the team, like nigga, fuck that nigga, fight the nigga and shit. Most likely, nigga, some of your teammates gonna know that. All right, nigga, one of them big niggas shot, nigga. Now it's gonna be that type of situation. Like, all right, nigga, my nigga just coming through. Or nigga, I got a cousin or something, nigga. Like nigga, you ain't nigga just cause you big, nigga, don't mean nigga it all stop with you, nigga. Like, nigga, I got a cousin, nigga, I got a brother, nigga, I got nigga somebody else, nigga, that can help out in this situation, nigga. Like the shit ain't over with, nigga. Like nigga lose the fight, nigga, fuck it, nigga lose, fuck it. Nigga coming back, nigga gotta see a nigga again on some fighting shit. But the justification is don't touch nobody. If you touch anybody, then you should have the right to kill a motherfucker.
But Randy, I mean, doesn't reasonable self-defense vary from state to state?
Well, not really, because from state to state, and I think what you might be touching upon is stand your ground laws, where do you have an obligation to retreat? But from state to state, it's pretty much proportionality, as Jesse mentioned, which means you meet force with force, you meet deadly force with deadly force. That's proportionality. There's a reasonable person standard, which is what would a reasonable person do in this situation from a justification standpoint. So no, I think across the board, this case would not have had a different result in a different state. You might have had a different result in a different state with a different defense attorney who might have seen the wisdom to negotiating either a reduced plea with the prosecution or negotiating a reduced sentence with a judge.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to...
So Jesse, on the sentencing aspect of it, of course, the family asked for some mercy, given how young he is, going to prison for 35 years. That was, applicable in terms of what the jury was listening to. He was also cooperative, Carmelo Anthony, with police. He was clearly shaken up by what had just occurred, despite him admitting that he stabbed Metcalf and it died as a result of that. So in terms of what we see moving forward and the issue of potential parole, does that aspect come into it at all?
First of all, he's going to be in prison for a very long time. I think if you speak to attorneys in that jurisdiction, they don't see him getting out before 20 years. Now, I think there was a number of considerations the jury had here. One, the circumstances surrounding the stabbing, his age. But at the end of the day, this was a murder. And while there were those who thought that it should be less, there were others who thought that this should be more. There's no concrete test. There's no scientific test by which the jury has to go when you look at up to 99 years. I think that this is going to be a really difficult moment for him. I think this is going to be a very difficult life for him behind bars. I mean, let's be clear. He took someone else's life. That family's never going to have Austin there. But his life is also gone. I mean, his life is never going to be the same. And it's interesting. The one thing I'll add is, and I don't know if we have time to talk about it, but hearing his voice, I've never heard him speak before, and I've never heard him cry before. I don't know if that would have had an effect if he took the stand and tried to make his case and tried to say what he was feeling. But this is why you see people, in self-defense cases, take the stand and try to explain it.
Randy, final word to you.
His voice should have been heard as part of a mitigation package presented to a prosecutor and presented to a judge. And a plea disposition, a plea deal should have been made in this case. This case should have never gone to trial.
All right. Well, as more of the evidence comes out, I'm sure we'll be covering it. Randy Zellin and Jesse Weber, thank you both for joining me.
You got it.
Thank you for watching. Yeah, it was a knife. Niggas just saying, nah, it ain't a knife. It's a tool. Niggas need to stop that, man. Niggas got to keep it real, man. Niggas got to keep it real, man. Niggas don't be keeping it real. You can hit the link out there if you're trying to chop it up.
Another video
but shout out
of
to you,
another.
Look at that. Shout out to you. Rinse the ringer. What it do, man? Appreciate you stopping by, man. Hit the link and hit the like button.
Person who went to see the video is that's how do four individual people that do not know each other go and request to see this video and all come out saying the same thing. I don't want to hear they're just making it up because da-da-da-da. No, I believe that it's important for this video to be released.
It's called being on code. It's called being on code. And I understand. And I understand why niggas just making the argument, you know what I'm saying? Because there's been so much fuck shit going on in America dealing with white people. I understand. Man. So it's like niggas can't do nothing wrong because there's been so much wrong done to us throughout the years. All this is justified because of the fear and the terror that done happened in the past with black people and white people. But when I see the video, I'm pretty sure everybody else seen the video, I didn't see niggas getting jumped. Matter of fact, I seen a kid walk from up under the tent and leave the tent seconds before the nigga got stabbed. And I'm thinking in my head, okay, if a nigga life was in danger, if it was confrontation, I'm pretty sure that the kids that's around it attract me being in school and being seen many fights and being in fights that it would be a crowd looking at a fight. It would be kids looking at the fight, recording the fight, recording this situation because they know it's funk. They know it's supposed to jump off. They know niggas just talking shit. They know it's supposed to be a fight. They know somebody's life is in danger. Somebody supposed to die. Didn't nobody know somebody twisted dial in that little moment right there? Yeah, niggas probably would have had a little squabble up real quick. Niggas probably would have got slapped up real quick. Motherfuckers would have probably got wrestled up, slammed, body slammed or something real quick. All right. That's it. But off the rip, nah, okay, that shit. I can't stamp that one.
Because it really will exonerate Carmelo Anthony, and it will show everything that he said what happened to him, that he was defending himself. And
hold on.
And I'm protecting myself.
If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
Under a memorial tent.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got the suspects, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? Stadium. Be over there.
And
hold on.
And I'm protecting myself.
If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
So you say protecting himself. Okay, I guess this is him right here. Let me blow it up real quick.
Protecting myself.
If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
So if you look at it, it look like Cuz right here on the left pushed on him right here, and shit, he stabbed him after the push and got up out of there. But if we looking,
and
hold on.
so we got a white, I don't know if he white, but we got somebody right here standing up that just walked from up under the tent. And I would be thinking, if it was a confrontation, if it was motherfucking life was in danger and all that type of shit, where nigga gotta pull out the strap, nigga gotta pull out the blicky. It's serious like that motherfuckers will be around here looking at the shit. All the kids will be around here looking at the confrontation. But I guess a nigga pushed a nigga and shit, just off the rip, he nigga stabbed the nigga up. And my nigga said he protecting himself within that situation, and I guess shit, that's how he protect himself, you know what I'm saying, with a knife. But the knife is deadly force though. Like niggas know a nigga put out a knife, nigga can really get at you. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga can really get you up out of here real quick. Now he probably wasn't thinking to get the nigga up out of here real quick. Like you say, shit, I'm just trying to get the nigga up off of me at the situation. Nigga squabble up with the nigga, my nigga.
Protecting myself.
If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
Under a memorial tent.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got the suspects, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now, detained. Have a seat here real quick, man. Watch your head. Let me check your hood here, buddy, okay? Yes, well, I'll tell you what, lean this way so you're not resting on your hands, okay? Yes. All right, see a little bit of blood on your hands there, okay? Yes, all right. So your first name is Carmelo? Yes, let's see, hold on one second. Is he gonna be okay? I don't know yet, man. Carmelo, C-A-R-A. K-A-R. K-A-R. M-E-L-O. M-E-L-O, Carmelo. What's your last name? A-N-T-H. O-N-Y. Where are you in? I'm in 12th grade. 10th grade? You go to Emerson? No, sir. Where do you go? Centennial. Okay.
Now, this is going to be a longer video, but it needs to be long so you guys can see exactly. So this is Carmelo Anthony here in the white shirt. And it looks like he went to the backpack or something. And I think right here is when you see the push. It's hard to tell, right? But just this whole situation, right? I'll talk about it before it happens, because you can see the escalation from when he supposedly gets pushed. Apparently he's getting beat up, right? Apparently people are saying he had nowhere to go, right? You see the whole like motion You see all the events in motion. He's like doing something right here. I didn't even see a push, right? Maybe there's a push right here. I can't tell. We need to watch this whole thing because you need to see like how calm and how not crazy things were. Watch, he's moving away with his backpack. Now watch this. Shortly after this, and watch, the video doesn't skip. All right, the video doesn't skip at all. Obviously there's commotion going on. He's up there at top, and then he runs away. So the theory, right, that he was getting beat up is crazy. The theory that he couldn't get away is nuts. All this shit people have been saying, right? Ignoring, witness accounts and those sorts of things. And then, I have the other video. This is him running right here. Nothing really happens in this. He just runs away and some of his friends chase him. The even thought that Carmelo Anthony was in any danger or getting jumped or anything like that, obviously not true. Bunch of bullshit. He goes to his backpack, grabs a knife, stabs the guy, dips off because he was upset by some words. Sorry, you're wrong.
It's the alleged suspect.
Okay. No, I'm not.
Oh, yeah.
I know how it goes. I'm not alleged.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all just saw the video, the Carmelo case. And yeah, it's exactly like they said what happened. The witnesses, what they said. They showed him. He walked past a couple tents, or at least one. Went to the tent he went to. You saw him sitting in there. You saw homeboy walk up to him, Austin.
Yeah, that was another thing, man. Like, all right. They say the nigga trying to get away from the rain. It's raining. He gotta be up under the tent because it's raining. And you see the nigga walk past some tents to get to this tent. Like, nigga, what's so, nigga, why you so pressed to be with these motherfuckers? I can see the nigga had a little female up under there or something, you know what I'm saying? He in there chilling with his girl or something. That shit happens at a track meet. Niggas chilling with that girl from another motherfucking team and shit. Niggas chilling up under the tent with her. Everybody else know him too. You know what I'm saying? So I can see that.
One push, poke, he ran out the back. Try to see if I can play it without getting my page took down. Ran out the back. Ran, boy. That boy was gone like Keyshawn when the heat song. For shiggity dun cliggity. Like he got out of there. He tried to blend in, walk this way again, came back, and then started running again. And they see the kids following him at some point because he wasn't getting chased at first. The kids wound up seeing where he went. Then they pointed him out. Then the cop stopped him. So yeah, y'all, this joint crazy for sure. Yeah, y'all, this joint crazy. A lot of people lied. Somebody got punched and all this, and Crab walked out the back. That boy, uppercut poke, ran out the back, y'all. Cat. They lied about everything, yo. That's why he got easily convicted.
Boy. So we got to talk about bombshell footage finally showing what everybody has wanted to see for a long time now, which is what happened under that Memorial High School tent that led up to Carmelo Anthony stabbing Austin Metcalf in the chest. Now, the Pro Blackity Blacks told us that this video footage was clear as day and that you could clearly see Carmelo being jumped. He was being jumped, and that is what justifies Carmelo stabbing Austin Metcalf in the chest. But we have the footage. And I'm going to let you guys decide for yourself whether or not this backs up the Pro Blackity Blacks claim. Quick hint, it does not, right? So without further ado, let's roll this clip because this is the clearest that we've seen, video footage that we've seen of this incident. So let's go ahead and get into it. So this is more than a minute before it happened. So you're kind of seeing everything that led up to it. Again, it's silent. So again, there's nothing really happening here. There's nothing really going on. It looks normal. Again, I'm not entirely sure who is who under this tent. Now, we're going to be able to clearly identify Carmelo here in a little bit. But as of right now, we don't know who is who from what I'm seeing. So now all of a sudden you see Carmelo running from out under the tent. So let's play this back. Okay. Something happens under here, and all of a sudden you see Carmelo running out. Now, again, none of this is clear, right? You see a bunch of kids disperse. So again, I want to run it back one more time because you don't see the stabbing. You certainly don't see anybody getting jumped. Okay, yeah, you see I think this is where you actually see. Yeah, that's the confrontation. And that's when Carmelo leaves and runs away like a criminal.
I'm tripping. My producing skills is weak. Got it on mute, but a lot of niggas last night was saying he's in fear. He's in fear. Look at him. He's running. He's running. He's in fear. He's scared of his life. And if you fit to get jumped, or if you feel like something fit to go down, you gonna be in some type of retreat mode if you feel like niggas got the upper hand on you type shit. Like, oh, damn, these niggas too deep. Hold on, let me kind of bag up out of here real quick. Let me make sure they don't get on me. If anything, let me make sure all these hands and feet don't get on me for sure. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a small retreat in the beginning of the funk to where you recognize that these motherfuckers is tripping. Hold on. Let me get my back to a wall or something. So in the beginning, he couldn't have been scared like that. Now my question is again before the stabbing, would he have just stayed right there? Would he have just stayed right there if he didn't have that blade on him? If he didn't have that blade or the mother pistol, would he just sat right there and went back and forth like that? Or would he just squabbled up with him? Or did him having that blade give him that battery? Say, all right, this is how I'm finna handle it. I'm finna stab a nigga up off the rip. Anybody touch me, nigga, y'all finna get it. I ain't playing today, nigga. I ain't moving, nigga, nothing, nigga. And I done been around, and niggas done been around certain situations where, you know, certain shit for the jump off, you know, niggas ain't going for it and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, niggas like that. Where it's like, nigga, like, you gotta put your hands on them for this shit to jump off, or somebody going out like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Cause can't nobody fuck with him. I'm pretty sure niggas ain't got into it with they niggas. Niggas fighting over the back seat. Niggas fighting over certain things. Niggas ain't, you know what I'm saying? Niggas standing on certain shit. You know how niggas just be fighting over certain shit, man. Oh, nigga, I was right here first. You know, kids fight over certain, kids fight over all type of little small ass shit where niggas feel like they standing on business over this little small ass little situation. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody tell them shit, especially you can't tell me nothing, nigga. Who is you to tell me to leave, nigga? Fuck you and this tent, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how niggas taking it, like, nigga. So I can kind of see that. But off the rip, though, I still can't get a nigga the green light just off the rip. The green light is to squabble up with the nigga. And then if the shit is too out of your hands, then nigga, yeah, you might have to put somebody down. Cause these niggas is really tripping. These niggas ain't giving you no pass. They really trying to do something to you, nigga. Niggas chasing you, niggas is really trying to stomp you out. Niggas trying to get at you. Ain't nobody trying to stop them, nigga. You fucked up. Yeah, you better get to something, nigga, and get them niggas up off of you. But go through that process first, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is him continuing to run. They're running after him. Wow. Yep. And they're escorting him back. So let's watch this again, because again, I can't really make anything out here in regards to what happened leading up to Carmelo running out of the tent. Yeah. So again, you see some commotion up here, right at the top.
Oh, there's something there right here. So let me bring that back. So this gotta be him right here. Because he coming out the top right here. So he's somewhere on the top bleacher.
Some commotion up here, right at the top. It's like a little back and forth, and then boom, Carmelo's out of the tent. He runs out of the tent. Boom. Boom, Carmelo. So again, you see some commotion up here, right at the top. It's like a little back and forth, and then boom, Carmelo's out of the tent. He runs out of the tent. It's like right at the top. It's like a little back and forth, and then boom. So again, you see some commotion up here, right at the top. Again, you see, yeah.
Man, it looked like that.
So again, you see some commotion up here.
Every time a nigga done seen the white boys fighting in high school, it was always a shoving match in the beginning of they shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, then nobody really just didn't take off until like one of them just took off. They usually be pushing and shit before they jump some shit off. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfucker just don't take off. You know what I'm saying? Swinging on the motherfucker be coming with that pushing shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why they be doing that shit, but that's what a lot of white boys be doing, man. They be pushing, you know what I'm saying? And damn, that would give you the shit, at least the opportunity to be able to get off. You know what I'm saying? You push, you be able to get off one to the chin, two to the chin, and see what happened. Nigga, football player, nigga had 20 scholarships coming, you know what I'm saying? Seem like a good athlete, shit. Nigga, test the waters. Shit, nigga, shit, he already had his mind made up. He was gonna get at him like that, though. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it just be like that. You know what I'm saying? The history over here is fucked up with the black and white people, so it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You got certain niggas that's just gonna turn up. Some niggas nigga don't give a fuck. On the for real though. And ain't nothing wrong with that because shit, other motherfuckers don't be giving a fuck either and be doing shit. You know what I'm saying? And nigga don't be having a chance and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Lil Daddy didn't have a Lil Daddy didn't have a chance. And shit, the nigga got at him like that. That's just what time it was over here at the time. But as because situations like that can happen in confrontations, like I say, the lesson learned is you can get 35 if you stab somebody. And the lesson is you can die if you put your hands on somebody in confrontation. So be ready. Don't die by the hands of another man.
Right at the top. It's like a little back and forth, and then boom, Carmelo's out of the tent. He runs out of the tent. Boom. Yeah, again, I'm gonna play it again because I don't see Carmelo getting jumped. I don't see, it looks like it's just two people. That's what it looks like. It looks like it's a little back and forth.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Don't just search, chat. With ACE's built-in AI, you get real answers.
Yeah, I believe that's the moment. Yeah, I believe that this is the moment. Around this moment is when the stabbing occurs. And that's when Carmelo runs out. Boom. And then he's out of the tent. Look, I don't see any jumping. I don't see a situation that justifies self-defense here, right? When you talk about stabbing somebody in the chest, okay, with a knife, I didn't see that. But then again, the video is not very clear. And when the video is not very clear, and then you have witness testimony saying that Carmelo was not jumped, that Carmelo was the aggressor, that he was actually in the wrong in this situation. Yeah, video footage like this is not going to help Carmelo. It's not going to help him out because it doesn't definitively show anything except there's a little something happening under the tent, obviously, right? There's some commotion. But again, he's not being jumped, right? If he was being jumped, you would see a lot more action going on. You don't see that. That's not what's happening. Yeah, I mean, I think that's where the stabbing occurs. And that's when he runs out. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, again, you can't see anything in this definitively. Like there's nothing that you can see to say, okay, like Carmelo was jumped, right? I mean, you really can't even see the stabbing, to be honest with you. It's just shadows. It's just shadows. You can't clearly see what happened. Now, I'm just telling you what I think happened, what I believe I saw. But again, you can't really see it. You can't see it. So again, I don't know, right? I personally don't believe this helps Carmelo. It certainly does not help the pro-Blackly Blacks who are claiming that Carmelo, was being jumped, that he was being beat up.
And so at this point, they are sitting there. Austin actually pushes Carmelo, and he pushes him so hard until he falls back and hit the bleachers. Now, in courtroom testimony, they said that he actually fell in the lap of another kid, but there was no other kid sitting behind Carmelo. So there's that. And so he did hit his head. He came back up, and once he hit his head and came back up, then you seen Austin.
Don't mean to cut you off. I do want to say this.
Mm-hmm.
One thing that we learned about Carmelo is that he suffered from seizures.
He did.
So you throw somebody and they hit their head, he could have lost his life.
He could have.
He had every right to defend himself because nobody knows where it would have went after. You know what I mean? After he hit his head, who knows what would have happened after that moment?
Correct. And that's kind of the whole moment of it. He suffers from epilepsy, so he suffers seizures. He also had surgery on his shoulder.
So my question is with that, like, right? If he knows situations like this can happen, should he have retreated or should he have let the niggas know, hey, shit, nigga, I ain't moving and I got this thing on me and I'm finna, you gonna be done if you touch me. I guess he did kind of give him the warning though, but he didn't show it though. I guess that's where he kind of lost credibility within the courts. If he probably would have had it where motherfuckers can see it, be like, nah, nigga, I ain't playing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Touch me again, you know what I'm saying? And it's going up in you. Hot. Okay. But because I guess because he had it concealed, niggas couldn't see it. They thought the niggas was pump faking with it, you know what I'm saying, with his hand in the bag and shit. The nigga came out really quick off the rip. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, man, some niggas ain't even playing like that. Some niggas just coming off the rip like that.
He had injured it in football, and so he was recovering from that. They had just cleared him to go back to track and start running. So he had a lot of disadvantages. He was smaller than them. It was two big dudes there and two other dudes that played football, and then they had other guys that was around. It was a young man. I ain't gonna say his name, but he was filming the whole thing. That's the one that we see on Snapchat of the 2 minutes before. That everybody had the still pics of Carmelo sitting, and we could see him from behind. That's a whole video. That young man filmed the whole fight.
Certainly you don't see that. But what you do see is Carmelo running out of the tent. And that's what we have. That's what we have. So I already know what the pro-blackity blacks are going to say, right? They're going to say, oh, well, see, there's more footage. This is edited. They're hiding the real footage, right? They're already saying this. Morris Dwayne Turner, right? The dude spreading the misinformation that Carmelo was a jump. He says, this, however, isn't the full video in possession of Frisco ISD. This only shows edited parts of it to help the prosecution case. DJ Cree says, so let me get this straight. On Juneteenth, you released the video. Why y'all keep playing with us? Then this isn't the same video that was at Frisco ISD. Why are y'all playing with us? Show the real video where he is sitting under the tent and the kids walk over to the tent. Yeah, again, I told you that this was going to be the code. I told you, it doesn't matter what video comes out, right? If the video doesn't say what the pro-blackity blacks wanted to say, right? If the video doesn't show what they wanted to show, then they're going to say, oh, well, see, they're editing the video. They're hiding the real video. The real video footage is out there. And it's just funny, right? Funny people saying release the video. Then they actually release the video showing he's guilty. Then they say, quote, no, release the real video. Dude just can't admit he's effing guilty. Facts. Facts. Amazing how you don't see any fighting going on. Definitely looks like normal movement. Where's the fight at? Wow. One gentle push and Austin is gone. Horrible. Carmelo is a punk and now a murderer. He should have gotten the death penalty. Yeah.
Hi, I'm JT and I made Result Hunter, the search engine for conservatives. Let me just tell you.
A lot of motherfuckers feel like you should have got more than that. A lot of motherfuckers feel like niggas should have got more than that. That's what I'm saying. It could have got crazier. It could have got crazier. Could have got the 99. Could have got the 99. You know what I'm saying? For real though. Could have got the 99 and Eric, you know him? Keisha here, what it do? What it do? Hit the link. This is your second day coming through. You ain't hit the link. Hit the link, come chop it up. But yeah, we gonna hit I'm gonna do some YouTube surfing and hit up some panels. Oh no, I may not be on later on though, but hit up some panels and have a conversation with some different people on YouTube and some of the different sectors that I be in and shit like that.
Released the 11-minute long video 4 big boys surrounding him. He had every right to defend himself. Again, this is pure cope, right? Pure cope. Now, apparently, this is the knife that Carmelo used. Now, remember, the pro blackity blacks claim Carmelo used a multi-tool, right? No, at first it was cleat sharpener, right? I don't know what a cleat sharpener is. They claimed it was a cleat sharpener. And then after that was essentially disproven, they said, well, a multi-tool. I don't know what a multi-tool is either, right? These people just come up with all types of weird names for stuff, right? But
that's a good example right there. I guess, everybody would have been like Chris Rock would have been justified for stabbing Will Smith up right there during that time. Because he got slapped. And it could have been deadly force because if he fall down, he can hit his head and he can die. So, and plus Will Smith is a little bit bigger than him, so he should have been able to stab him up, and he should be justified. No time. He shouldn't have got no time at all. You know what I'm saying? He should be out right now, free. And I guess they got it in the laws to where they say you can meet force with force. And you can meet deadly force with deadly force, but you can't mix the dope.
Multi-tool, but come to find out, it's a knife. Like it's an actual regular knife, right? I don't think this is a so-called multi-tool. This is a knife. They tried to make it seem like it was a small knife. It was not really a deadly weapon. It's like, no, this is a deadly weapon. Any reasonable person that sees a picture of this knife is going to say, yeah, this is a deadly weapon. Jasmine Crockett, right? These people, bro. These people make me sick. But hey,
all right. Well,
all the lies will be exposed. I told you. I told you what was going to happen. They were going to release the video. If the video actually comes out.
So I got another angle coming up.
No, you saw the guy that was right there by the pole.
Got another angle coming up. Now, I feel this angle right here definitely make me think when my folks do say shit like this, though. So now we fit to go over here to Q Butters and see what Q Butter and them talking about. I fuck with Q Butter. Pause. And y'all should go subscribe to the Q Butter channel. So the question is, let me blow this up real quick. The question is now, let me take this down. So the question is now is, what message was sent by releasing Carmelo Anthony videotapes on Juneteenth? That's interesting. They did it on Juneteenth. See now, when motherfuckers start doing shit like that, it's like I say, go subscribe to Q Butter channel. That's the big homie. He got a school teaching STEM to the kids. He building robots, building young technicians and young scientists over there. You can get your kids signed up. They certified. Go over there and go learn something with them. But it definitely make me think and say, hold on. Even though I already think how I think about the situation, but for the people to release it on Juneteenth instead of them releasing it the day after, or kind of having it more like, was it planned to release it on Juneteenth already, like to kind of, that black people ain't really feeling the situation and stuff like that, to kind of put it in their face, kind of rubbing in their face a little bit. Rubbing in the black people's face that, you fit to do 35. You thought he was defending himself, but he's not defending himself, or he's convicted for not defending himself, and he's getting 35. And a lot of black people ain't really feeling that sentence, and a lot of black people feel like he got railroaded, and it's kind of like an uproar a little bit about this case. This is a hot case within America right now, and to release it on Juneteenth, you know, what was that about? Let's listen to the conversation real quick.
Court testimony. That's the coach that was in the khaki pants right there, walking him over to the gate to the Frisco police officer. Too lazy to walk around. And if he wanted to get away, he could have went towards them buses over there or something. Pretty sure he knew how to get out of there. He knew all.
Now I may go on and hit the link and go on and argue with the homie Dad. But man, it's kind of too early, man. I mean, I would, man. I'm just gonna give my input on it right now. Niggas be trying to throw a nigga in the back. I'm already banned. I can't make no comments within the chat over there. I'm already banned up from over there, but they still the homies though. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we definitely got difference of opinions on some things, and this may be another one. I ain't gonna say how they feel or what they saying or whatever they do, but you know, you can definitely take your own angle from it whenever you hear them. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna give it up on how I give it up though.
At the bottom of the shoes. Adjustment tool. Funny how the view of the camera is just so happens to be blocked by the right goalpost from the. Is that NFL goalpost right there? Is that an NFL specs? Because we had two stanchions on our field. We didn't have a lot of that budget. We was in a low tax bracket.
Yeah, it's 9 something in the morning. It's tripping. Okay, so we got Wrench Ringer and rent over there. Shout out to the Wrench Ringer. Shout out to the Wrench Ringer, man.
And that's that.
Shout out to the Wrench Ringer, man. Hey, shout out to the Wrench Ringer, man. I see you went over there and made the. Hey, man, I see you over there and made the comment, man. That's what's up, man. Shout out to the Wrench Ringer, man. That's legendary right there, man. That's fire. Hold on, let me bring. Yeah, this is legendary. Yeah, that's legendary, man. I see Dad didn't answer the question. See what else going on. See, it's kind of early over there right now. Everybody kind of still sleep over there right now. Ain't nobody at that trap right now, kind of doing it.
Trying to find that a close-up clip where the dude had the phone.
My vision was so.
By the tent.
Hey,
What's up, Corey? Proof of what? What did the video prove, Patrick? That's all I'm saying. Y'all gotta lay it out. Y'all just can't say, "Oh, see what?" The video is not saying what what either side was saying.
Now the
The
video.
pro
That's
Carmelo Anthony side and the opposition. The video does not say either one step by step.
Hold on, let me go up.
So I don't know.
You don't know? Okay, he don't know.
Yeah, they did not show this in court.
They didn't show this in court.
I'm still not sure which minutes the jury saw.
You know, they've been on for about 30 minutes, 25 minutes. Okay, he just started. It's early in the game.
Stop.
How many people over here right now?
Yeah, but I don't have a
Got 19.
budget for a butler. Because if they make coffee, they're gonna have to wash dishes and all that too. So I don't want doing all that.
Let me hit the link.
This will get somebody. Looking fast to it.
I'm in the backstage.
Okay, this is somewhat of a breakdown of the tent scene. Like, was there not enough evidence to prove murder one? 2-on-1, he ran away from the situation. Flight or keep fighting. Cam got out of there. Carmelo got out of there. Is that what you meant to say? This is looks like the victim here. That's Austin Metcalf. What up, Bino?
What's up? What's up? You doing all right this morning?
What's up?
Shit, man. The video, man. It's not helping Carmelo.
Go on, get it out.
So, you really don't see no confrontation, Well, I guess right here, yeah. Well, I guess they walking up as far as right here, but as far as right before it go down, it really don't look like it's a confrontation going on. You got a kid leaving from up under the tent, just walking away. If it was a fight, I would think in high school, the kids knowing that it's a fight or something fits to go down, the kids surround the fight. Kids start filming fights. It'll be some film out there of a problem going on. So the video is telling me that what was going on up under the tent couldn't have been a big situation to where people thought that somebody's life was on the line, somebody was fixed to die. I'm pretty sure everybody up under that tent didn't think nobody was fixed to die. And no point from what we looking at. It just looked like motherfuckers was getting in, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers having that verbal. I guess motherfuckers was going back verbally, and motherfucker had pushed them, and then off the rip, nigga stabbed him. And I can't understand.
All right, can you see? Can you see right under the left part of the M? It's a shadow that's gonna be moving from left to right.
Okay.
That's Carmelo just now coming and sitting down. Austin Metcalf, his brother, and the other dude are already sitting down. Them other two images.
Okay, so they already there. They didn't walk up on them. So they already sitting there.
Yeah.
Hold on. So I thought they said that that the white boys walked up on him.
That's why I put the link in the chat. I'm waiting on them to come up. They motherfuckers act like they ain't said what they said. So just come up and clear, just get the air clear.
But, just like I say, it's a situation to where Carmelo wasn't playing. He wasn't playing that day. He did kind of warn him, but where he messed up at, I guess where he messed up at was he didn't show him the knife. If he would have showed him the knife.
So that image right there, my bad. That image showed him stepping over the bleacher, and then I hate they cut it. They edited it and then went to the next frame. But that's him walking up. Then he's stepping over the bleacher to sit down, and that's in that seat right there to the right of the M. Yeah. So now I'm supposed to make that out from here. So what happened in the 3 minutes? What was going on within the 3 minutes?
Shit, niggas probably just talking shit to each other.
You see Carmelo pop up. He's
No
up.
matter what's being said, what's being dead. What's up, Dad? What up,
What's up?
What's up?
Yeah, because pieces of quotes were out the same day this went down.
Right.
Like
That's what I wanted
what
to ask
Carmelo
you.
said. Like they'll chop off the first part of the sentence and then touch me again and see what you know what I'm saying. We knew that like soon as this happened, soon as he was in the car, we already knew he said that part. That's why. Either you release all what was said or nothing. One or the other. Not what fits the goddamn narrative. So that's my response to information that was put out and pushed, now some of the same narratives and sources are nowhere to be found. That, you didn't had a whole day to look at this tape now. So come on up. My bad, Bobby. That wasn't towards you, Bobby.
You good? You good?
Yeah.
You good? I know, Dev. I know. Do you feel and this for both of y'all? Do you feel that telling somebody touch me again and see what happened is a threat of aggression or a threat of defense?
That's a threat of defense. But if you don't show that weapon, see where he messed up, he didn't show that weapon. If he would have showed that weapon, then niggas wouldn't have touched him. And I think that's where they arguing it from.
Yeah, it's hard to say, Bobby, because I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing him to say "touch me again." And
we know what's causing him to say it again.
Obviously, whoever released that information, Bobby, they made sure it was released in all the 3 minutes of verbal before that. We got to wait on court. You know what I'm saying? We got to wait on that.
Right. And that's what I'm trying to get at, because when this initially happened, Vino, if you go back and get the initial reports, like when this first happened on the first day,
this
a lot of that
still
shit
up.
when it happened fresh.
Yeah,
when it happened fresh, they give a lot of details that they somehow forget to give when we get to the case, right? So he's saying touch me again because he was already touched the first time. You feel me, Vino? So it is. I don't know if you know this, but where there's a self-defense, I'm not in the is not. I don't have the onus to present to you any type of weapon that's gonna let you know what I'm gonna do to you before you do it. You did what I'm saying? If it's conceal and carry, I don't gotta flash my gun and say, "Hey, you see what's going on now?" You feel me, Dad? I don't gotta. That's not a part of the. You know what I'm saying? A part of it is, hey, stop doing what you're doing, or else. The or else could be any. The or else could be, I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna go get my cousins. We don't know what the or else is, but once we know that that statement is being made, anything that's done after that establishes the person that's the aggressor. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, but they saying that you gotta meet deadly force with deadly force. You can't meet deadly force. You can't meet force with deadly force.
No, that ain't what's being said. Let me hold on real quick. What's being said is that you have to meet equal force with proportionate force of the threat you're feeling. You understand what I'm saying?
And I'm
so again,
thinking that nobody was gonna die.
No. The threat that you're feeling.
Yeah,
I'm saying this. Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Vino. Let's put it. Let's say it. Fuck the color and all that. Let's just say man and woman. 130-pound woman at 225-pound man. He's threatening her, being verbal with her. She said, "Hey, back up, or I'm gonna do something." He pushed her. She pulled a knife out and stabbed to prevent from being touched again. Would you say that she had a reasonable threat that her life or it was gonna be some serious harm to her based on that?
Yeah, that's a woman. That's different. That's different.
It's not. I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you did. I see how I just got him, Dev. See how I just got him right there, Dev. It's not in the eyes of the law. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
That's crazy.
When you talk about, hold on, Vino, morally, this is what I'm telling niggas, they got to know the law. They don't know that women and men equal in the eyes of the law, Dev.
You just heard Vino.
It's equal, Vino.
I'm pretty sure that
it's equal. Vino, listen to me. The same way a man can, Vino, the same way a man, Vino, the same way a man can go to jail for putting his hands on a woman can go to jail for putting her hands on a man. And they're not saying, well, you didn't damage him that much. Do you feel me, Dev? They're saying you put your hands on him and he felt threatened, no matter what that threat was. They're not saying, well, bro, you 200 pounds and she only 150. What could she do to you? Do you understand me now?
Yeah, but in that instance, it would, you know, with the dudes having the physical strength and having the physical ability, niggas would think that they could get themselves away from
No,
it.
oh wait, that's my point. Oh, that's the point that I'm bringing up. It's weight classes in boxing, right?
Right.
What would you expect the outcome of a boxing match to be if you put a 130-pound fighter in a ring with a 225-pound fighter? Both of them trained.
Yeah. Most likely the 200-pounder probably gonna win that, but you know.
Oh, wait. Beyond win. Do you think that the 130-pound fighter is in a serious threat for damage to his well-being and or life if he take enough physical damage from this person with a clear weight advantage?
Yeah, definitely.
So why couldn't Carmelo have felt that? And he's a person that has seizures.
Okay, so I would think that you would be in retreat mode, or you would have pulled out that blade and say, "Hey, nigga, I ain't playing, niggas. Y'all touch me, and y'all gonna get it."
What's making y'all think that it's
Again,
mandatory to
it's
show you?
not mandatory to retreat in these states. That's
I
what I'm
never
trying to
heard
get you
that.
to understand. Vino,
I ain't even heard that before the
where you
video
from,
came
Vino?
out.
I'm in Oklahoma.
Do they got to stand your ground in Oklahoma? Because I don't know.
Oh, shit, I don't know.
Man, but
listen, Vasad, no.
Yeah.
Let write it in the chat, Vasad, if y'all got to stand your ground or not. Because that's something that you should know, Vino. You did what I'm saying, because growing up in Chicago versus being in St. Louis is night and day when it comes to how the culture is growing. Do you understand what I mean, Vino?
Right.
Like, I know people say Chicago dangerous and they shooting shit, but when you talk about the average person, they not on no stand your ground shit. You have the duty to retreat. You feel me, Deb? That's Illinois.
Yeah.
You can't justify doing nothing if you didn't try to retreat from the situation first.
Yeah.
You go 4 hours down the highway, Vino, to St. Louis, guess what? All that's dead. The people here bred a whole nother way. If you're 100 pounds and it's a 300-pound person fucking with you, they say, nigga, you ain't gotta go nowhere. Let that motherfucker know you'll damage the shit out of them if they keep bothering you. Right or wrong, Deb. It's how people are bred.
And they will walk. And you will let them.
Right. Right. So I'm saying you got to take into account that this is
and I think that's where he messed up by not showing
you
that
say
knife.
Again, you don't have to show. Listen, if he would have showed the knife, he'd have probably been in more trouble. He'd have probably been in more trouble, Vino. He probably wouldn't even have a chance for an appeal if he'd have showed the knife first. This ain't a movie, bro. You don't have to show a gun to a person in order to let them know I will shoot you.
I mean, I'm saying to bag a motherfucker up off of you. You know what I'm saying? Because if he would have showed the knife, I'm pretty sure motherfucker wouldn't have pushed him.
Yeah, I don't know who taught you about weapon use, Vino. Good morning. I don't know who taught you about weapon use, Vino, but we not.
All I gotta do is show you my weapon, and then
not
you gonna run away automatically.
Right,
No.
right. That's what I'm saying, Dan. You don't pull out weaponry unless you're ready to deploy it.
Some people.
That's what I was always taught, Vino.
If you show somebody a gun and then pull the trigger right away,
you got to use it. You got to use it.
Yeah, the motherfucker got his gun snatched out of his hand, and then he got beat down with his own
That's
gun.
a fact.
Yeah,
I've seen that happen
That's a
in
fact.
real fucking life.
And
ain't no bagging nobody down. All the bagging down comes before.
I done seen niggas that got bagged down with the pistol too, and niggas got to moving around too. So, you know, it's situational. Everybody ain't gonna handle the situation the same. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure if he put it out on the white boy, the young white boy probably wouldn't have pressed him. Well, he probably would have tried to take it from him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I'm saying, no, that's where he fucked up at as far as having justified it to where he can get off with it.
Vino, but you going off how you feel though. That ain't what the law say, brother.
Said the law.
That ain't what the law say.
5 years.
Vino, bro. But he still got a chance for an appeal. So You keep on ducking the.
Okay, but
Hold on,
he got
Vino, come on, because
99
you trying to
here.
take me, Vino, you trying to take me somewhere else. Let me answer the first part. You trying to make it a case of like some morals or like some street shit, and we just talking about what the law say. You can't bag out on nobody, Vino. You can't do that. You can't bag out and threaten nobody with no gun and tell them move around because if they go get the police, your ass going to jail.
Okay.
I got a motherfucker that's locked up right now for that shit. No, you have to wait for them to do. You gotta wait for them to do something or feel like you under reasonable threat before you start to click clacking or stabbing, which is what Carmelo felt.
I don't know. That video don't look like the people around him.
It's him getting pushed.
It don't look.
It's him getting pushed. It's the witness. Hold on. It's the witnesses even saying that the dude did a football move and tried to push him twice. It's the son saying this on the first day when they go interview him at the home.
When we look at
it's the inconsistencies in the story. When you look at the video, you see the melee that go on under there.
When we look at the video, the kids that's sitting around and everybody that's around don't give the vibe that somebody fit to get killed. Or somebody's life is in
brother. If somebody, wait, Vino. Again, I don't know if you're being facetious on purpose. Stabbing somebody one time don't dictate my intent to kill them. It dictates my intent to defend myself and get the hell up out of there.
Nah, you
now when you talk about wait, come on,
gotta understand that.
Yes, I'm telling you that's what he felt. My life was in yes, my life is in danger, so I'm stabbing or shooting to get up out of there.
And
it ain't the intent. The intent ain't. Hold on, wait. Listen to what I'm saying. And I'm saying that yes, stabbing is deadly force, but the intent don't gotta be to kill. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Force, though.
Listen, stabbing is deadly force. That pushing is deadly force. If I push you down a fucking flight of steps, nigga, you can die. What are you talking? This is what I'm saying, Dad. They don't understand the law. Why you think that's assault? Why you think this thing called assault with a deadly weapon?
Pushing is assault.
Yes, you can take a deadly. Bro, no, I said if you got a deadly weapon, but pushing is assault. But pushing can lead to somebody dying if you push them the wrong way. What you talking about? Yeah. You can't just put your hands on nobody because you don't know nobody's medical condition out here. You don't know what they got going on. You don't know what could trigger them. You can't just do shit to people. Like Dad, right now, if you like Mace, I gave this example. Let's say he would have had some bear mace and spray dude all in his fucking face, but didn't know he had a history of asthma and emphysema, and he would have died like that. We'd be having the same conversation. Yeah. You don't know what. You don't know what. My fault. Basai.
What's good, Bob?
What's up? Yeah, listen. Hold on. Listen. They're
Oklahoma.
Go ahead.
Oklahoma is stand your ground law, Bobby. But in that, I want to ask you: have you ever, even on the surface level, did an in-depth study of the origins of stand your ground, to where you get the true philosophy of it?
I'm being real with you, Basai. This is why my argument at the beginning of this was, it was crazy to me that they didn't bring Stand Your Ground into the courtroom, because my argument was that Stand Your Ground is a law that was invented for white people. So they don't want to they don't want to tamper with that on case law, because it benefits them more than anything. That was my whole argument from the beginning. Stand Your Ground is a benefit for them, so they don't want to put nothing on case law that's going to fuck up anything that got to do with your Stand Your Ground, which is peculiar when he went to trial and the motherfuckers ain't arguing Stand Your Ground at all. Now, you feel me? Because then now you got that on case law. Go ahead.
Let me jump off your diving board for a second. And just bring that conversation into a wider perspective. This is going to get into the fear element. You live in a society where the dominant culture implements stand your ground. And the origin behind that is exactly what you said. It's for white men. The concept is true man. That a true man does not retreat when attacked. He's a true man, and he's going to meet that with equal or more force. That you're a coward, that the concept of true man is to say is to combat legalized cowardness in the United States. Now, with that, what's our history of this, Bobby? A group of them approach us. We're historically prone to think what? I can wind up in a tree. I can wind up skinned. I can wind up as a fucking pair of human shoes. So to sit back and say Carmelo
It's
could not be
fact. These all
processed through
fact.
fear is 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 beyond my comprehension. That boy could have been extremely fucking terrified. We don't know what them people were saying. We're gonna scalp your ass. We gonna barbecue your black. You get what I'm saying?
Are
Them
you
kids
saying
could have
that
been
the
saying
kid?
all. You hear me talking?
I thought you was done. My bad.
You didn't think I was done. You just want to jump in and show you have thoughts, and you want to say shit without thinking it through. But to stand on what Bobby is trying to express to you, V Note, is you can't gauge that young man's level of fear to sit back and say what he did was not just cause. You can't say that. None of us can. And you keep saying something that's damaging your own fucking argument. It don't look like anybody was expecting a murder. They wasn't fleeing, which lets you know that that boy is not provoking them. Otherwise, why would they be running towards him? Why would they be sitting there so calmly? How come nobody is screaming out help? How come no authorities are coming? That kills all y'all's anti-Carmelo's arguments. And the fucked up thing about this V note is you from Oklahoma. If them white boys was pressing you like they pressed him, you would be crying out to the world for fucking help. And the fact of you saying, I'm innocent, I didn't mean for this to happen. They was fucking with me. How come nobody believes me? But to look like you right, you out here for 3 weeks straight, whether you see this or not, straight cooning. Not thinking shit through, V Note. Just trying to show that you're intelligent and you can form an argument against what your own group is saying. Just to one up on your own group. You need to chill with that shit. Now the video is released and it's not showing that that boy had any premeditated, and that's a dumbass word. You can't think of something before you think of it. That's an oxymoron. You just sat back and said that it doesn't look like anybody's in the threat of a murder taking place, which means he's not screaming, I got weaponry and I'm on some hood shit and I'll lay y'all all out. It looks like the boy got frightened, may have not even looked at where he was aiming his hand at the moment. His eyes could have been closed. Completely terrified. Just poked out in the thought of back the fuck away from me. Realize what happened, and it's now what? Oh my God, I stabbed somebody. I need to get the fuck out of here because nobody's gonna believe me. Nobody's gonna believe I was just trying to be left the fuck alone. I need to find my mama.
Nah, come on, man. See now, come on, man. This is
Vino, you was 17. Every fucking time you did dirt, the first place you tried to run your little black ass to is your mama. I dare you to lie to me on that.
I'm saying, man. My mama and
No,
my baby didn't even
don't
raise
I'm
me.
saying, nigga, just be 100.
This is the 15-minute video. This is just a close-up of the temp part.
And I didn't mean to kill your bill,
No, you good.
Bobby. I just wanted to reiterate what you was preaching yesterday, bro, because you whether you realize it or not, Bobby, you said the same shit I've been saying for a while. Everybody don't deserve a microphone and quit engaging with the fucking fools. I heard you over there on Task Channel, bro.
So we saying that the kids in 2026 is in fear of white people of being hanged and being skinned and all these atrocities that happened a long time ago. You saying that the black kids in 2026 is looking at white kids like this whenever they get in
Vino,
a
my brothers
argument
was
with
in
white
they
people?
fucking Vino, my brothers was in they fucking 30s, almost 40 years old the first time we drove through Wewoka. Them niggas cussed me out for 4 fucking hours. Don't you ever take me through no white sundown town again. They didn't even realize Wewoka is black. So yes, niggas is still terrified of shit like that. They didn't have drugs on them. They didn't have guns on them. They had fear in their mind of what could happen to them in a small ass town surrounded by white people when you black and you can get stereotyped in the middle of the night. So yes, niggas still have that fear. You still have to think this. This is the whole argument of black fatigue, that we're tired of sitting back trying to explain the race dynamics
Can
from
I
our
ask them a
perspective
question?
in this country.
Have y'all ever, bro? Because once I moved from Chicago into an actual town where white people was, have any of y'all ever stayed in small town America? Anybody?
I'm doing it right now.
You know, Bobby, I grew up in Arkansas, so that may not apply to me.
So I
But
know
I'm
you
the other.
know.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Y'all can respond in the chat too. Yeah.
Right. That's I'm asking Vino specifically because
Yeah,
I know you said he said he's from Oklahoma.
the same town that we all in. I used to go to the summers down there all the summers.
Okay.
And
Now
be
my
down
point is this. My point is this.
No, hold on, Bobby. Hold on.
All right. All right, go
Hold
ahead.
on. Emphasize on that town, Vino.
Yeah, Ada. It's definitely a
No, not
racist.
Ada. Wewoka. You
Nah,
said the
Ada.
same town.
Nah,
No,
Ada.
no. Let's talk about Wewoka. Ada
Oh,
used to be a
we woke
sundown
as
town.
a black
We can
town.
build on that. We can build on that in a minute. But
We woke as a black
let's
town. Now we woke as
right.
a
And
black
you
town.
just heard me say the town I said. I never mentioned Ada. I said Wewoka, and my 2 brothers was terrified of Wewoka, thinking it was an all-white sundown town.
Right. So like I didn't heard the stories like my so like my
Now, Ada
grandpa and
used to
them done
be a
told me like
sundown town, without a doubt. The only
Henrietta,
reason it's not is because they need niggas on their football and basketball team.
Henrietta, Ada, it's some other towns to where niggas done had gangs with these niggas as far as like the basketball game, and these niggas just throwing shit at the bus. It done been a ride on the court. It done been that type of shit in them type of towns. You know what I'm saying? But
So let me ask you this, Vino. Wait, before you say the but, think about this, Vino. If you understand that dynamic is this, do you think if you're black in one of them towns, you get a quote unquote fair shake as far as the judicial or the law system go when you know what I'm saying, you're approached by these quote unquote authorities?
yeah, in 2026 is way different than when it was in the 80s. It's way
How so?
different because you got a lot of interracial marriage, interracial
You want me to
relationships,
simplify that
motherfuckers.
Wait. Are you serious? Are you serious when you say this?
Yeah, it's a lot of
Vino?
that going on. It's a
What's up,
lot
Five?
of black people moving to these spaces and their kids is going to their schools. It's a lot of
Listen,
that.
I
Bobby,
listen. I'm saying,
what fucked them all up? The ones
what's that?
most definitely younger than me and you. No shots at death, but when hip hop went pop, right? Just think about it. You had NSYNC, Britney Spears, you had your Osbournes and 9 Inch Nails. You still had your subcultures interacting with each other. And hip hop was predominantly black. When that shit went pop culture, it blinded these motherfuckers who don't know how to look no further than they nose, bro. Only thing they know is niggas is on
Eminem.
TV and niggas is on the radio. White people listen to it. They talk like us, not realizing we're mimicking somebody, mimicking us, mimicking them. That's a whole nother lecture in itself. So they can't see past their own nose, bro.
It start with Eminem, man. I always say that. And Vino come
And it's
off with
not
some
you
body,
claiming
but
What you
as
talking
if
about?
he
Eminem,
You
man.
was
talking about
some great
black
conspirator,
folks
but it
calling white folks
changed.
my nigga and shit like that?
The facts. By the time motherfuckers niggas got to telling me, I
Yeah.
remember when Eminem first came around. I ain't saying Eminem was
What you
bad,
gonna?
but
So what
by
you?
the
So we can say roughly after 8 Mile, the movie dropped.
Yeah,
I'm
around
saying
that
way
time
before
too.
that.
It was before that, but
Yeah.
that's what kind of like was the icing on the cake. That was the icing on the cake, that weak ass 8 Mile movie. Yeah, because it's like you got it. I'm saying and I know this might be a stereotype, but most black people that I know that's like extreme Eminem fan, boy, them boys finna go to bat for white people. They gonna let you know, hey, they all right with me.
That's my nigga.
Yeah,
Hey, Bobby.
you even got Mexicans doing
This
that.
is a retired sundown town, right? No bullshit. Majority
Unless
of
people come up.
the white people, if you just pay attention, right, you're just rolling around. These motherfuckers is listening to drill music that I would never touch in their vehicles, right? But as soon as they get out
You
that
ain't
car,
lying.
hold on, as soon as they get out that vehicle and they amongst their peers, they code switch and they right back to their hillbilly swag. In the car, yeah, and they
You ain't lying.
word for word, nigga, and everything that we don't see. But as soon as they fucking get out, nigga, they from
Right.
where's the Andy Griffin show? What's that town?
But bumfuck, I don't know.
That's a fact.
One of y'all know. They right back
I
to
forgot.
Opie. They right
Yeah,
back to
Opie.
Opie. Yeah.
No, I work with this white dude, man. Yeah, he's a straight up country, just big Ford truck driving motherfucker, man. One day we was getting off work, and that motherfucker hopped in this truck playing some Big Extra Plug or some shit like that. I was like, would you look at this shit right here? This motherfucker got on cowboy boots and some more shit, but like you say, they ride around bumping our shit and go right out there to the woods and do everything that they do and code switch.
So would you say that they racist like them white boys back in the past? Because the white boys back in the past definitely probably
Absolutely. Bro, absolutely. It ain't listen, it's the same thing, bro. I'm saying, like, let me give you an example. The same way y'all talking about that little town in Oklahoma where black people started to move, right? And Dev might know about Belleville, Illinois.
Yeah.
That's the same way Belleville, Illinois was. It was a sundown town, wasn't it, Dev? Niggas used to be scared as hell to ride through Belleville. And now, just since so many niggas from since the 80s to now they moved there, it ain't got the same vibe. But guess what though, them other towns where the white people that moved out to, now that's where the energy is at. So you ain't going out to Highland and Millstadt and Troy, Illinois, because niggas know in 2026, that's where that nigger energy still exists. And it's towns in Oklahoma outside of the little town that you said where niggas took over. Yeah, I might give you that. They might have converted that sundown town, but they didn't convert them people. Them people just moved further out into the boonies. And it's another town out there that you won't drive through, nigga. That you won't drive through, Vino.
I mean, I'm going to all the towns, but the towns that I would be worried about is the motherfuckers in West Oklahoma. Cause it ain't no black people out there at all.
Why would you be worried? That's my point. If it ain't the same, why would you be worried?
Shit, because I know that the niggas already, kind of gonna be looking at a nigga a certain way. You know what I'm saying? They already probably.
But you just said it ain't the same. That's how they did it in the 80s. See, you told me it didn't change a lot. Well, wait a minute. There. He said it didn't change a lot since the 80s.
But I'm talking about
niggas been getting driving while black since the 80s. So I'm saying, what are you telling me that's changing if you're afraid to literally just drive through that?
What I'm talking about in certain sections of Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? As far as most of the east.
That's what I'm talking about.
Is where you're gonna find a lot of more black people and shit at. You know what I'm saying? The East Oklahoma City, Lawton, You know what I'm saying?
He
But
ain't
that's
keeping
really
in the
only
stack with you, Bobby.
in Altus. But that's because it's Air Force bases at the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, everything west and northwest, it really ain't too many black communities like that. You know what I'm saying?
Bobby, Vino know the word peckerwoods. And he also know the phrase, these peckerwoods won't leave me the fuck alone. He knows this because once upon a time, his black ass used to roll around with some marijuana in the car and it was illegal. He know in Oklahoma, driving while black, if it was more than 2 niggas in the car, you suspect to get pulled the fuck over, whether you dirty or not.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So what
And that's
changed
my
since the
point.
80s, nigga? They just changed the weed law so you relax.
Thank you.
They haven't
But what is
changed.
changed?
You just ain't
Right.
worried about driving while black no more because your black ass feel you can smoke and you free.
Nah, that's how nigga got caught up on some shit too. Them niggas, I feel like them niggas did some bullshit, pulled a nigga over, and nigga got caught up on some shit, but you niggas really
Hold
didn't
on,
have no
no,
reason to pull a nigga over though.
stop. You said what? You feel like they did some bullshit?
Yeah, definitely did some
That's the
bullshit.
only reason. It wasn't the fact that your black ass was riding dirty. Them peckerwoods pulled me over for no reason. Then they found.
Mm-hmm.
I rest my
Nah,
case,
I'm
Your
finna
Honor.
Vino. I'm finna do you like you doing Carmelo. They didn't do no bullshit. They followed the law. And you was a goofy young nigga out there doing illegal shit and you got what you deserved. You shouldn't have been out there doing what you was doing.
So
So that's your stance, Vino? After looking at the video, what's your stance?
shit, I don't think the nigga should have stabbed him. I don't think that the nigga was that fucked up to where
He shouldn't have stabbed him.
yeah, nah, nigga should have fought.
Okay, Vino, on the record, bro.
Nigga said this
Vino said he shouldn't have stabbed him. Fuck.
I mean, it'd attract me some kids. It'd attract me talking
We
shit.
got it.
I can
Yeah.
see a fight jumping off. If niggas is on you too tough,
Mm.
then yeah, nigga. I mean, yeah, you got to get out something to get these niggas up off of you, but you got to go through the process, though, my nigga.
Mm.
You can't just automatically say, "Oh, niggas is gonna kill me," because a nigga push.
You don't have you don't have the right to be scared.
Wait.
You don't have the right to be scared.
Yeah. Wait. If I know I got a health issue, bro. If I know I have if I got epilepsy and I have seizures and shit, a serious head injury, bro, can take me to a different stratosphere. So yeah, I can have a different fear than the average person that you may walk up on.
How when the nigga is the captain on the football team?
Again, we keep on giving this again. We keep on. Wait. Vino.
Got hit
All
hard,
things.
he would be
Vino.
fucked up.
All
His parents would
I
not
got
let
you,
him
Vino.
play, my
But
nigga. Come on,
I got you.
this.
All things ain't created equal. We're saying he's the captain of the football team, but what we're not saying is that he's some type of football star. We don't know what type of football team this is. They stats, how they go about that. No, that shit is up. That shit is like we can't just keep on saying that. He a captain of a football team.
That's even worse. So for him to be on the weak
How's
team
that even
in
worse?
Texas, for him to be on the weak team in Texas and have Texas beat
How's that worse?
nigga, you gonna get trampled.
Come on, man. Now you're making a relevant
If
point.
you're on the weak team in Texas,
We talking about the case, man. We talking about the case.
trampled.
That don't have
You're
nothing.
making that's an irrelevant point.
Stick to the case.
That's an irrelevant ass point. Yeah, let's
All right,
get
back to the case. Back to the case.
Come on. We talking about football. We talking about the football schedule now, Vino.
He could get hurt real bad if he got hit real
Can you stick to the case, Vino?
The case. He's saying the epilepsy. He get
Vino. I'm saying the risk. Hold on, listen. It's a listen, Vino. We talking about calculated risk, bro. We talking about you playing football versus you getting in a fight where a motherfucker is swinging for your head.
And that's what I'm saying. He
We
argued
talking about football where you may get, you are taking the risk of you may get hit, but we don't know what type of precaution. Come on, Vino. Let me say it. I'm gonna let you talk, cuz. Like, let's just come on. Let's not do it today, Vino, man. I'm finna mute my mic actually, bro, and let you finish what you gotta say. Cause I don't like being talked over. Cause if it's that important, you can't just keep responding to what I'm saying in the middle of what I'm saying. So no, my bad. I'm finna let you finish. Then I'm gonna go after you. Cause Like you got to get it off. I feel you.
No, my bad. You got it. I forgot my thought.
Okay. Okay. Again. So like I was saying, if he you're not taking into account that whatever precautions they may have made for him on the football team or whatever is irrelevant to the feeling that I may have if somebody is showing aggression to me and I know I got this thing going on and I don't want to take the risk of getting hit or nothing in no type of way. You know what I mean? I know niggas that'll fight you one day, but you might have caught them on a day where they just left the hospital or they got an injury you don't know about. Now their danger level is to a different extent. Because if you do something to me today, I can end up in a hospital or seriously hurt based on what I got going on that you don't know nothing about. But it don't matter because you shouldn't be messing with you.
But most niggas that do that, them niggas brandish they shit. Them niggas let you know they ain't playing. Hey, nigga, I got it on me, and I ain't playing.
No, I ain't grew up around a motherfucker like that.
I don't know who do this goofy ass shit you talking about, Bino. That ain't the proper, bro. I'm telling you.
You grew up around niggas like that, Bino?
Motherfuckers do that shit.
Man, that's crazy.
That's who you grew up around, niggas like that?
Yeah, motherfuckers.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Bino grew up around Indians.
Okay. What's up, Will? Okay, my bad. I ain't know.
What's
Grew up
happening?
around niggas.
He got it on the
grew up
record.
on the reservation
I done put it out.
black
Yeah, but
Indians.
nigga done put it out on
Willie, what's up with it, cuz? Salute.
And the nigga got popped in the head. Nigga trying to grab you too. So yeah,
Y'all trying to reason stupidity. It's never gonna work.
I ain't grow up around niggas like that, so I wouldn't say no dumb shit like that.
Yeah,
You got to show what you got in your shit before you actually use the shit. Man, I ain't never heard no monkey ass shit like that.
I'm saying this. Hey, Dale, I'm saying this real quick, man. I'm saying this. I've seen that happen on occasion, and every time it went one or two ways. Either the motherfucker they bagged out on came back later and got down on them niggas because they ain't do what they did right then, or the motherfucker that they backed out on.
Much harder.
Or the facts, or the motherfucker that they backed out on when it got the police and said this motherfucker done put the gun on. Straight
went
up.
to jail, yeah, and you never got to
went your goofy ass to jail, right? That's them the two outcomes. I ain't never seen it like if a motherfucker lunge after the gun, like you said, yeah, a nigga might fire or a nigga might get his shit took. But like you ain't supposed to take your gun out if you ain't ready to start firing at nobody.
So what you gonna do? You expected to walk past him the next time on the sidewalk without nobody doing nothing?
I'm saying a nigga took it out, a nigga told the nigga to get on, and nigga tried to get it, and the nigga got it.
So the next time you see him, you just ain't gonna say nothing. You just gonna walk past him without no fear or nothing.
No, I'm saying that's a whole situation. I'm talking about that.
Would you say the nigga? Hold on, let me ask you this: would you say the nigga that pulled out on the nigga and told him to get on is he a bitch ass nigga? Vito?
Nah, he wasn't. He was trying to just letting a nigga know. That's what
I'm
saying.
wait.
Somebody know?
What threat? Hold on. What threat was he facing? Why he ain't let him know with his fist like you wanted Carmelo to do? Why he ain't say, "Nigga, if you don't move on, I'll beat the shit out you"?
Yeah.
Already.
Did the other dude have a gun?
Nah, it was one of them situations where.
So I'm saying, what situations where a nigga was scared for his motherfucking life, and a nigga, and he knew, he backed out because he knew that other nigga would beat his motherfucking ass. That's why
he was gonna get packed out.
I just said that he knew the other nigga would beat his ass,
wasn't gonna be no
so he pulled his gun out.
It wasn't gonna be no 1-on-1. He was gonna get packed out.
Okay, so again, that's even more pussy. So if y'all was planning, so if a nigga was planning on packing them out anyway, why pull the gun on?
I'm saying now the nigga pulled out on the niggas that was gonna pack it out, that was gonna pack them out.
Bro, you ain't making no sense right now.
I'm saying, man.
Yeah, so he pulling out the gun and not using it.
Wait. Right.
That's what he don't have a problem with.
He didn't switch the story because you telling me it's so he pulled out a gun.
But nigga,
so he pulled out a gun and made a group of niggas leave. That's what you saying now? He pulled out a gun and made a group of niggas leave.
That nigga got the busting at niggas. Hell yeah.
Now he got the shoe. You keep changing the story.
Oh, that's crazy.
Now you shooting that nigga.
And the nigga pulled it out.
Bro,
the
do you
bag
see
niggas.
this lie?
He pulled it out the bag niggas.
Okay, we got it, man. We got it.
Bro,
We got it,
you ain't say, bro, you ain't say
He pulled
that
it out
10
the
minutes
bag
ago.
We got
You
it.
ain't
man.
say none of this.
Back
No,
to
you
the
sit up
case,
here
man.
lying.
Let's get back to the case.
man.
Back to
Back
the
to the
case.
case, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
yeah,
shit now. Yeah, you just sat up here. You just sat up here told a whole
yeah.
field,
Next
nigga.
thing you know, you're gonna have laser weapons.
Yeah.
and shit, yeah.
Right there. Right there. Yeah, then next thing you know, the nigga Vino say the nigga shot me. I died, came back, nigga. Yeah, I died,
By
I
the time we
came
get
back.
through
The
with
nigga,
it,
nigga threw me in a river, nigga.
Carmelo,
I ducked 3 of the bullets.
if you would have pulled out the blade and told them niggas, hey, my nigga, the same thing you said, nigga, y'all touched me and it's going
Nah,
up.
man. Hell no, Vino.
But y'all
Vino,
said
your credibility,
where do you grow up at where
is
you gotta
shot,
pull
my
something
nigga.
out?
Hold on.
Ain't no way this nigga is a real nigga, man. This nigga
on.
Vino ain't even
saying that
reality.
because
This nigga's a simulation, man.
We got both wheels on the
This
panel,
nigga's an
man.
android, man. I'm talking about this nigga Vino. This nigga android, man. What up with it, Wall Street? This nigga android. This nigga's an AI algorithm of a nigga.
Y'all
Of a
I ain't
random
never heard
nigga.
that shit.
Bobby,
Nigga ain't real.
Bobby,
Nigga said he had
listen, you give him too much credibility. He's flat out stupid. Flat out.
It's this a troll. This a troll robot that gets sent to the panels, bro.
Y'all
This nigga is controlled by a white man, bro.
Y'all saying
Every time he turn on this camera, I'll be wondering why that background look like that, man. That shit AI. This nigga ain't even a real nigga, man. This nigga's a white man in Oklahoma somewhere.
I don't have to show you shit, man.
So why did he tell him that if y'all do something to me, I'm gonna do something to you?
Because that's letting you know what's gonna happen if you keep touching me.
That's
a warning.
That lets you know.
Why would he
Vino,
say
that's
that?
letting you know that it's something brewing right there where he gotta say that. Where he gotta
now
say
listen,
that,
Willie.
that's letting you know some shit cracking right there.
Hey, Willie. That let you know how dumb. That let you know how dumb niggas from where Vino block at is because nigga gotta actually pull the gun out and show it to you to let you know what's gonna happen.
It's
I
clear
ain't
Them
never
niggas
heard
don't
that.
understand threats
Vino's
or
not
nothing.
from no hood. He's from a
Y'all just
trailer
in the
park in
neighborhood.
the back
As soon
of
as the niggas say,
Oklahoma
"Oh, niggas,
somewhere.
leave me alone," niggas just leave
Yeah,
him
that's a
alone.
fact.
He said, "Leave
That's
him
a fact,
alone."
Will. That's a fact. That nigga
He
is from the
not
trailers. He
from
from
the
the
same
trailers.
hood
Y'all
we
niggas leave
roll.
the nigga alone.
Yeah, he from the
Hey,
trailers.
hey,
He from
Bobby.
the trailers.
Bobby, he ain't from the
What kind of
same hood
neighborhood
we
y'all
roll.
from?
He
The
from
niggas
some
say,
trailer
"Leave me
park
alone," and y'all just
backwood
leave him
ass
alone.
spot in Oklahoma where they swear they hood and he an Indian.
Yeah,
Y'all
that's a
from a
fact. That's a
neighborhood
fact,
where
man.
Why
niggas
would you
say,
not
"Leave
fuck
me
with a
alone," and
motherfucker? The
y'all just
motherfucker
leave him
say don't
alone.
fuck with me, man.
I gotta interject for just a
What
moment,
motherfuckers
gentlemen.
say don't fuck with me, but you still fuck with them.
Y'all from a neighborhood
Where do they do
say,
that
"Don't
at?
touch me,"
Do
and
In
not
what
put
location?
don't even
do
touch me.
Let
not
me know
put
so I can put it on my
Oklahoma.
list. Don't go there.
Do not
Yeah.
punish Oklahoma because of V-Note. For 3 years, y'all see me in the chat call this boy V-Not Oklahoma.
No, I know everybody in
Yeah,
Oklahoma
that's a fact.
don't be there, man.
I know he's a bad representation, man. Come on now.
You don't represent Oklahoma, man.
I represent the
For black
trail.
folks.
I represent
He
the trail
represents
black people out
stupidity.
here.
A1 stupidity. That's what he
Y'all
represents.
niggas fraudulent. Y'all fraudulent. Y'all saying because he said leave him alone, don't touch him.
Yeah, nigga, we got that much motherfucking
Why you gonna
sand.
touch him?
We ain't gotta show motherfucking shit.
Bro,
It's mandatory.
Vino,
We
where
gotta
the
pull
fuck
our
are you,
shit out.
bro? Vino,
Nigga,
where are you
Why you
from? Where are you
tongue
from? When somebody tell you,
Why
bro,
you
Vino,
tongue
where
wrestling?
are you from, bro? Vino, where are you from? If somebody tell Vino, where are you
Y'all
from?
niggas
If somebody
wrestling with
tell
white
you,
boys and shit. Where y'all from?
hold on, wait a minute. No,
Y'all niggas want to
I'm
argue
bro.
with
Come
white
on, man.
boys. Where y'all from?
Vino, listen, just listen, Vino. I don't understand the logic behind somebody literally telling you, if you touch me again, you will see what happened.
What?
Why would you touch that person again? Listen, why would you listen?
That's a girl.
Listen. What is it, Vino? But I'm saying, no matter how you feel about it, you're talking about your feelings. And all right, Vino, that's fine that you could feel that way. I'm not negating your feelings towards it, but we talking about the law, not how you feel about it. Once somebody make that, all right, Vino, I'm gonna let you finish again,
Yeah,
because I don't want to talk.
The law got them 35 to 99 years.
The law got him
Just
35
let me
years
know
because
when you're
everybody
done.
collaborated on a story against him. Remember, everybody that testified against him is knowing each other. He the only outsider. He don't have but
Don't do it,
his
Willie.
own self.
We talking about
Everybody
Willie,
else
listen.
elaborated a story against
Willie,
him.
listen to me. Willie, don't do it, cause it like the background ad lib shit. That shit is getting annoying at this point.
Yeah, let's talk.
Like you just gotta say what you got. I'm just saying, Vino, just say what you say, bro. Stop responding in the middle of a nigga statement or whatnot. Cause it's like you don't even got nothing to say. You just waiting on somebody else to say something. Again, every time I mute out and say, bro, say what you say so I won't get talked over. You say, man, I ain't even really got nothing to say. Then I start talking and you start responding in the middle of what I'm saying.
That was only that one time I forgot my thought, man. Stop it.
All right, you right, cuz. You right. So go ahead, cuz.
Yeah, look, since we
What compels a motherfucker that he got to pull his shit out before he uses it?
what compels somebody to tell them to give a threat before they do something to them?
To avoid the threat?
Nah, what compels
Communication?
somebody that I'm gonna do something to them?
Yeah, make them aware. Hey, there will be no conflict if you just move away and don't touch me.
And you saying brandishing the weapon? And you saying brandishing the weapon is a bad idea? You saying just saying it?
Yes,
it's gonna bag
that's
somebody?
a bad idea. Yeah.
Hey, Dev,
Just saying.
dumbass is about to bust himself in the mouth. Let him talk. He about to bust himself right in the fucking mouth if you let him keep talking.
Y'all is crazy.
I keep on telling them stop responding to this nigga. Just let him make the statement. He only asking questions there because he ain't got nothing to say. Just stop, bro. Just make a statement, bro.
Y'all just said the dumbest shit ever. Y'all saying that as long as the nigga say don't touch me is more credibility than a nigga showing a weapon and saying, hey, don't touch me.
Credible. Yeah, your word is more credible than pulling out your shit.
I thought your actions was more than your words.
Word, that's
Dev, you
action.
doing
The
it.
action is
You
telling
doing it, Dev.
Vino.
Stop responding to this nigga because he ain't got nothing to say. Just let him say what he's gonna say.
Vino, check it out. Every action causes a reaction, right? If Carmelo is reacting by saying, if you put your hands on me, you're gonna find out. What is the action that caused that?
Shit, because niggas was telling that nigga to move around.
This is the dumb shit I'm talking about right here. Nobody is going to respond that way by somebody telling them to move. Now, if they coming over there saying, get your punk ass up from under our tent before we fuck you up, now Carmelo gonna respond and say, you put your hands on me, you're gonna find out some shit.
Yeah, that was
But
on
I
the
guess
15th.
you
That
ain't
was on
from
the 15th time that they
if
asked.
you from the hood,
Now, that's
you
a
know
fact,
what
though.
that
on the
response
Niggas be
means.
acting like
that they
niggas
asked
be
them.
acting like them white boys came over there
That
and
was
said,
on the
pardon me,
15th
sir. Won't you
time.
please remove
15
yourself from our tent?
times.
This is our
So you
team.
saying that they came in funking off the first time,
Yes,
but it took
nigga,
them
you ain't see
15
how they
times.
walked up on the video?
Right, you ain't see how they came in up under that tent on that
They
video?
wanted to
Or let me
smoke.
guess. Or let me guess.
Tripping.
You couldn't see
But it
because
took
you had
them
Trump's dick
15
in your
times
mouth.
to jump off. So you know when they came in, they was asking nicely.
Man, I'm getting the fuck out. So the boys that's known for being bullies is nice today.
And
The boys that's known to be on bullshit, they nice today. And it's 6 of them.
What bully?
Two of them ran off to distract the coaches.
What
Two of them ran off to distract the coaches, and the other 4 stepped to Carmelo. What you think they was going to do?
What bully asked a scary kid?
Answer the question. If it's 6 of them that stepped to him and 2 of them ran off to distract the coaches, what you think the other 4 was going to do?
What bully asked a scary kid?
He won't answer that question. He won't answer that question. That's like, okay, Deb, me, hey, Deb,
15
me, you, Wall Street, Bobby Knight, Gullah, and GBS, we about to go over here and holler at this bank. But I'm going to send Wall Street and Bobby Knight to go distract the police while we do our thing. But we coming in nice. Come on, man. You sound stupid, Vino.
Y'all niggas, y'all doing all this reaching. Y'all niggas are terrible, man.
No, it's you that's
Again,
terrible,
hold on,
bro.
Willie, hold on. That's what I'm saying, Willie. I ain't gonna lie, because I'm trying to hear it, but Vino, bro, I ain't even got no issue with you. Just like Wall Street, my nigga. But bro,
issue with me.
You keep.
Why the hell would you have
Bro, I'm saying. I just said I don't got an issue with you.
I don't even know why you even make the comment.
I'm about to explain to you why I'm making the comment. If you would just let that's why I just made the comment. Because your cutoff game is strong, bro. That's why I made the comment. Because it's trying to grow. It's starting to grow into an issue, and I don't want to have an issue with you, my nigga. But you can say I don't give a fuck how you feel, bro.
Crazy.
Nah, damn. Because I don't, bro. It ain't, bro. Because I don't care how you feel about this shit. I'm just saying for the sake of, like, I don't know, man. You niggas don't do content. Y'all don't be knowing how this shit be sounding back on the playback.
And on that shit.
Like, you can say everything you want to say, but why are you so emotional to where you got to keep cutting in and blah, 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 just make your statement and let the next person make their statement, bro. And then the niggas that's listening to this shit can put this shit out in the algorithm and be like, man, that's cool over there, man. Even though they getting at each other and shit like that, I can understand it. Niggas clear and shit like that. It ain't a nigga ad-libbing all through a nigga soliloquy and shit. You know what I'm saying? All in the videos. All in the ad-libs on some puffy shit. Pause.
Singing, dancing.
Hey,
Yeah,
Bobby.
yeah. I
Right.
can control. I can control the mics. Like if you ain't talking, I can set it up where.
No, don't do
Yeah,
that.
I can do
But
it
see,
like that.
I hate that. I hate that part though.
I
I
know,
hate that
right?
because it's like I respect y'all as men,
Yeah,
so I feel like
I don't want
niggas
to be
should
doing
even.
all that shit. I'm
Yeah,
doing
don't
other
nobody
shit.
want to be muting no niggas and shit. Like you should be able to do that yourself,
Nah,
cuz. Come on.
Real
And
quick.
I'm
that's
fucking with you,
Miz.
Hey,
Vito.
Bobby.
Go
That's
ahead,
Miz.
cuz.
Miz like to do that.
Still tied
Hey,
down,
He
bro.
love
Bobby.
that
I
picture.
put you a gift in the back chat, bro.
They ain't got no
Mm.
link.
Skim
Right.
through that, and it's going to
Link on my
explain
phone.
to you everything right now.
Sit tight. Make
And
sure
in
that
Wall
you
Street,
rolled
if you
up and
want
rolled
to,
up. You
there's
know, I'm
something you
glad
can
that you
read to the
showed up and
audience. I
comment like
tagged you too,
subscribe,
bro,
friend and tell a friend
to
and Twitter.
explain what's going on, what we see in live time.
Let me check it.
Damn, everybody got jobs and shit. Besides putting them to work.
Oh, hey, bub. Appreciate it, brother. I like that one. I'm adding that to the lexicon. Sea lining. Yeah, nigga. I got filibustering. I got cognitive dissonance. Now I got sea lining. No, this nigga ain't trying to have no competent conversation. You just sea
You want
lining, man.
a gift about filibusters?
Man, come on, man. Let's go.
Since Juneteenth was yesterday and we didn't speak on it, your
I'll
original
take
filibusters was the white people who tried to expand slavery out of the United States to maintain slavery.
Oh
So when
my
we sit
God.
back and say this FBA shit, we gotta be mindful that the motherfuckers was doing everything to ship niggas to Mexico, all throughout the Caribbeans and Latin America. Hence filibustering. But that one I tagged you to wasn't the sea lining. Pick that Darvo, which is damn, I gotta read it out to make sure I read it in order. I'm sleepy. Been up all night. Deny, attack, reverse, victim, and offender. So is a reaction that perpetrators of wrongdoings such as abusers, narcissists, and sexual offenders may display in response of being held accountable for their behavior. So what are we seeing about these two boys when they roll up on Carmelo? Darvo. What is Vino trying to do right now? Reverse everything. Because simple fact of the matter is he wouldn't have had to show what was in his bag. He wouldn't have had to say, if you touch me one more time.
If he was
Had they
never
left
approached.
that boy alone.
Right.
If they didn't surround him and put him in flight or fight mode, guess what? He would have sat there, waited for the rain to cool the fuck down, maybe hollered at a girl or two, slapped hands with a couple of the fellas, called his mama, and figured out the rest of his day.
Right. Absolutely.
That's my whole point. Every action causes a reaction, which gets us to where we at now.
Yeah, that sea lion is exactly what his father did. You know what I mean? Pretending to be civil. And I want to pray with him. When in reality, first thing you want to do is crash out and call everybody watermelon felons. Yeah.
If I'm 130 pounds and the person that's, accosting me is 225 and it's two of them, the opposite and equal reaction would be to find a weapon and defend myself. And if it's a knife, that's hey, now we're on equal ground.
The gray one,
in my mind.
The gray tent on the other side.
Bobby, ironically, I am 130. And I done had to battle 7'3", 300 pounds. I know exactly where you coming from.
Man, I wouldn't give a damn if it was a midget that came in my space talking shit to me. At that point, get your ass out my face and get dealt with.
Oh, I'm picking a midget up. He getting a kiss on the cheek, even at 130 pounds.
You got some strong midgets out here now.
Yeah, we do. We got some big booty midgets out there too for the ladies, but you still getting picked up and kissed.
Yeah, you getting punted. I might treat you like a little Yorkie or something. Nigga punch you across the yard.
I'm say some. I'm about to take you home to my children. They're gonna have fun with you. Done found the Oompa Loompa.
I'm just saying, to me, the problem is whether the twins was big or small, they still approached him as a threat, right? And he viewing it as a threat to him because obviously they know there's some shit going on. And this is the problem.
Hey, Willie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to cut you, but that size different matter. And that's what I was explaining to Vino earlier. Because we talking 130, 225, really. If you take two trained fighters and you say one is 130 and one is 225 and you put them in the ring, well, the amount the dude that's 130 is in danger of his life being
Don't use
changed
their weight.
forever.
Yeah, just use the weight that they use. Use Austin weight,
regular
use
weight
Carmelo
class.
weight.
Right.
Yeah, the dude that's 130 gonna have something special to deal with that 230. And if he ain't got it, he in trouble.
No. Listen to me. And we talking about untrained people.
Mm-hmm.
You might can find a dude that's 225 sloppy and a dude that's 130 in shape that could be able to handle himself, right? But if we talking about 130 and they both football players, Willie, or they both trained fighters or whatever. You talking about you in a life or death situation, literally.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, you're right.
You're not that's not a regular situation. Bro, I've been in high school.
Yeah.
I went to a racist ass high school once. I left Chicago, bro, and nigga, we used to have race fights in the school, nigga. And when them big ass white boys that was the linemen of the football team used to come out there, somebody got some hella background noise. But when them linemen used to come out there and try to fight niggas, bro, niggas used to be looking at them niggas like, hey, cuz get a stick, get a brick, get something. Get something. Nigga, we freshmen in high school, nigga, we 120 soaking wet. This motherfucker already damn near 300 pounds.
Yeah, corn-fed niggas. Shit.
Yeah, big corn-fed white boys, dog. I'm not gonna take no hit from you. I'm gonna have to hit you with something to protect my life.
Yeah,
My thing is, though,
I'm with you with that, Bobby.
My thing is for people making that argument that he should have fought. Well, we do have examples, right, of a child fighting a grown man, right, putting them paws on him, and then that became justification for him getting shot. So even fighting back still puts him at the potential of being seriously hurt. Why play? I ain't gonna play with it. I'm gonna poke one of you niggas and back everybody up off me, right? Because when he did it, everybody got the scattering, right? That's what he felt like he needed to do. I got to make a quick example so all of y'all leave me alone. I ain't mad at the little brother.
I thought that was Austin that fell. Didn't nobody fall down the bleachers?
See, Dev, what's up, Wall Street? See, Dev,
Austin slumped. Look, this is the crazy part. Austin slumped. And everybody that was in front of him, half of them ran, right?
Did somebody fall? Didn't somebody fall, though?
Yeah, Austin did. He slumped him.
On the left side, on the left side, on the left. Yeah, okay.
So now look, Deb, after he slumps Austin, understand, for all these people saying he wasn't circled or being confronted, he had to run up the bleachers to come back down the bleachers.
Because there was no clear path. No clear path.
You know what I'm saying, Deb?
Yeah, he kept looking back. Yeah, he looked back.
Yeah.
But I thought Austin fell.
So when you go back and if you go back, because once you post a video,
Yeah.
it's somebody got it somewhere forever. If you go back to when the day this shit happened,
Yeah.
and you go back and you listen to the video from Hunter and his mama, and listen to what he said in the video, he said something totally different in court. And this is how you know they lie. All of them they went on there that testified against Carmelo was all in cahoots with each other. They all said the same lie. The same exact lie. And there's no way you're going to beat that when you got 15, 16 people telling the exact same lie on you.
Wait, but Willie, they wasn't telling the exact same lie. Some of them saw him put both hands on him like a sled. Some people say it was a one-handed push. So their story wasn't even all cohesive. But the one thing they were doing, they was all agreeing, and even in their statements saying, yeah, we were saying it too. We were backing him up. We asked him to leave. I said, now y'all mob. Yeah, one of y'all gonna get it.
That's my whole point, Wall Street.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. Years ago, over here in Detroit, I called a case. And it was an isolated case between me and one cop. 48 cops showed up the day of my trial and testified against me.
Yeah, and I'm saying even in that testimony, right, the right defense attorney, he's gonna classify those kids as a mob, right? Because this is something I started thinking about recently. Let's say, right, because the race thing gets weird, right? One of the main reasons I do think they approached the little dude
Your
is
mic went out,
because
Daniel. That's why he's talking.
one of the main reasons I think they approached that dude is because he was that dude. Like, he was a team captain, right? So you got jealousy involved. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, you got this mob coming at you, right? I'm saying this. Carmelo on paper, right? If everything about him was the same, but it was a white kid with blonde hair, then all of a sudden this becomes a good kid who was backed against the wall and felt that threat and defended himself. And people would have dealt with Austin for what he really was, a troubled youth who had the police called to his crib because he was beating on his daddy and everything else. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was just trying to stick to the case in terms of the right then and there, battling with what you're saying and what's going on in the chat. Y'all talking about at the time, ain't nobody thinking about indictments, the case, police report, getting fingerprinted. Going, ain't nobody thinking about all that. You trying to you trying to avoid the situation. So.
And that's the heart of the conversation.
Yeah.
Dev. These schisms that's coming from this case and everybody's siding up. Nobody over here is advocating violence towards white people or racial wars. If you listen to what we're arguing where is equal and just process of the law. You can't have stand your ground, but it only applies to a certain demographic. That's our argument. And what are we going to tell our children when they go into school in a time where school shootings happen, bullying happens, these social ills that ultimately none of us can prevent truly and truly stop at an absolute? What are we going to tell them?
To meet forced
To just stand there? Just stand there and let them push you down the bleachers?
Nope, meet
You
forced
should have just
before.
walked away. Like, a lot of the times we have to put stuff in a true perspective. I'm Carmelo. I turn my back on them and I'm just trying to walk away. I'm trying to be the bigger person in that it gives incentive to the bully to push me from behind. Now I go flying down the steps. See, he a pussy. Now I got to show the crowd that I'm Billy Badass. So I push the boy.
or I get pushed down the flight of steps. Tumble, break my neck, break my leg. That's justifiable? Is that what we're saying? But self-defense is not justifiable because in the act of doing it, unfortunately, one lost his life, but we're not looking at, had you not did what you did, it wouldn't have happened. So
I don't
that's
understand how we skip over that point. That is
yeah.
the foundation of the whole interaction.
Heat force with force. You can't
Just I
meet
mean,
you can't meet
Willie, I
force
mean,
with deadly force.
look how quick
Meet
I
deadly
hate to
force
jump
with
off this
deadly force.
case, but look at the young girl who lifted up her baby to simply show a safety mechanism. Look how they flip-flopped it. Oh, she healed that baby up as a human shield. No, the fuck she didn't. She's doing everything to demonstrate a visual of please don't shoot up this car. Now I'm in fear. I know how this can turn. We black people in the car, we can get shot up. There's a kid in here. But look how quick for motherfuckers just to say, and forgive me, y'all, for cussing. So let me turn that down. But look how quick the ignorant get and speak and just say anything. That's a mother. The last thing she's going to do is use that child as a bulletproof vest. But just to be on the winning side, just to seem intelligent, these fools will say anything. But in the process, you take away our bulletproof vest. You take away our protection. Now you justifying that child no longer having a life to grow into. And you show no empathy towards a mother that lost her child in the process. They shouldn't have been at Walmart. We know what them little niggas was doing. We'll go to every stereotype in a heartbeat, but we won't look at raw humanity for one split second and say those was human beings. What if that was me?
Why is everything like victim,
Bro, because a 1-year-old got shot and died.
victim?
What you mean? A 1-year-old got shot and
What's
died.
wrong
Right.
with
Because
hold
it's
on,
a
Bobby?
dead
What's
1-year-old.
what's
That's why.
wrong with identifying that there's
Hey,
a such
man.
thing as victims?
How
You
you
that
gonna feel
fucking
that?
tough,
Do you got
Vino?
children?
People
You got
can't be
children, Vino?
victims.
Yeah, I'm
What's
not
wrong
gonna
with
be
being a
doing
victim?
no
What?
hot dumbass
No,
shit
answer
with
that
my
question.
fucking kids with me.
Answer that question,
I'm
Vino.
saying, do
Doing
you
no
What's
have
wrong with
children?
shit
being
with
a
my fucking
victim?
kids with me.
What's
Yeah,
I'm
wrong
saying,
with
but
niggas
being a
they
got
victim?
won't do
You're
it.
not
me
going to
doing
buy
stupid
diapers
shit
with a
with
child?
my kids with me. Like, come on, my nigga.
I'll tell you, Vayasa,
Okay.
being the
Shit,
victim is only demonized when it's us.
crazy,
When
man.
it's them,
Right.
when they're the victim, right? Everybody should have compassion, be
Correct.
understanding. He was in fear and
Who
he
care
fought
about
back.
white
And this,
nigga? Y'all niggas care
but
Hey,
when
about
Dev,
it's
white
us,
watch
people,
me jump
nigga.
on
but when
my
it's
watch me
us,
Y'all
jump on
people
niggas
my
that
talk
use
about
Harlem
the
white
shit,
people
Willie.
same,
every day, nigga.
Hell
Watch me
Why
jump
no,
on
y'all
my
niggas care
Harlem
about white
shit with
people so
Willie
much,
real
bro?
quick. Hold on, Vino. Watch
Why
me
y'all
jump on
niggas
my
care
Harlem
about
shit.
white people so much? Y'all niggas talk about these niggas every day.
boy. Yeah, damn.
Willie, I'm gonna jump on my Harlem
That
shit,
We
shit
man. New
wrong
York
for
Knicks
that?
shit.
Yeah, damn,
You
man.
ready? You
that
have an
shit
astute.
ridiculous.
What do you say? You have an astute observation for the obvious. What's your phrase?
Hmm. Hey, we gonna clip it, Will.
That nigga phrase is
Vayasa, you
shalawam.com.
have an extraordinary grasp of the obvious.
There we go.
Extraordinary grasp of the obvious.
But this boy is
Clip.
still not gonna answer the question. What's wrong with identifying that there's a such thing as victims? What's wrong with it? Victim don't mean you less of a human. It don't mean you weak. It means something happened to you. You could be the victim of bank fraud. You could be the victim of identity theft.
I think what
That don't
Vino is
mean
trying to
that don't
say,
mean that don't mean Mike Tyson still ain't somebody that you should fuck with because somebody stole his goddamn credit card.
yeah, but I think what Vino is trying to say
No,
is
don't
that
save him, Marley. You always trying to save the dumb
Hey,
people and never
Nigga
save
always
the
trying to
motherfucking
save
intelligent.
somebody. Yeah. No, nigga.
Captain.
You ain't finna put your psychology degree to use right now.
4-star
Ass made
general.
up on this nigga.
How you got promotion?
That's crazy. I just want to lynch this man. Yo, y'all
You
niggas
got
is really
promoted, Marley.
nah,
Do you feel like he
nah,
ganging up on you?
nah. Y'all ganging up
Exactly.
on Vino,
Because
bro. Nah, but
Hey,
when the great,
hey.
because when the
hold on.
great battle happened, hey, listen, when the great
Mhm.
battle happened, we ain't gonna have no time to psychoanalyze these niggas. We gotta put them in the
Psycho.
fire
Nah,
immediately.
but this is the thing though. What he's trying to say, really, he's not trying to say that niggas. He's trying to say niggas have a victimization mentality, not a victim. Like he just
All
using the
niggas.
term victim. Yeah. He's trying to say I don't think he's saying
That's
all niggas. I
crazy.
guess. I guess the people who he hear over here in
Too
these
much guessing right
spaces,
there, man.
or you know what I'm saying. But
Yeah,
you could be
that's a stretch.
like Vyasa said, people gonna be victims. Everybody gonna be victims.
Oh,
But
wait.
then it
So
comes
did you
down.
hear? Wait a minute,
Hold on.
Marley,
Yeah.
did you hear that? That was in a response to Vasai talking about a 1-year-old who got shot and killed by the Mississippi police.
A 1-year-old got killed by Mississippi. What?
Okay, that's my point. That's his response to that. Niggas got to stop being a victim. We're talking about a
Oh,
1-year-old
nah.
black child who got
Yeah.
shot in the fucking ribs by
Oh,
racist ass
nah.
Mississippi police. And this nigga talking about some bad niggas always talk about some victim shit.
Oh,
Now keep
I just,
psychoanalyzing, Marley. No, keep psychoanalyzing,
Psycho,
Marley.
psycho, psycho,
Go now. Go now,
psycho.
my nigga.
Now,
oh,
Marley,
I thought he was just talking
I
about like
respect you,
in. I thought he was
bro.
just talking about like in
No,
general,
Marley,
like
No,
I
that's
you know.
not
That's.
general.
I
Yeah.
respect
Okay,
you, Marley.
my bad.
I
My
respect.
bad,
I
son.
truly do respect you, Marley. And
Yeah.
to be fair, if he was to sit back and say we have a defeatist mind state all too
Mhm.
often, or I see,
Yeah.
we look at the world from this perspective of defeatism,
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
give him that.
Mhm.
But to sit back and demonize victims in these types of situations, and why do we have to always be the victim? Is
Mhm.
now you're victim shaming. That's a form of bullying, and that's a huge part of the problem. If one
Mhm.
of us actually go through a racist situation, guess what? The counter argument is, oh, you're pulling the race card.
Yep.
Racism don't
Mhm.
exist.
Yeah.
I never owned slaves. That's
Mhm.
the rich. You get where I'm going. So
Mhm.
you're not even allowed to grieve. You're not even allowed to express yourself.
You're not even allowed to rebuild.
You're not allowed to process thoughts. Just give your testimony of your life experience.
Mhm.
All because these wordings and how they get flipped and utilized
Mhm.
against us. You know what that makes us? Victims.
Right. Now I got you. I was just, I thought he was just saying like, just like in making a general statement in terms of things that we go through. But I didn't know it was that particular situation. My
Nah, but
bad,
before
y'all.
we go too far, right?
Yeah.
So Vino,
Yeah.
you had just said, right, like y'all always talking about this, right? And I want to ask you a question. I'm setting it up. That's what you said. Y'all always talking about this. One of the reasons we always have to talk about it is because of you, right? We got to make this argument with the white man, right? And then we got to come on here and watch you fight the white man's fight to the best of your ability. So my question is, why you feel like you got to defend that cracker so hard? Because you go hard for that cracker. Like, to your point about why we talking about it, all right, if that's the case, right, then I would have to ask you, why are you going out of your way, right, to defend these perpetrators who aren't your people? Because I would never call you coon. You know what I mean? I respect you. I think you're a contrarian. But it's like, bro, that ain't it, man. The white man do not need you to defend them, bro. Come on home.
Just be giving my opinion on what I see and what I be hearing, and a nigga don't be agreeing with that shit. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Well, what's wrong with it is when it seems like you always agree with MAGA and white folks and things that have nothing to do with your people. Like, it does give the appearance of something being drastically wrong when you can never see a time when, yeah, my people were right. This was wrong.
Yeah, I
Really,
really
you
don't.
talking to somebody who believes he's Aboriginal, he's a Seminole, he from Panama, Trump gonna save us all. Anything to avoid the plight of black people and what they faced. This nigga is fully invested into it.
I'll go, and I know y'all can have it. I'm not going to leave right now. I was going to say the whole thing with Carmelo and everything is that I feel like in this moment right now that he should get our support, even though, Vino made some points about the decisions and whoever blew was, saying they had their perspective or whatever. Because at the end of the day, back to what Bobby and Will and Yas was saying, when something happens to their own, it's just like you don't see people making videos, white folks making videos like, yo, they was wrong, da, da, da. I mean, not that I've seen, but for this particular situation, I do see a lot of black folks making videos saying, yo, Carmelo was a bitch, this and that. And it's just like, okay, maybe in some situations people can say it was a bad decision. In some situations, some people may say, well, if he didn't make that decision and make an example out of him, you know what I'm saying? But that example that he made now has him in a bad position. So it's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't type of thing, because now the nigga's in jail right now. You know what I'm saying? But if he probably didn't do that, imagine how many other
You see
black
how
kids or anybody
you see
else.
how they double talk though, Marvin?
What?
Because they call it that because they call him a bitch, but then they
Mm-hmm.
say he wasn't scared.
Mm-hmm. Right,
That's
right, right,
oxymoronic. Do you
right.
understand what I'm saying?
Oxymoron.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, you can't say,
So,
oh, that's a niggas be bitches because they be scared when they do shit
yeah,
like that. Then when a nigga be like, yeah, he feared for his life.
yeah,
That nigga wasn't scared because he's stabbing people. It's like it don't make sense what y'all saying.
yeah, right, right, right. So
Marlon,
that's
you
what
want to
that's what I
know who
said.
I personally
That's
put all the blame on? And I think
yeah,
both families should meet on the middle of this. The school. There's absolutely no reason why they didn't have a standing officer over there on that side of the bleachers if that's where majority of the children was. If
yeah.
not faculty, if not school faculty to monitor the behavior. We still talking about children.
All
At the
right.
end of the day,
I'll
these
be
were students.
Yeah,
So
but
I'll be back.
this
the
should have
beginning of
been
the
an
track
officer
meet.
right where that
Yeah.
person's walking
All
in
right,
the
Molly.
bottom right corner.
I'll
That
be
should have
back,
been an
y'all.
All
officer
right.
or security guard. Somebody close enough to regulate the behavior of these children. And they can't sit back and say that they don't have walkie-talkies. If that camera was following this boy, which is suspect in itself, if they followed him to sitting down and they filmed this whole event,
Uh-huh.
they could have been on walkie-talkies saying, hey, we need somebody over there immediately.
In section 201B, row F,
F.
something like
Then both families would still have their children at home, which
Mm.
both of them deserve. But the argument is we can't sit back and promote this ideology that you have the right to stand your ground, especially in a place that's going to deem you as an adult at 17. They're not thinking with a rational mind yet. It's not fully developed. So neither one of them is thinking 10 years from now, what's the consequences of this?
Mm.
I'm grown and I'm going to do what the pop culture that I'm aware of has trained my young mind to be. I'm Terminator. I'm Super Saiyan. AKA, I wish a motherfucker would. That's what the twins is thinking. And that's what everybody's arguing that Carmelo was on. Personally, I think he went into fight or flight, made a choice, and unfortunately, this is the outcome. I don't think he's a murderer.
And who is that? Who is that running right there? Right there. Slumped over. And then went back. That's the brother? That ain't the brother? Nobody identified that person? I still ain't matched up the courts yet. From front to back.
I just don't get where a nigga think he fits to die at a track meet
Die.
arguing with some white boys up under a tent.
Mhm.
And ain't nobody showed no weapons.
Mhm.
Ain't nobody really made no crazy threats.
Mhm.
Ain't nobody went too far left other than saying they gonna push you or they gonna get you up, move you from the tent to where it's like, yeah, I'm justified on stabbing them up because I was in fear of being hurt or being slapped or being punched on. Like,
Yes, nigga, the key word is fear.
Yeah, I'm not sure what your argument is. Yeah.
The key word is fear. He was in fear of being harmed.
But I'll go even further than that, though. We have to use the term fear because we can't get the same respect that white folk get, that you just don't have the right to put your hands on you, right? We got to be in fear. We got to be getting our heads stomped in the ground before we can even react. When reality is, as Americans, these same Americans that are, First Amendmenters and whatnot, and the right to protect yourself, we don't get that right. Like, it's got to be damn near flatline before we could even react.
a fight is not a flat line.
You're not understanding my point. I'm saying even in a fight, a citizen, right, a white citizen, he can pop you. You put your hands on him, he can pop you. In this state in particular.
How do you
right?
know?
So we can't even make that argument that, yeah, we got the right to pop you too. We have to be in fear.
How do you know what's going on inside the body of someone else? Since I was 5 years old, that's something my mama drove into me. Don't put your hands on nobody because you don't know what's going on inside of them. The wrong flick, you can kill somebody. There's pressure points on the body. He could have swung and hit the right pressure point, and we ended up with the same outcome. Now he's wrong because he hauled off on him, Vino.
He wrong because he stabbed him on the first. That was his first
That's
move.
not
Was
what
to
I
stab
just
him.
First
asked.
move?
That is not what I just
God
asked. Pay
First
damn, that's
move
attention to
was
the
crazy.
to stab him.
conversation.
Whew.
Pay
And the
attention to the
conversation, the going
This
conversation.
is
back and
rough.
forth about being
Pay
up under a
attention to the
tent.
conversation. Remove the tool. Carmelo punches old boy. It lands perfectly on the throat. It crushes his throat box, his esophagus. He suffocates.
I don't think
Is
he
he
would have got
wrong for the
35
punch? Is he
with that.
wrong for the punch?
No,
Is
he
he
ain't wrong
wrong
for the
for the
punch because
punch?
the punch that what happened.
Okay, then. So
But
you can't dictate. You know the rules. You can't start a fight and then dictate how the other responds. Just because you threw a punch, don't mean I don't get to kick you in your fucking chest.
You don't see him pushing him now?
it don't look like hella people was getting off on him. You know what I'm saying? You see like motherfuckers start getting off on somebody and shit. Like I can see that. Like, all right, motherfuckers done ran you up out of the tent, nigga. Motherfuckers is on your ass and shit. Motherfuckers is acting like they ain't trying to let up.
Nah, he
Gotta
was
be a
probably thinking
runaway
about all of
slave.
the,
Played out,
nah, he
but
was probably thinking about all of the
You gotta be a runaway
experiences.
slave before you
Nah,
could defend
mm-mm,
yourself.
nah. He was probably thinking to himself, I'm not trying to be a victim like all these other niggas was victims, and I'm gonna make history, nigga. That's what he was probably thinking.
and that's cool too
Mm-hmm,
because you know some niggas ain't playing. Some niggas ain't playing, and
mm-hmm,
you know, just like there's some motherfuckers on their side that's going, you know what I'm saying, but not give a motherfucker a chance either. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
So
Right.
it is what it is. And, you know, shit. You can get 35 for it, and you can also lose your life in this type of confrontation. So, uh, you know, just don't die by the hands of another man. You know what I'm saying? If
Mm-hmm.
you put your hands on somebody, you know what I'm
Right.
saying. But you know,
Right. So understand where black
I
people
guess it's
are, right?
changing to
I
where
would rather
a young
my son
man
be
can't throw
Carmelo.
hands, young man can't have fights. You know what I'm saying? And like it ain't no more fight no more. You know what I'm saying? For you know, I guess I guess niggas really ain't pushing fighting no more. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just pushing
No, there's
get straight
fighting.
through it.
There's
You know
fighting
what
when
I'm
it's
saying?
fair. There's fighting when it's fair. That young man had nobody around him to hold him down.
But he
Like,
had
I
his
don't
partner up there.
understand. What about that you don't understand?
His partner
He
that he knew
ain't
from up there. I mean, that's what I'm
the
saying.
one that
Like,
testified on him
I'm saying, why would a nigga be up under a tent with niggas that he don't even know? Like,
because
nigga, you
it's
don't know
raining.
nobody up under here, nigga, and you just
Because
chilling.
Man,
it's
fuck that dude.
raining.
The nigga walked by 2 tents.
And this is the point, right? We don't respect his simple right to be in a place where he's allowed to be, right? We're gonna somehow demonize that.
What's
These
up,
are all the
GQ?
hoops that a
Ain't no
black kid got to jump through.
demonizing. I'm seeing why the motherfucker said something to him. I can see why niggas have said, "Hey, who is you?"
They got the right to
You
tell them to
know
get the
somebody
fuck out.
under here. I can see
That's
niggas start
crazy.
questioning him and start being like, "Hey, man, you probably got to move around," type shit. I can see why motherfuckers just
They overruled the
get
teachers
mad.
and the head coaches. They don't have to go get them if they want somebody out their tent. They got authority to do that. That's what you saying? The kids, the students.
No, I don't know about the authority, but I'm pretty sure that the coach wouldn't be mad if it was a fight over.
The coach wouldn't be mad.
Coach wouldn't be mad if it was a fight over getting somebody up out of their tent. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have kicked him off the
Coach
team if
wouldn't be
he kicked
mad.
somebody up off the tent and they had a fight at the track meet. I'm pretty
But
sure
that's the
that
thing,
shit
he
wouldn't
should.
get kicked off the team.
That's the thing, he should, right? So your point even strengthens the argument that it's not even a coach over there that really protects these kids. No, like you shouldn't be out here at these events just fighting people. No, like what are we talking about? Have you ever coached a team? No, we don't teach our kids that.
Ain't nobody teaching nobody to fight, but ain't nobody saying to run away from a fight. You ain't teaching your kids to run away from a fight, is you?
I do. I don't teach all that. Somebody put their hands on you or fucking with you. You be the bigger one and handle it that way. All my kids, when you go to school and they hear this from me constantly, somebody starts fucking with you, you go tell the teacher. If that don't work, you go to the principal. If that don't work, you call me and let me handle it. Why? Because you don't know. Because you don't know how other people are going to respond in these situations.
Correct.
My job as the parent is to make sure your little black ass comes home.
Correct.
My job is not to turn you into Goku or Vegeta and make you the strongest fighting force on the planet. My job is to turn you into a civil human being.
That nigga stupid stuff. This nigga Beyonce crazy.
Now I feel
You
that
can make it.
because
You,
what they put you at the school. You know what I'm saying? Go get an adult. You know what I'm saying? If people,
so you saying he justified pushing him right there? You can make out he pushed him. He justified.
nah, he shouldn't have put his hands on him, but the other nigga ain't justified by stabbing him.
He ain't justified.
Hell no.
Damn. God damn. That's fucked up.
Hell nah, not in that. Nah, not in no situation like that. Nah, that
So
shit
what
right
had
there
to
weak.
happen to him before he used that
What's up,
level of
Aaron?
force? Like he's literally got to be in a position that
Yeah, you
he
gotta
is
be in a position
inflicted
that
some
your life
type of
is on the line. That
physical.
you feel like that these niggas really ain't playing fair right now.
Right, and you're
These
saying
niggas
at
is
this
really
point he
tripping.
can't wait. So you're saying at this point he can't think that way. So I'm asking you,
Nah,
what would have
I'm
had
saying
to go on?
if
Hold on. I'm asking you, what would you have had to see, right, to justify that fear?
what I would have had to
Like,
see was
does
a
does it
crowd.
have to be boots on his head? Is what I'm asking.
What I would have had to see was kids crowd in that area because kids react a certain
We
way
see
when they
that.
know it's a fight.
We see that.
You wouldn't see a kid walk away from up under the tent just casually like nothing's going on.
So he had to retreat.
Yeah, you would have seen stuff like that. And also the witnesses would have said that, man, shit, it looked like they was supposed to kill him.
Kill.
Yeah,
Why would you really think,
it
right,
looked
if
like that
all
his
of
life
us
was really
hold
in
on, hold on.
danger.
Hold on. You think if all of us were on a jury, right, and it's dealing with you, you don't think, like, we're not even a jury, the witnesses, right? You don't think we all gonna testify in your best interest, right? And that other person who you went back and forth with, he has no one around.
Nah, they would have told him because they would have told him the same thing. You know, the kids,
They
they
would have
don't
told the
move
truth.
like,
Those good white kids would have told the truth. I get what you're
kids when
saying.
they pressed by adults like that at that age, They usually fold.
Sound crazy, bro.
Yeah, they usually fold when they press by adults, especially little square kids. They fold.
Nigga, them be the worst fucking liars.
The square kids?
Yes. Why?
You
Because of
must. I
fear.
don't know where you grew up at, bro. I'm glad they didn't. They didn't come around me though.
Square kids ain't doing nothing.
They would. If motherfuckers like that grew up around me, they would have been dead.
Square kids is
Vino, listen.
They'd have been dead by the time they got 18 years old. They did that dumbass
Vino was a square. Hey, look. Vino was a square kid, but he was also non-intelligent.
Man.
So hence why he's still in the situation he in now. That's why all of this is foreign to him. He don't understand none of this shit. It's starting to make sense, Vino. It's starting to make sense, cuz.
Bobby, did you just say this nigga's classroom was padded?
Yeah.
That nigga said you was the lame, unintelligent, lame nigga.
Yeah, he was being a lame is one thing, but when you unintelligent with it, it's horrible. Man.
That's crazy. It's like, what's your purpose? What's your purpose of being lame? You had no purpose of being lame.
Nothing. You want the athlete. You wasn't the athlete. You wasn't the cool nigga. You didn't dress good. You wasn't smart.
Hey, sometimes when people call people names, a lot of times they're just projecting, right?
Oh shit!
Peace, my brothers. Peace, my brothers. Look, a lot of times they're just projecting their own insecurities when they throw names.
Yeah,
like
that's
I
crazy.
Yeah. My name,
homie.
My name, Devon. My name, Devon God of Love.
Let these niggas know who you is, son.
My name, Devon God of Love. My name, Devon God of Love. My name, Devon God of Love.
Hey, now think about that, Marley.
Yeah, that nigga came at you,
Marley.
Yeah.
Hey, Marley. Oh, right. He thought he was slick, but the nigga name is Divine God Aro. He thought he was gonna get that off to prevent me from talking. No, I don't care what it is. Hold on, you shouldn't have came up here talking slick. You shouldn't have came up here talking slick. Hey, hold on, wait a minute. No, yeah, you were, buddy. Yeah, you were, buddy. Now you about to get cooked. You were, buddy. Yes, you were, buddy. Now you about to get cooked. Yes, you were, buddy. Now you're about to get cooked.
Listen.
Put that nigga
I don't know you.
Put him on the bar.
I don't know you.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Hey, listen. Guess what? Guess what? Hey, guess what?
I'm not talking about you.
It don't matter. It don't matter because if what you saying, even check this out. Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? Hey, shut up. Even if what you saying is true, it's an extreme case of wrong place, wrong time. And you're still about to get it. You feel me, Willie? It's an extreme case of wrong place, wrong time. You should have watched live before you did the video.
Yeah. That nigga said that.
You shouldn't have brought your bitch ass up under our tent.
That nigga said I wasn't talking about you, Bobby.
I wasn't talking about you, though.
Up under our tent talking that shit.
Right. Hey, Willie. Hey, Marley. He thought he was going to be slick. No, brother. I wasn't talking about you, brother.
No, the funny part was that I ain't talking about.
I ain't talking about nobody up here.
He said I'm talking about humans.
I'm talking about humans. Yeah. You about to get hit. Hey, we about to have a humanizing moment, Marley. We about to get real humanizing.
And man. We ain't talking no
about to humanize
over here.
We about to humanize. We about to humanize. We about to humanize
human nature.
Hey, Marley, but you know why they do that? They do that to try to think it's gonna sucker you into not talking shit about them. Bro, I was about to rush shit up like, oh no, you shouldn't call people names. Nah, I'm about to call you a bunch of names. You think that's gonna stop?
Right. Nah, that shit's crazy though. Niggas can say anything on the internet, son.
No, I'm talking about humans.
You just said, Marley. Hold on, you just said something. You said niggas will say anything, right?
And then niggas will just say anything on the internet. Niggas just get so comfortable.
Let's put ourselves in that tent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the twins don't say, "I'ma shoot you."
Right,
What if one of the kids in the crowd say, "We'll shoot you, we'll hang you, we'll lynch you," and this amplifies his fear? Right? This is stand your ground.
I mean, if he told them not to, if he told them not to touch them and they touched them, then I don't know.
Let me finish.
Yeah.
Due to the fact of how stand your ground is written, Carmelo doesn't have to see the weapon. He just has to believe that he has to have the fear that that's possible in that moment before he has the right of stand your ground. So everybody making the argument that he upped a tool after being pushed, you can't negate the fact that we don't know what was said to him and what level of threat he perceived.
Yeah, right.
For anybody to sit back and say that argument is null and void after watching a mute fucking video, at that point, that's the ignorant crowd. This isn't about what he did as being right or wrong morally.
Yeah, that shit
This
was
is about
crazy.
what the law truly represents. Because them kids could have easily said, "We're gonna lynch you. I got an AR-15. We can kill you and nobody's gonna care. You fucking porch monkey, moon cricket," whatever fucking things they wanted to throw at them. They could have been gang. Who knows what they all was saying to him? That evidence has not been presented to anybody at this moment yet.
Right. Now I got you. I
They said that the
understand.
witnesses said that the white boy didn't want to fight him.
You
Yo,
goofy nigga,
Dad.
we
Always
watched the
Do this
running
look
video.
right
like
to the
didn't want to fight? Do this look like didn't
So
want
wait,
to fight him?
right. So if the witnesses said that and you watched this video, right?
Mhm.
Are you saying that you believe them, right? That he didn't want to fight. You don't believe your lying eyes. That's what you saying?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the white boy made that statement.
Jesus Christ, man.
You pretty sure he made it?
Yep. The
Is that,
black
is that
kid,
is that what you see on the
the
video?
black
Is that what
kid,
the video show?
the black kid said it.
Yo,
Do
Vino,
the
those jokes
video show
aside,
that?
man. This
Do
thing
the
is
And the
too
black kid
crackatocious.
said that.
We trying to cut the
but do the
kids out.
video show that?
What? Because he pushed him?
Do the video show that?
Yeah, he said that before he pushed him. No,
No, but do the video show he didn't want to fight him?
If
yeah,
5 niggas walk
yeah. It
up
showed him
on
that he
you
didn't
like
want to
that, you
fight him because he
gripping
didn't.
up. If 5 black people
He
walk
didn't
up
swing
on you
on
like
him.
that, you gripping
He
up.
didn't.
He said
He didn't
it
even
showed
take
he
out
didn't want
for
to fight him.
He didn't even do no
That's crazy.
karate move on him.
Oh yeah, he had to do all that first.
He didn't even get into
But
it.
wait, but the witness. Hold on, but wait. How you saying that though, Vino? And the witnesses even said he did a football move on him.
He
Like
didn't even
that's
get
his
into it.
friends that said that.
He didn't even get into
He
it.
hit him up, but he put it. No, he did a football. But that's a fact. That's in the police report, and that's in the witness testimony. The same witnesses that's testifying against Carmelo. The question that I'm asking you, Vino, is when is it justified to put your hands on somebody that's not putting their hands on you? Just explain that part to me. And I'm done with it.
When you're trying to remove them from an area,
Remove?
remove them from an area.
No.
Damn,
Wait.
that's crazy.
Vino. Listen to what I'm gonna ask this again, Vino, so you're very clear. What you feel like doing, I'm clear on. It's a lot of shit that we feel like doing, and I'm with you on some of this shit, even if it's illegal. But I'm asking you from a straight up, just up and down law perspective. When is it legal for you to put your hands on anybody who ain't put their hands on you?
And it's never legal. That can be a charge if you put your hands on them.
So he was wrong.
Okay.
He was in commission of a crime.
But it's not deadly force.
Deadly?
Yeah.
He was in commission of a crime. You're defending the criminal. You don't understand that?
It's not deadly force though.
It's not
It's got to be deadly.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Listen, it's proportionate. No, hold on.
God.
Listen, Vino, it's proportionate force. If you happen to die in the act of me protecting myself, then I had to use deadly force based on the level of threat of fear that I felt. You keep saying not deadly force, but you keep taking out the fear factor, like you're in this young man's mind. I get that, and I get what you're saying. Still, I might have reacted differently, but I know some dudes who might be like Carmelo. They scary, they bitches, or whatever you want to say, and they will pull out a weapon to protect themselves from a fight because they're that fearful.
Yeah, scary nigga will kill you fastest. Word.
So that's what you're saying Carmelo was on, right?
In that situation, yes.
That's what he said. He said he
He felt the
feared.
threat, and it was up. He felt like he had to protect himself. It all started with the commission of a crime of someone putting their hands on him. How do we make him the criminal? How do
Most
we make
scary niggas
him?
just leave. Without saying nothing, they'll just leave. Don't even say nothing.
Yeah, that shit was crazy though, man. I mean, hopefully, he'll be in a better position, soon. Maybe hopefully he'll get like a retrial or something like that. But right now, this nigga got the 35 to life shit going on right
And
now.
see, this the thing, right? Like, shout out to our rebellious youth, and I beg for all of y'all to stay safe and don't just go out here crashing out, right? But I remember being 16, 17, right? They're watching these cases. They're seeing things on the news, right? Oh, so now we can move niggas up out of our tent? Bet. Wait till the next time a white boy is under our tent. We're going to approach him the same way. Because you've set the precedent, right? That this our tent. So I have the right to put my hands on him and drag him up out the tent, right?
Or
I'm saying I don't
you're
want
going
that
to
to
jail.
happen.
Then
I'm
the
saying
only
I don't want
option.
that to happen, right?
It's crazy.
But this the precedent that's being set.
So you
A or
saying
B.
before this, niggas was just letting white boys up under their tent
Yes.
and not saying nothing.
Yes.
Man, y'all niggas. Boy,
What makes
Nobody
it
cares at a track meet. What part don't you get? Nobody cares at a track meet. What up, Lena? Like I doubt that you ever was a part of a track event or a track team,
Organized,
because this ain't the energy at a track meet. Nobody care about them little Walmart tents that they set up or who sit up under them. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody. Anybody can sit anywhere.
That's what I said.
It's not a football game. Nobody cares, bro. I've been to enough, bro. Listen, bro. I done been in enough track meets and to enough track meets to tell you that it's too many heats going on. It's too many events going on. It's too much shit that people is doing to be worried about who's sitting up under that motherfucking tent, bro. Everybody sit wherever, bro, because all them kids is formal with each other. It's not the energy of a football game. When they get finished running, they be like, "Hey, what's up, man?" Nigga might be dating a girl at the other school and all that
let's go
shit,
to
man.
McDonald's
like, I done seen it
together or
all.
something. Yeah, get a booth.
They all go out and
I would
kick
go
it after
even
this shit.
further.
Hey, Bobby,
I would go even
real
further
quick.
to
Hold on,
say
Willie.
what
Hold on, Willie,
Austin
before we
did
get
was
away from that
against.
point. Hold on, Willie. Hold on. I don't mean to be rude, but hold on. Due to the fact that that tent is so close to the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Based off policy, it's going to be classified as semi-private, which means you on the opposing team, you the coach or one of the players. No, you can't be up in their huddle. But due to the fact of it's only semi-private, it can't block other people's views.
Yeah.
So due to the fact that that's right there, if Carmelo wanted to stay there, they have to move the tent back.
Yeah.
He don't have to move. They have to
Didn't
move
I
the
say
tent.
that, beside Bub? I said that a week ago. Like, if that was that serious, they would have had to move that little weak ass Walmart canopy. He don't got to move because those are public bleachers. The only thing they own is that canopy. They don't own none of that seating area. Right? No, it's public. It's public. It's public seating.
Real quick, Bobby, to the point I was making, to point out
What give him the right, but them not the right? Hold on, fuck all that dumb shit y'all
that was
saying.
committing a
Y'all saying
crime,
the stupidest
right?
shit. What give this nigga the
What
right, but not them the
What
right?
I'm saying is the culture
No,
at
what
these
give
events.
these niggas? What give him the right, but not them the right?
School district
What are you
policy,
talking about?
Slow
dumbass.
down. Let Will get his stuff
Give
out.
Carmelo the right to be there, but not them the right to be
Wait a minute, Vino. Let Will was next, man.
Everybody had the right to be there.
there.
That's the thing. What he did, trying to force somebody up out of a tent, right, is literally against the culture of these meets, right? Like that is not how those meets go down. It is pretty much an open policy where kids can move around.
The culture of a meet
you are
ain't
not
no kids
supposed
just
to.
sitting up anybody's tent. That's the
You're not
culture of a
listening to what I'm
track meet.
saying.
Ain't nobody
You're not
just
listening to what
going
I'm
to
saying.
a random tent and just sitting up under there. That's the culture of a track meet.
Yeah, they do.
You don't
All
know
the
the
time,
culture of a track
especially
meet.
if they know somebody.
Nigga, no,
Yeah.
Especially if they know
that
somebody.
shit don't happen, nigga.
Especially if
Stop
they've been
lying,
invited.
nigga.
Especially if
Lying,
they know somebody.
lying, nigga.
Especially if
That's
they've
not
been
the
invited.
culture, nigga.
Hold on.
That's not
Listen
the
to what
culture
I'm
of the track
trying to
meet.
tell you.
I've been doing track
Especially
meet
if they
stop
know.
it, nigga.
All right, Vino, you said it. I said especially if they know somebody, and especially if they've been invited, which
Didn't nobody
Carmelo
know
was.
the nigga.
The Kara knew him. He's dating the dude's cousin.
Man.
They all knew him.
So why they questioning who is he?
Question.
Obviously, they lined him up.
Now they lined them up. See,
Bro, if you hold on, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. I'm saying, all right, no, that's my theory. I'm saying you ain't got to believe it or not, but I know when you get lined up. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You a black dude that's dating this Mexican dude, Paris cousin, right? He invites you over because he goes to the school. He knows Austin Metcalf and all of them. He's on the team. So this is the connection of all of it. He said he invited them over, right? So you invite me over under the tent. I go sit down. You walk away. When you come back, it's 6 niggas. Then when you get, this all testimony. Then when you get back up underneath the tent and they asking me why you here, and I'm saying is you act like you don't know me. I just got lined up. Now I'm in fear.
And you didn't move around?
He did move around.
And you didn't move around? You feel like niggas
Yeah, after I protect. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Vino, listen to me. Vino, I've been in high school, bro. A nigga that's coming to fight you, that's telling you to get up and move, is looking to steal off on.
Yeah.
Like let's just be real, bro. Now we talking real shit, Vino. I done been in situations where a nigga done said, right, where I didn't come on Wall Street. We done been in situations where a nigga be like, all right, go ahead and leave. As soon as dude get to walking or turning his back, motherfucker get to stealing them in the back of the head.
Yeah, even if you get up. Yeah.
Body slamming them, all type of shit. Yeah, they
I don't know where you grew up at, dog.
Kick to his back while he's walking away.
I don't know where you grew up. You grew up with a lot of concrete or something. Motherfucker didn't have no grass or something. It's got to be something that was missing. But you feel that a motherfucker got to pull his shit out. You know what I'm saying? And a motherfucker don't have the right or got the right to tell a motherfucker, hey, these public bleachers, you got to ride out without no conflict.
That's true. My thing is this: even if they told him to leave several times,
Yeah.
who are they to make them leave? Who, because like the bleachers, like you say, they're not a stand. They're not. It's not like you go to a baseball, game and you got your individual seat. You sit as P6 or see, it's bleachers. I could sit at the top if I want. It's first come, first serve. So I feel like even if they told me to leave, he looked at it like, who gonna make me? Like, how you telling me to leave? I understand how he looked at it. It's some bleachers.
Yeah, we didn't have no problems in our high school with racial nothing with basketball or football. We were waiting on some motherfucker to tell us to move or some shit. We wish the fuck you would.
Did you go to school in Chicago or were you in the South State?
Arkansas, yeah.
I would love to see people from Arkansas
the white people always sit in the same spot. They never change every 4 years. The whole 4 years. Freshman, sophomore, senior year. The white people, they never came up and sat where black folks sat at the football game. Never seen.
Hey Dad, I want to ask you and Lena if y'all remember. It probably was like in 2008 or 2007. I don't know how old you are, Lena. I ain't gonna age you, but I want to ask, do you remember at I forgot what high school, it was a big fight. And there was a little dude, he wasn't even a part of the fight. He was trying to walk through, and some kids came and hit him in the back of the head with the 2x4 and killed him.
And where was that?
In Chicago. In Chicago.
At a school?
And they hit him in the back of
Yes,
the
it
head
was
with a what?
with a 2x4, with a big piece of wood.
No, but I do remember that.
Look
I
that up.
remember.
Look that up, bro. That
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah, I wasn't in the city in 2007. I went out to like Glendale.
I used to live in Glendale. That white neighborhood. I used to live near Schmalley Road. We used to call it Shemale Road.
No, yeah, where the post office at. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I lived in those apartments. So down the street. So across the street from Carroll Stream. So let me tell you, so there, I don't know if you remember this, early 2000s. Remember those black kids that came across the way and went on their bikes across the way to 35th Street over there near the White Sox park, and they got attacked by them white kids.
They got attacked
Yeah,
by
I was in
135 and
Kansas
King
City.
Job, nigga.
I was in Kansas City in 2001. I mean, yeah.
And then
Almost
do you remember
everything.
that one? These was early 2000s, but you know, even in Chicago, like
What
they were
about
still
the video though, Lynn? 'Cause, you don't found it strange for it to be released on Juneteenth?
I find it strange being released after the trial.
Oh yeah.
I find that very strange because you all knew what we were seeing, and yeah, it looked like he being mobbed, and he has every right to put a knife and protect himself because if I was being mobbed, and I don't think I got a chance to run or whatever, I think I would react the same way. But do you remember the fire the fire fighter that got in trouble for yelling over the what you call it not intercoms, but you know the radios that the fire they be having. He was calling people niggas. He was like, "Yeah, these niggas is in the way." He got fired.
I remember that. Yeah.
All that stuff happened, and all in that racist area too. They was all from both incidents that happened in where Mayor Daley from over there by the White Sox thing, Bridgeport.
Yeah.
Yep, both incidents was Bridgeport. I had a white guy. I had a white cop at Bridgeport. I bumped it. I rear-ended him. He stopped abruptly, and it was a cop car. That was like early 2000s. But he let me go. He was nice. Then again, I had my best friend in the car. She talked to me. She a pretty blonde. I was like, "Look, Angie, do your thing. Get me out this." She did.
We got the technology to make this clear, though, right?
Yeah, they got the technology to make it clear, but they don't want to make it clear. You know why they don't want to make it clear? Because they don't want a nigga to look like he was protecting himself. They trying to set a precedence. I'm not lying to you. You all think I'm crazy. Project 2026 is into effect. They're trying to roll us back to Jim Crow, where they're trying to make it black people, you don't have a right to protect yourself. They're saying the quiet part out loud, and y'all don't hear them. They're screaming it. They're telling you, black people can't protect yourself. Black people, when we want you out of this country, that repeal the 14th, you think it's just for Hispanic people and illegals. They're going to try to set precedents to denaturalize us. I'm telling you what I know. This is coming down the pipeline. Y'all thought I was crazy when I said, "Oh, they're going to kick out the Haitian people." I was right. I know what I'm talking about. Project 25 and 26 is going into effect, and it's getting worse. And they're thinking of things that I couldn't even foretell and think about. Like they're talking about taking back people degrees, talking about as a DEI degree, trying to disqualify them. They're finding ways to mess with us.
All right. So did your feelings change after seeing the video?
No, I've
I'm
always
still
assumed
waiting.
that he was innocent because I felt like there was missing steps. Like I don't think somebody would just scream, "Touch me," see what happened. You better not touch me. I don't think he just said that just to be saying that. I think he was met with hostility. I thought he was going to leave when they told him to leave. I think it was raining. He was trying to plead his case, like, "Hey, can I stand in this tent? It's raining or whatever." And I think they met him with hostility, and they got up, and he was like, "Touch me, don't touch me," or whatever. And that's when it took, a turn for the worse. And I don't think he stabbed him to kill him. I think he stabbed him in order to flee, create a diversion. Let me go. All these niggas is about to get me. And he ran. You could see. Look at all the commotion.
Typically us, right? So are we willing to do that? I'm just wondering. Just curiosity. I'm asking for a friend.
They treat the Walmart theft complaint as if it was dispatched from 911, as if someone witnessed some kind of grand felony taking place. Do you have their vehicle information? Was it in the parking lot? You have cameras there. Do you have a visual? Well, we can find them. We don't have to shoot at a vehicle we don't have to run them down. It's a misdemeanor most of the time. So now a child is dead. You have a crime of survival likely because a person typically doesn't steal Pampers if they have enough disposable income or income to take care of responsibilities to where they can avoid all of this by buying the Pampers. And the police shoot them, kill them in sight. Well, it looks like they were trying to hit an officer, or they almost hit an officer, which we've heard that line before. That narrative never has panned out to be actually true. The police department released a statement. The statement is soulless. They are currently investigating the officer-involved shooting that occurred today at approximately 2:05 p.m. at Walmart. This is the statement. Preliminary reports indicate that officers responded to a report of shoplifting, which led officers to discharging their firearms. Does that make sense to you? A report of shoplifting that led to officers discharging their firearms. We are committed to full transparency as the investigation progresses and facts are verified. We will share as much information as possible. At this time, the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation, they have not released the names of anyone involved. There's truth, then there are facts. Here are the facts. The fact is, it is illegal to shoplift. That is a fact. The fact, Walmart has the right to prosecute commercial shoplifters. It is a fact that police have a prerequisite opportunity based on the shoplifting claim to pursue a suspect who has been named. But here's truth. Context is true. A child is dead because Walmart has a policy. A child is dead because obviously a parent or parents who live in the poorest state in America, Mississippi, could not afford diapers. The truth is that no one at that Walmart, a company that makes profit hand over fist, would have listened to the cries of a parent who said, "I don't have enough money, but my baby needs diapers." Diapers aren't just diapers. If you don't have clean diapers for a 1-year-old, the 1-year-old could get an infection. The 1-year-old could get sick. The 1-year-old could die that way. We have yet to hear directly from the police chief. We're going to put him up. His name is Harold Vendeford. Chief Vendeford is in charge of that police station, responsible for his officers, and okayed the statement I just read. Let's go to reactions. Carolyn Stokes said, quote, the police department not telling us anything. They removed the baby's body without anybody seeing it. Carolyn Stokes, great-grandmother of the dead child. Quote, all we know is that a car was shot up and a 1-year-old baby was killed and that nobody tells us anything, like we're not anybody. End quote. Derek.
That's because they don't have to. They fear for their life. The vehicle was driving right at them. They was trying to use their vehicle as a battering ram. Remember, precedent has been set. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. I can tell you.
Shaw, a local resident, voiced concerns about the decision to confront the vehicle in the parking lot. Quote, they're supposed to trail her home, get her tag number, Shaw said. Like they said, stop chasing people. Well, see, Walmart made the call. Walmart has a policy. And Walmart's policy is no exception. Prosecute fullest extent. The reason why there's this outcome that seems to lack humanity is because the input, the genesis of this lacked humanity. You will never get to a place of humanitarian righteousness if you don't start there with the human being in mind. They started with a $sign, not a person. We'll bring you updates as they come.
Yeah. So we got that. Let's see. We also have this right here that broke from the attorney. Apparently they already got an attorney. So let's listen to this.
An attorney for the family of the toddler killed in a police shooting outside a Walmart in Senatobia on Sunday is calling for video of the incident to be released. The Mississippi Bureau of Investigation, who is handling the case, says police were responding to a shoplifting call and saw 2 women and a child leave the store and get into a car. According to MBI, officers say they attempted to stop the car several times, but the driver allegedly refused and drove towards an officer, which resulted in shots being fired.
There are, of course, the shoplifting allegations surrounding this. So what is your response to people who say, well, she shouldn't have brought a baby to the site of a crime scene?
One, the baby nor the baby's mother were accused of any shoplifting. 2, a shoplifting is not an allegation that should result in the death of a 1-year-old child. There are protocols and there are procedures which should have been followed.
As calls for transparency continue in this case, there are also calls for unity. Local pastors are calling for peaceful action. This includes scheduling a community prayer rally, meeting with elected officials, and meeting with local law enforcement leadership.
So there you go. They got an attorney already, and he seemed like he's on his grind. And I agree with everything he just said right there. And real quick, I also have the mother's statement explaining what happened from her point of view. So let's listen to this real quick.
It was me, my son, and another friend of mine who was at Walmart. As we was leaving out the Walmart, they tried to stop her. But I kept walking because it had nothing to do with me. By the time me and my baby got in the car, she came. And then when we was backing up, they was running out the come. I raised my baby up because they with guns. She my baby up trying to show them that he was in the car. So she was backing up and she hit a car As I was, by the time I sat my baby down, it was like 3 to 4 shots. One of the shots hit him in his rib cage, and the other shots hit her in her arm and her thigh. And we left and went to Senatobia hospital where he was pronounced dead at the scene. And they told me I wasn't gonna be able to see him until he get back from Jackson. She got ill, and the police told me I couldn't leave out the hospital where they had out. And the crowd was questioning them, asking them what happened. It was like she was shoplifting, but the passenger, it was me. They wasn't talking about me. They was talking about the driver. But on the little what's it called, self checkout, it's cameras. They can see when she got the diapers and walked out. But yeah, they tried to say that she forcefully was trying to drive and hit them, but they was all on the right side, and she was driving towards the left. They just personally just shot in the car. They didn't charge me. They ain't charged me with nothing. They just let me go. They didn't say nothing. They just kept telling the crowd that they were shoplifting.
So that's what the mother had to say. Yeah, that shit is crazy. They really just dumped off in a car with a baby in it, not giving a fuck. They wouldn't have did that if that was a crack ass baby. But they don't give a fuck. And again, they got precedent. So now they can always just say the car was going to ram me. So I had to shoot to defend myself. This is about the this ain't the only case that you're going to see like this. And people joking around thinking shit. No. That's why I try to tell motherfuckers don't pay attention. Precedent is a thing in this goddamn country. This country lives off precedent. That's why every time they do court cases, everything else, they'll say, they'll reference a court case from way back whenever the fuck happened, use that as the motherfucking standard of why this motherfucking situation should motherfucking apply to them. And they get off. This happens all the time. If motherfuckers try to do some segregationist shit, they're going to reference back to Brown v. Board. Right? This is what happens. If motherfuckers try to ban interracial dating, they gonna point back to Loving v. Virginia and say how this is bullshit. This is what they do. This is what they do. What's the precedent? Renee Good is the precedent. Renee Good. They pop one of their own, so shut the fuck up when we pop you motherfuckers. Y'all selves said we was right. Y'all was up here saying we was right when we popped Renee Good, one of our own. So shut the fuck up when we pop one of you motherfuckers. That's the precedent. Car was driving at a motherfucker, trying to use it as a battering ram. They feared for their life, so we popped them. I got to get back home to my wife and kids. That was the rhetoric. That was the rhetoric. It was months ago, but this was the rhetoric. And niggas was agreeing. So they gonna tell y'all to go fuck yourselves if you start thinking this is a problem. Because y'all was agreeing with it. It's like, that's why I said, man, we got consistency is everything. Everything. But that case is still developing. I'm not going to crash completely out until the verdict comes down on what's going to happen with this investigation, even though I already know what the fuck is going to happen. That's why I'm kind of giving a pre-crash out for the bullshit that I know is coming. But let's get to the major story that popped off yesterday, right? Yesterday, Carmelo Anthony took over the news cycle again because yesterday is the day that the judge and the courts decided to release the Carmelo Anthony footage. That day when him and Austin Metcalf assaulted him. Oh yes, I said assaulted him. Right? Now, with that being said, now we got some footage and a better idea of what exactly happened. And what happened is exactly what the fuck Carmelo Anthony said happened from day fucking one. That's what I saw. I saw this be confirmation to Carmelo Anthony's claim from the very fucking beginning. From the very beginning. So let's get into that real quick. Let's get into this. We're going to be breaking this down, family. We're going to be breaking this down. All right? So I got the footage, the raw footage of all the surveillance that they currently had available. All right? So let's get into this real quick. Now, what we're looking at right here, right, is these motherfuckers about to walk into the track meet and the event, right? I think they was, this is the entrance right here. I hope y'all can see my mouse. I'm not sure. But this is the entrance right here. All right, so let's get into it. All right, right there. Right there. Matter of fact, let me make this full screen. Do I got to make this full screen? It's probably better if I do. Let me make this full screen. All right. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, so let's bring it back a little bit. All right, that's Austin. That's the uneducated cracker right there. That's Austin right there. Look, walking in like he owned the fucking place, right? As he's walking into the school like he owned the place. Let's continue. Him and his crew. See him and his little motley crew right there? Yeah, them motherfuckers. Yeah, that's what we call a gang. That's what we call a gang, right? We're going to call them what they would call us. Those are the thugs. Those are the thugs that went into the motherfucking track meet looking like they was ready to start trouble. I mean, look at him. Walking like he owned the place. The other two motherfuckers got on hoodies, hiding their face. Why they got on hoodies? They look suspicious with those hoodies. I don't trust those types. I wouldn't trust those hoodie wearing ass motherfuckers either. Let's continue. Look at these thugs. Look at them. Look at them. They rushing. They can't wait to go in there and see a nigga. They like, I hope it's a nigga over there under our motherfucking tent. Look how they started rushing. Look. They started walking fast as fuck right here. You about to run? What's going on? Where you going? All right. This is them getting inside the track, right? By the bleachers. And they're about to head over. They go to these weirdo. Oh no, my bad. That's Carmelo right there. That's Carmelo headed over towards the tent. Right? He's walking, minding his business, not bothering nobody, minding his business. He's not in no rush. He's relaxed. He's just coming to watch the track meet. That's it. Right? Now here go the tent where everything is going down. And the tent is right here for the people that don't know. Right here. That's their tent. Let's continue. Now, I don't think Austin and them got there just yet. Everybody looked like they just getting there, getting seated. No big deal, right? And it's also raining, family. It's raining, right? It's currently raining at this time. It must not be raining too hard, but it's raining. I see umbrellas up. And people got on hoodies and everything else. So it's clearly raining, right? That's why he ended up under the tent to begin with, right? So let's continue. Let's keep this going. I'm waiting to see what's going on. I don't see where Carmelo or what you call is that. Let me see. I probably should try to skip. Okay. Okay, they might be under the tent already. I believe they under the tent already. Yeah, I believe they under the tent. You can't really see what's going on under the tent. As of right now, we're going to get deep into that. Yeah, they fighting right now. I just saw the push. Okay. Yeah, they under the tent right now. They currently going back and forth arguing. They're going to push. That was the initial push. Right? That was the initial push. We're going to break this down better later. But that's the initial push, if you can see it. Boom, he pushed him right there. And then he stabbed him. And then you're going to see him dart up right there after he jigged him. And now you're like, oh, shit, I got to get the fuck up out of here. And now he's trying to get the fuck up out of there. He's panicking. You know he just jigged him. So he starts to slow down around here. He stops. He turns around. And then he starts jogging again. Right? He's still jogging. Trying to get away from those weirdos. People are pointing like, you know, like he just stabbed somebody, this, that, and the third. He gets right here. And then he starts walking back, jogging back. He's still at the track meet. A lot of people panic now. People are starting to panic. They realize what's going on. They don't even realize it's him. He's walking around. He's not trying to leave the track meet. He could have left the track meet. He didn't. Somebody approached him right there. He's talking to somebody. Look like he's trying to explain what's going on. I can't tell if that's a cop. I don't think that's a cop. I can't tell. But he's walking with him. He's not trying to run away from whoever that is. That could be a cop, security or somebody. He's not resisting. Now he's walking back this way. He's still not trying to run away. He could have ran away. He's still not trying to. He's arguing with some people. They run down on him. Now he sat down. And I think that's when the police come after he sat down. Wait up. No, he stood up again. All right. He's putting his arms up and everything else. So this is when the police come. So real quick, family, let's get to this part, right? Because I think this is where we're at that point in the video. Let's get into this real quick.
If somebody is treating the victim, then they'd be over there. Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443, I got the suspects, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right, any weapons on you like that? I'll look here.
How long? He put his hands up. I know I'm not.
4-4, copy, I'll be in route. Help me, y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Come over here. I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay, bud? Dispatch 443. Everybody can slow down. I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now, detained.
Everyone else can slow down. Suspect detained in handcuffs.
You can open up the channel, and medics are clear to come in. Have them come to the northeast entrance. That's gonna be a gate that's wide open there, and then you come to the victim from there. This is the alleged suspect. All right, bye. Okay. We'll figure that out. So nothing on your person at all?
No,
nothing?
No, sir.
Mind if I reach in your pockets and stuff and all that? Nothing gonna stab me?
No, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna be a little personal there, okay? Just to make sure.
My purse right there.
Okay.
You want me to get up now?
All right. The victim's going to be underneath that tent over there, so I'll get medics.
I think he was analyzing.
Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
Right there, you clearly hear him crying and saying, I told him not to put his hands on me. I mean, he said that right here on the body cam in real time, right? He said, I told him not to put his hands on me. And that's clearly what the footage showed, you know what I mean? Which was the cracker clearly put his hands on him first. After he told him, don't put your hands on me. But everybody's going to skip over that part. People going to deny that.
Medics.
I think he was analyzing.
Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
What's happening right now? Victim is going to be on the north end. They got staff standing to him right now. This is the alleged suspect. Already? No. We searched them. Got nothing on.
I don't know what happened. 423. Trackers have negative CPR progress for a witness. Crazy. You have nothing. Crazy.
Sorry, over here for a second. Up to you. It's up to you.
That's fine. This is closer.
Okay. Let me do one more little check of you, okay?
Yes, sir.
You don't mind if I reach in your pockets, anything like that?
Sir,
You good?
We're just wearing one pair of pants?
No, man. I'm wearing some little underpants.
Oh, yeah.
No, ma'am, I don't think so.
All right. What's your name, man?
Carmelo Anthony, K-A-R-M-E-L.
Have a seat here real quick, man. Watch your head. Let me check your hood here, buddy, okay?
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you what, lean this way so you're not resting on your hands, okay? All right, see a little bit of blood on your hands there, okay? All right. So your first name is Carmelo? Let's see, hold on one second.
Is he gonna be okay?
I don't know yet, man. Carmelo, C-A-R-A.
K-A-R.
K-A-R.
M-E-L-O.
M-E-L-O. Carmelo, what's your last name? A-N-T-H. O-N-Y. Where are you in?
I'm in 12th grade.
10th grade? You go to Emerson?
No, sir.
Where do you go? Centennial. Okay.
All right, family. So that's the footage, the raw footage of what happened. And now I want to get into the more enhanced video where you actually can get a better look at the very instant that happened, right? Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So let's get into this real quick. Okay. Let's bring this back. Now, Carmelo is sitting down, and you're going to see the cracker over here push Carmelo, who's going to be over here once he stands up. And then you're going to see Carmelo respond. Right? Right there, that's the push. That's the cracker. And you can't really see, but that's Carmelo he's pushing. The cracker's here, and he's pushing Carmelo over here. Let me get this together. All right. Up. Buggy. All right, there go the push. Let's bring that back. All right. All right, let's bring that back. I'm trying to get the exact moment. All right, that's the initial push. See, right there. That's the push. That's Carmelo. I'm rewinding. All right, now let's go for it. Okay, wait. I wasn't rewinding. I'm confusing myself. All right, there we go. All right, now I'm bringing it back. All right. Because you can see that he pushed him. Right? Let's see. I'm pushing right there. They're going to push. They're going to push. That's the push. Right? Pushed him. And then you're going to see Carmelo come back with the knife. And this is where he stabbed him. Right there. This is after the push. Right? Now after he stabbed him, the cracker was falling. Looked like he fell to one knee and then rolled. And then everybody started going behind the cracker to see if he was all right. And while he was doing that, Carmelo took that as an opportunity to dip. So that's basically it, family. I just want to go back to the important part right here again. So the slow people in the back will understand that everything Carmelo said in real time, this footage backs up. He told him, don't put your hands on me, and he did. Just like he said, there go the push. There go the push that motherfuckers act like never happened. When he was clearly minding his fucking business. It's a joke. Right there, pushing him. Right there. Put his hands on him. After he told him not to. Put his hands on him. And then pushed him hard as hell. Right there. He was all balanced. He caught his balance, got the knife out, and did what he did. That's what happened. And here come the retaliation. Right there. Bomb. Caught him. He should have kept his hands to his fucking self. That's what he should have did. That's the moral of the story, family. And that's what happened. There go the footage. So I'm not arguing with motherfuckers with the woulda, coulda, shouldas and all that other dumb shit. Motherfuckers can kick rocks. I'm kind of over it. We see what the fuck happened, exactly what I have been saying. The motherfucking crackers was all around them. They was threatening to put their hands on him. He said, don't put your hands on me. He put his hands on him. He fucked around and he found out. Now, how can anybody watch this footage, even if you one of these bullshit ass, oh, he should have stabbed him, and blah, blah. How do you justify murder motherfucking one based off the footage that we just saw? By the brother's omission, the brother said that they didn't know who the fuck dude was. Carmelo said he didn't know who the fuck dude was. Right? After the shit happened, he clearly said, I told him keep his hands off of me, and he didn't listen. How do you get murder one based off this footage that we just saw? I'm gonna need you whacktivists and white worshipers to motherfucking explain that without sounding hella coonish. y'all manage to do that? I don't think you motherfuckers gonna be able to do that. That's gonna be a difficult task, to say the least. We gotta stop this. We gotta stop this pandering for white people. We gotta stop this, man. We gotta do better. As a collective, we gotta do better. Shit. All right, family. So that's it, man. That's what I got for right now. That's the footage. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to get the link out here so people can come up, tell me how I'm wrong, tell me how these white people are the greatest thing since sliced bread, tell me all about their worship and everything else. I'll give y'all a chance to do all that. But before I do, I got an announcement I want to make, right? And we got our next and final debate of the first round of the playoffs, right? And that will be tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be on the lookout for that, family. And the next debate, again, tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, will be Fontaine versus Courtney, right? And the title is the scientific consensus the best form of truth that's out there? Something along those lines. I know I might have fucked up the end of that, but it's something along those lines. Is the scientific consensus the best means of truth, or something like that? And don't get me to lying. I believe that's what it is. I don't have the title in front of me right now, but be on the lookout for that, family. Again, that'll be tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm about to get ready to go to this commercial break, and I'm going to get this link out here, and I'll be right back.
You ain't ready for this league, brother. Save your breath. I'm taking the crown.
All right, family, you already know what it is. Come one, come all. First come, first serve. Let's see. We got B-Note up here. What's going on, B-Note? How you? Yeah. I'm good. I need to roll up real quick, but I'm good. What do witnesses say? Oh no, he had people around him. It was people around him. Now, surrounded is a loose term. Like when people say surrounded, you literally thinking motherfuckers got you fully surrounded. But they was around him though. He wasn't. Austin wasn't there by himself. Carmelo was by himself. I mean, you saw that when he walked into the venue. He was by himself, just him, and he got under the tent. And then Austin, his people and everything came up under the tent and tried to get him up out of there. And he didn't want to leave because it was raining. And he didn't. Yeah, it was raining. You saw people out there with the umbrellas. You ain't see people out there with the umbrellas?
They were
You ain't see
wearing
his shirt was wet?
ponchos.
You ain't see his shirt was wet? Okay.
He went to the tent where he knew people at, or at least a person. He went to the tent where he knew the hoes that like him was liable to be. This how young boys move. And some jealous ass cracker tried to press him because he's the captain of the team for another school. Yeah, that's pressing. Don't talk to me, bro. Yeah, move around.
When don't nobody really know you.
Yeah, don't press me. I'm here to watch the track meet. I'm here to watch the track meet. I'm minding my business. Leave me the fuck alone.
As you see, that is different team tents that's there, so it's different team.
If nobody knew him, how did they know he wasn't from the school?
Because when they walked up, they asked, who is he? They started questioning him like, hey, he's a stranger. Like, who is you? Like, what you doing up under here?
Yeah, don't question me, fam.
Yeah, I'm gonna question you because
so
you.
Wait.
Yeah,
why are you questioning me though? If you don't know me, you don't know that I don't go to the school. Why are you questioning me?
What you mean? I don't know that you don't go to the school. I know you ain't on the track team.
What difference do it make? They wasn't running. They wasn't setting no plays. They wasn't like he evaded they huddle or some shit like that, dog. It's a goddamn track meet.
Okay, it's a track meet, and in the culture of track meets, ain't no student just randomly going up under anybody's tent.
That is 100% wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That is 100% wrong.
Just going up under anybody's tent.
I would even argue. I would even argue that what Austin did is 100% against.
Yeah, I'm about to say I've been to track meet. I've been to track meets. It ain't even that type of energy in those track meets. You got it's so relaxed. It ain't, like I said, ain't nothing but family and friends, moms and aunts and shit like that. These track meets, it ain't even that type of crowd. The way you got to be worried about, it's an opposing team. It is a rivalry here. And these motherfuckers might act up or some shit like that.
It's calm. Ain't nobody life in danger.
Right, unless a motherfucker put their hands on them.
Hey, Psycho, he said it wasn't raining. Can I share my screen just real quick? Just real fast, man. So we just put the end of this stupid shit.
Yo, what's good, Psycho? What's good, my boy?
What's good, Twin? How you?
Been a long time. Yo, what's going on? What's talk about the Carmelo situation?
Yeah, I'm talking about that. Yeah, Indico and
real quick, let's just put an end. See, because people come on here, they just lie and they make excuses for these white people, man, as if we stupid. Now, what does Psycho? What's on the ground, Psycho?
Water,
puddles,
rain.
It's raining,
puddles,
right?
Yeah, it looked like it rained already. It still might rain again.
Yeah, it's still raining now. Watch, you'll see it's still raining while they have them. I'm gonna just jump off because I'm not arguing with these stupid niggas today, man. I don't have time for this shit, man.
What's up, brother George? What's going on, brother George?
What's up, man?
How you doing, man?
You could see the water on his hoodie. What are you talking about? It wasn't raining.
What does that mean?
Now hold on. Now, real quick. In the whole video, he was sitting under that tent for a long time before it came up. When he came up, they all sat under there for a minute. The boy that lied on the stand and said they wasn't friends, he gave him a dap when he was up there. He lied under oath that they wasn't friends, and they proved that they was. So he was under there with him. They didn't know him. We saw under the tent, regardless of what. This is the one fundamental part where white people are hypocritical and these niggas just want white acceptance. Right here. Watch this. Regardless of what, I don't care if he was under the tent and they asked him 1,000 times. You do not have the right, whether it was a push, a shove, whatever you want, go get stabbed. Get stabbed. Now, for me, nobody should die, nobody should be in jail, but the altercation ensued because he pursued it. That's the part everybody's overlooking. So we got the rain, we got the boy lying, and we got confrontation under the tent. Now the argument should be, okay, whether, should he went to that measure or whatever. But I showed I showed him my video. The actual years. Hold on, watch this. I showed him my video where you have case law down there in Texas, right? Let me go over here real fast. Let's go here real quick, right? I didn't even put this video out yet. Hold on. Oh shit, hold on. I gotta go here real fast. This video is about to come out in a second, right? Where it is right here. All right, let me pull this up real quick. Right. When I go right here, statements that you made right here in the video, right? You got the same case law. You got 3 Hispanics and 1 white. One boy did 30 days in jail for stabbing and unaliving somebody. Casey Allison did 10 years when he stabbed the boy 4 times. And the next day, what you can call premeditated, when he took the knife and was actually on
5
the school.
times.
5 times in the bathroom. This boy got 15 years. He stabbed somebody outside a party, right? This one got 12. The Carmelo Anthony case was these boys didn't know each other at all. And it was a spontaneous event that happened right there on the spur of the moment. Boom. They came back in 3 hours and gave this man 35 freaking years, right?
For one stab.
So we already know when we got case law in Belton, Fort Worth, and Texas area, we already know that this was racism and he didn't have a fair trial. So I just wanted to put that out there. I'm getting off because I'm not arguing with other black people sticking up for these fucking crackers, man. Y'all niggas deserve
to your point,
where I come from, and what you niggas deserve, I can't even talk to y'all, man.
And also, too, Casey Allison got 2 years per stab. Carmelo got 35 for 1.
And also, too, with that situation, like, if they really wanted him from under the tent, they like they always do, they call the cops on you. When they want to remove you, they could have just called security. If he's under the opposing opponent's tent, they could have just called security and they could have removed him. He could have just got up and walked away, and everybody would have went on with their lives. My thing is right. They could have just shot the fade. I'm pretty sure Carmelo would have shot the fade. If they'd have just came and shot the fade, like I said, you could kill somebody with your bare hand. He could have hit Carmelo, or Carmelo could have hit him. Boom, fell out of the bleachers, bumped their heads. Boom, dead.
Right.
Done. So regardless of what, these people, see, the thing is, these people, now all of a sudden, y'all don't know what the rules of engagement when it comes to self-defense. You know, how about this? Instead of he should have walked away. How about you just don't go up to random people fucking with him? Excuse my language. How about that?
Word.
How about that? How about that alternative? Because that's like, so basically y'all doing this, basically, Psycho, we could be sitting at the bus stop downtown North. So somebody could just walk up to you and say, yo, bruh, my mother want to sit here. Or, you know what I'm saying, my brother want to sit here. I need you to move from this bus stop. You're going to be like, nah, man, I'm waiting for the bus like everybody else. And he come up on you. What you going to do? Because that's what the presidents that's set. But that rule is only made for us because we're not allowed in this country to defend ourselves, no matter what.
Yeah, but that's not the same situation. Like, y'all keep bringing up certain situations and applying it to this situation as the same, and it's not the same. Like,
what's not the same?
It's not the same as just going up to a random bus stop, other than being up under a team's tent.
But did they know Carmelo though?
Nah, they didn't know him.
So that's what I'm talking about. You don't walk up to random person. You don't walk up to. So my thing is, bro, do you walk up to random people, harassing them and telling them where they need to go? Because you don't know. People are unpredictable. You don't know what that person is hiding. You don't know the mental state of that person. That's just common sense.
Right.
That cracker was supposed to get an authority figure. If he felt like that, if he felt like he was supposed to be removed, this is our tent and everything else. And when he asked him to move, if Carmelo said, "Nah, I ain't moving," his next thing he should have did was not push him, not get aggressive, not act like not cave chipping out. What he should have did was good and say, "Okay," and then when he talked to the coach, say, "Coach, we got a dude under our tent. I don't think he belongs there." and let the coach handle it. He's the authority figure. Let him go handle
exactly.
that.
And then the
the
young man
student's
would have
job to
left.
sit up there and be policing and be a security and shit. That's not the student's job.
I'm pretty sure if I walk up under a random tent, that I'm pretty sure that somebody gonna say something to me. If I just go up under a random tent, that I
And you know what? And you know what? Can we keep it real too? Let's keep it real, because this is what not. And Brother George spoke on this. Let's be real. If if Austin was a black dude, right? The same people that making mountains out of these molehills and saying what Carmelo Anthony should have did, even though he's the one that was accosted. Let's keep it real, bro. If Austin was a black dude and he was bullying Carmelo, and Carmelo came back and told you, y'all be the same one talking about, well, why you didn't whoop his ass? Why you don't got to move for nobody? You don't got to move. You should have fought him. But now that this is a white person, now we making now we trying to intellectualize the shit. Well, he shouldn't have did it. Well, that's not how it works. Bro, we need to stop that, man. Because
And
what
look,
you're
bro,
saying is,
look, bro,
what y'all,
let's take it a step further, right? If Carmelo, right, was named Blake, and on paper everything's the same, great student, right, student athlete, hell, he jumped in a pool to save a child, right? The argument would have been this troubled kid who had the police called to his house for beating up his daddy, right, tried to attack this good team captain with great grades, right? Then it would have been open up all the fouls on Austin and make him the troublemaker that he was.
and you know something too, Psycho? You know what they're not doing? They're not bringing up this boy's past, his violent past. They're not bringing up Carmelo's past because they can't use that against him. They can't use it. Also, with this video coming out, why you think they held the video so long? Because they said
it supported his claim. It supported his claim from day one. The motherfucker put his hands on me and I handle business.
And this is why I think they got the all-white jury, because they said, nah, we not letting this boy get off. We don't got nothing to criminalize him with. You know what? We just gonna go full out. We just gonna get an all-white jury, because now that's gonna supersede that video. Even though they know for a fact what's on that video. They straight up that boy got railroaded. And you got black men, which make it so sad. You got black men up here knowing damn well if that was their son getting bullied, they'll go tell their son to go out there and fight. But now all of a sudden, you tap dancing all of a sudden because now this happened to a white dude. That could be your son in that situation, fool. What the hell you think? What the hell you think? That could be your son. That could be your daughter in that situation.
Vino knows if 5 black people walk up on you the way them white boys walked up on him, right? You would have been gripping up, Vino. Like the way they walked up on him, right? But now you'll make the argument for them then, oh, well, they was just telling him XYZ. Come on, you bugging, bro. What
Ain't
up?
no argument.
Yeah.
Ain't no argument. It's just common sense.
Man, ain't nothing common sense about letting some white boys run up on you. That is not true. That is not fucking true, bro.
Ran up on them.
And you would be one of them niggas that will be protesting.
They ran up on them. Like, come on, that the video don't show that.
Bro, again, the video also showed it was raining outside, and the motherfucker, everybody was going up on the tents. Like, also, the video showed that you would be the type of nigga, since you think that shit, that would let a white person run up on you. They be done hung your motherfucking ass, and we be out here protesting because you don't know how to read a room. We be wondering how this type of shit be happening to black people, how they be getting hemmed up like this. Majority of the time, it's some old friendly, kumbaya ass nigga like you who think, oh, we supposed to give these motherfuckers a chance to put their hands on me and let them walk away. Because they damn sure weren't finna just walk away. They were finna commence to beating the shit out of his ass. But they found out the hard way. It's the wrong nigga. It's the wrong one. But you the right one. As long as you keep thinking like that. They gonna find you eventually. But keep being on the internet. Matter of fact, selling tickets, you're gonna eventually get elected. Because they're gonna be like, damn, we found one. He think we friendly. We need to make an example using him to the rest of them, and hopefully they get scared enough to not stand up for themselves, but not realizing in 2026 we don't play that shit, bro. You the only one playing like that. You walk up and down the street all day playing. But if it was me, Vino, you be ready to grip up like Wall Street just said. If it was me, I put my hands on your ass. You probably in the trunk. You probably gonna reach in your waistline. All that good shit.
And so look, right? So now that we got the video, we see him come back on the track, right? To talk to someone. That's something that a good kid would do. Like if you really came out there to catch a body, you getting up out of there. Nobody drilling.
Out of there.
Nobody drilling is coming back.
Trying to see if he all right. You know?
Right.
And
for
the
silly Negro saying one more point. Let me lay in here. And also that shows that intent. I don't think if he really thought he put homie in the dirt, like even at that point, if he really, then the fear kicks in and you just want to get up out of there too. No, he never thought he put that kid in the dirt because that was never his intent.
And for the silly Negroes that's saying he should have just walked away. Now, what if they chase the boy? What if they chase him down and beat him down? Then what? Then what you gonna say? They beat him down, they chase him down. Then what? They still run after him. Then what they gonna say?
What they chasing him for?
Because I hear people saying that he should have Carmelo should have walked away from the tent when they told him to move.
Yeah, he should have been a bitch. He should have just got up.
He should have just got up and walked away. Now, what if they still follow him after the fact? Because if they get up and make him move, what's to stop them from following him? What's to stop them from doing that? Oh, now he's a little punk, man. Let me, because the boy was a known bully. Oh, even his own classmates were saying that.
He got a knife on him. He good.
Yeah, you're right. He is good, but Austin isn't.
So I'm pretty sure somebody ran up on him that he gonna handle his business. Somebody ran up on him, but this wasn't no run up on type situation.
I disagree.
The point is,
he told the motherfucker, don't put your hands on me. He literally told him, don't put your hands on me. He ignored that and put his hands on him anyway. So that means he didn't give a fuck what happens afterwards. Like
exactly.
I'm gonna put my hands on you. What the fuck you gonna do? He fucked around. He found out.
Exactly. Now we don't know the rules of engagement. What self-defense is now. Now we don't know. Come on, man.
I don't know how this is a murder one. I don't know how he should have got off. Period. But I don't know how they gave him murder one. It's hilarious. But like, how do you do people not understand the levels of these murder cases?
Because Psycho, when it all boils down, bro, you as a black person, black men in particular, we're not supposed to defend ourselves from white aggression. No matter what. At the end of the day, they turn the victim into the aggressor when it comes to us. And that's a perfect example. Perfect example. This is a good kid. Came from a well-to-do family. I'm hearing that
a good kid.
I'm hearing that somebody invited him into the tent.
Like he knew somebody in the tent. That's who he was talking to.
Out of there, right? He would somebody out of there, right? If he didn't want no confrontation, he don't want no problems. A person that don't want no problems, just get up out of there, right?
Man, what?
And I'm gonna say it again. If you're sitting at a bus stop and I'll come along and I tell you to move, are you gonna move?
Yeah,
or depends on the color of the person. See, if I was black, because what you're saying to me is, if I was black, you'll give me pushback. But if there was a white boy, you'll just get up and move. That's what you're telling me?
That's at a bus stop. We talking about at a track meet.
If it was at a track meet,
this sets the precedence for that. So that means any person could come up to you and make you move. That's what that's saying. Yeah, it ain't just about the track meet. This could be anywhere. A black person could be standing, modern day business. A white person could walk up to you and tell you to move and go on about your business. And if you don't move, they could physically assault you.
Hey,
that's
twin.
what that's saying.
Hey, twin. Hey, look. Look, this is how you put this to bed. And Vino can't say that this is wrong. What I'm about to say. We just put this to bed. Let's just say that track meet is in Dallas. Let's just say it's down there on the south side of Dallas somewhere. They're having a big track meet. And Austin is sitting there under the tent with one of his black friends or somebody he was cool with. And the black players, we just reverse it. The black players see him, it's raining, and they ask him to leave. And he said, hey, I'm not leaving. Y'all can't make me leave. And a scuffle ensues, and he stabs one of them. You know what they would do? Because we seen this with the George Zimmerman thing. We've seen this so many times. Those same people will be saying that. First of all, the media would take that white boy and show his family and show how he was viciously, violently assaulted by brutes. They would take the black boy's background and make them look like they're the worst people ever to America. And everybody would be saying that he should have kept his hands to himself. They wouldn't have said that he should have just walked away. They just said he had a right to stand his ground. That's exactly what
so now we standing on what white people would say?
No, hold on. Real quick. No,
to be like white people.
There you go. Now I'm glad you said that, Vino. Hold on, nobody say nothing. I'm glad you said that, Vino, because you're showing your hypocrisy. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm telling you. Hold on. You're showing your hypocrisy because everybody on here is black men, and we know for a fact how hypocritical white people are, and the way it would have been, the narrative would have been had you to spun it the other way. You can't deny that. So for you to come back and say, so now we want about what white people say, no, we're just saying a fact of being black in America. We know that how hypocritical they are and how they view certain things. We saw when they said George Zimmerman was being beaten when he was told not to pursue him, right? We know that. So what I'm saying to you is we just having a grown man conversation for a minute. We could disagree on whether it's self-defense or he shouldn't have done it. I got that part. Where you're being hypocritical and we calling you a sellout is, you know for a goddamn fact. This is barbershop talk now. If we reverse the roles, they would have told him he had a right to stand his ground and he had no way to retreat from them black people. They was wrong for even telling him he had to leave. That's exactly what they told him. That's exactly what they told him. Now the thing is, whether you say, well, he shouldn't have done it or not, that's a different argument. What I'm saying is the application of the argument is where the hypocrisy comes in.
Right. Now, the only difference that it'll be in that the white boy probably wouldn't have got the same time. But niggas still would have been saying that the white boy did some whole shit. If the white boy came up under the tent and niggas just like, hey, man, you need to move.
Now you worried about what
niggas want to move. And
I can say that to you. Now you worried about what niggas say.
Really shouldn't have stabbed the nigga.
Now you worried about
what I can say the same thing. Now you worried about what niggas say.
No, I'm saying that's what. But
I'm saying I heard what you said, bro. Listen, I'm holding you accountable, Vino. Hold on, real quick, Vino. I'm holding you accountable. What I'm saying is this: you said when I made the statement, "Oh, we worrying about what white people think," and then when we laid it out, now you putting the accountability back on the black person. So you worrying about what they think. What I'm saying is this: the same white America, the media. White people would have said he had a right to stand his ground from them black people approaching him, telling him he had to leave. They'd have made excuses about the rain. What I'm saying to you is we can disagree on whether he should have done it or not. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. Just tell me if I'm wrong. They wouldn't have took that approach.
You wrong. In 2026, if a white boy went up under some niggas' tent and did some crazy shit and he stabbed one of them niggas,
Whoa. Slow down, Vino. No, we not. Listen, see, that's what I'm saying. You listen, Vino, stop. Let's put it for what it is. If the white boy was under that tent, no crazy shit is being done yet. If the white boy is under that tent and those black boys go to approach him and say, hey, you need to get under your tent, they would have made every excuse to tell him he had a right to stand his ground and it was raining. Am I right or wrong?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it would have been people out there saying it, but that don't mean they would have been right. He still would have been charged. He probably wouldn't have got the same number, and that's what we agree on. I ain't agreeing on the number.
If we know, if we know he wouldn't have got the same number, he knows that the majority of folk out there would have had a different stance. Because let's just be honest, if we know he got a different number, we know that there's racism within the system, right? Yeah. I get that part. So we got that part established. Now we understand that the media would have swayed it totally different. because it's us, the way we're portrayed and the way you even portray us, right? The way we're portrayed, us approaching him is different than them approaching us. So you're gonna say and tell me, Vino, that we in a place of equality where under the consciousness, when a white boy's approach a black boy is the same as us approaching them. That's what you're gonna tell me, Vino?
I'm pretty sure in the year 2026 that the kids in high school is not thinking like the kids in the 1980s, 40 years.
Again, the perception of the way we're viewed, because now we can see the aftermath of it. Are you telling me, I'm not talking about undeveloped brain children, are you telling me that the perception from the world, the jurors, the media, everybody, because adults are the ones that judge this, are you telling me that the perception is the same? That's what you're telling me.
In 2026, it'll be white people that'll be saying, just like it's white people right now that's on the black people side. It'll be white people saying the same
perception.
thing.
See, you dancing again, and you can't even answer a direct question, bro. We just two black men talking, man. You telling me
that it'll be white people speaking up for us, right?
No,
we talking about on that jewelry.
You're telling me in 2000. Listen to what I'm saying. The overwhelming perception in this country about black, if you had a black boys approaching a white boy, would be the same as the white boy approaching the black boy. They would view that as the same, or without a preconceived notion.
I mean, I'm saying we all know that it's how white people and black people kind of get down, but what I'm saying is that within the year right now in the year 2026, it's not the same as far as the race dynamic where people are tripping on colors.
Why? Hold on. So when that black judge, I'm gonna land here, y'all. So when that black judge got on there, you mean to tell me how white America went off on this black woman that's never been in trouble with the law? All she did was get the case. You gonna sit here and just vehemently ignore that? We saw it. Everybody saw it. These are from adults, not children, adults.
You're gonna have some white people that's gonna do some stuff, and some white people ain't. I'm not saying that. So when y'all say that all white people,
we find out that it's the overwhelming majority, because the majority. So because we saw transcripts now where you had people that spoke off the record that said they feared for their life for telling the truth. We saw it in the transcripts. So what I'm saying is, we see the overwhelming majority have come out from their manholes and put their sheets back on. We see it going on all across the country. Why are you acting like you don't see that, Vino?
Because he too busy trying to speak for them white folks who ain't got a loud enough voice in their own.
Where niggas need to be. So y'all saying niggas need to be worried about white people?
Like ain't nobody say that shit.
Yes. You need to be worried about white people, stupid motherfucker.
No, but hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let's stop. Look, watch this, Vino. This is what I'm saying.
No, what you got to understand, listen, man, you keep hollering at 2026 shit, bro. 2026, we just ain't the brother get a motherfucking shotgun trial with an all-white jury, unfair representation. The same shit that happened during Jim Crow in 2026, man. So you can quit saying that 2026.
Some black people that took.
But you gotta quit pushing that narrative, Vino, man. Get on code, man. You gotta get on code, man. Quit pushing that goofy ass narrative, man. Why would you stop doing that, man?
Hey, GQ, he just told you.
Even when the video
stop doing that, Vino. Come on, man.
Everything y'all said, y'all still saying stupid.
What's the benefit? What's the benefit of that, man? For you to keep on saying that.
Hey, GQ, look, GQ, he just told us he agreed with us.
I ain't looking for no benefit. Like, what?
Now, hold on, Vino, I can read right through you. Watch this, GQ. He told us he agreed with us. Watch this. See, I take the emotion out of the conversation. When I asked him the last question I asked him, his response back to George was, "Y'all worrying about what white people think?" That's him saying that he knows I'm telling the truth, but fuck them white people, what they think. So what I'm saying is, he knows what's going on, but he's willing to overlook that. The problem I got with you, Vino, is okay, fair enough. If you want to take that stance, fair. My whole thing is, you come and you hold us accountable against them. Instead of just saying, hey, brothers, listen, you know that they racist, but fuck them. This is what we need to do. That's not your conversation. You making excuses for them.
I'm not making no excuses for nobody.
You don't realize it, but you are, bro.
What about saying that he shouldn't have stabbed him?
You don't tell nobody what to do to defend themselves, bro.
In a situation that attract me at 9 something in the morning where
Bro,
niggas like move.
if I slap the shit out of you and you choose fit to stab me, I can't say that. He shouldn't have stabbed me. I shouldn't have put my hands on him. That's the first wrong. I shouldn't have put my hands on you. Period. I can't tell you what to do in response. Because in your mind, you might feel like, hey, I can't fight him. I'm going to do whatever I got to do to get him up off of me. So in your mind, hey, I got to stab him in order to defend myself.
I can't fight him, I'm going to try to get away from the nigga.
Man, bro, he might feel like you might feel like you ain't faster than me.
Well, what do you do in a situation, Vino, where you can't get away?
Then what?
If you can't get away, you gotta call for help.
Take a ass whooping.
You gotta call for help.
Call for help. What if you ain't got no phone?
But what if you die in the
people out there
calling for help though?
It's hella
see,
people out
there. We like to point out that
he
somebody
gonna get his ass beat calling for help.
Like,
well, I mean, the thing is,
why you calling for
like,
help?
Nigga just tripping on getting beat
you
up.
take a chance.
That fucked up.
You take a chance of losing your life when you do something like that.
Hold on, Sword. You said I'm that fucked up about getting beat up. I'm not finna get my ass whooped. That's what I'm saying.
Nigga just tripping up. That's the word. Nigga gotta.
I'm not gonna be calling for nobody else to save me. None of that shit. That's what a grown man do. You fight your own battle. You don't call for nobody else.
Very high,
then you call for somebody else, and then they die on your behalf. How you feel then?
Because you can still die in a head-up fist fight.
But that's usually what happened to people.
You can still die in a one-on-one fight.
You call somebody, they mess around dead.
So why? So you're supposed to wait and see if you don't die in the encounter?
I'm saying so. Okay, so young boys ain't fighting no more.
I gotta come back.
Man, come on, you gotta stop with that.
So if we saying
whether they're fighting or not,
it shouldn't be no more skillfuls.
Sometimes they are fighting, man, but in this case, they wasn't. He chose not to fight.
Okay,
so what's the problem?
Nobody tripping on that. Just like I say, it's gonna be some niggas that ain't gonna. There's some niggas that don't play fair. There's some niggas on their side that don't play fair.
Vino, see, this what you gotta understand, bro. Listen,
I understand that.
If the roles were reversed, bro, right? Do you think it'll be one cracker on anybody panel talking about that white boy was bogus for stabbing him? He should have fought it out. Do you think it would be one of them, bro?
I don't even care about no white boys.
No, not one.
I ain't even thinking about white boys.
They would stand on cold, bro.
I think you be.
What's inside of you? What's inside of you to make you not stand on cold? Because you wouldn't have one cracker if it was a white boy that stabbed a black boy. You wouldn't have one white boy on nobody panel talking about, man, that white boy should have fought it out. He should have been a man. Come on, man.
He would stand on business if it was another black man, because basically that's what he's saying in a nutshell. He would stand on business. If another black man accosted him, he'd be ready to pull that thing out, or he'd be ready to scrap to the death. So that's what he's saying in essence.
And the reason why black and white matter, Vino.
I expect more from the Vino, man. You got to stop that, man.
Hold on, real quick, OG. The reason why black and white matter in this sense is because the only reason why they felt entitled enough to come up to this young black man and talk to him like that is because of the history they have with us in this country. So when you say it's not a black and white thing, man, they always feel like they can come up and fuck with you. Why? Because of the history they have with us in this country. So for you to say it's not a black and white thing, it's definitely a black and white thing.
And on the flip side, let's look at the Daniel.
Say this real quick, brother. No matter how people want to try to portray it not to be, you are in fact your ancestors, you know. So we got the same blood in us that the people who got tortured had in them, just like they got the same blood in them of the people who tortured us. So don't let 2026 fool you. They got the same.
Gun fucking justice that they just gave the boy. That 2026 shit is out the window. It show you they don't give a fuck.
Let's look at the Daniel Penny case. Same thing. Now this is the East Coast. There is no self-defense laws. You have a duty to retreat. When they choked that young man out, that man wasn't bothering nobody. You know what I'm saying? He minding his business, singing whatever he was singing. That man walked up behind him like a coward and choked him to death. Now, what was he doing to warrant that? He couldn't walk. He couldn't even have the ability to walk away. He wasn't assaulting anybody. So what do you have to say about that?
Man, I don't even know why we surprised, man. You know, take the opposing or devil's advocate on every topic. I don't know why we even surprised, bro. Like, I think it's the best way he can get attention. Some, I don't know. You always got.
Yeah, but sometimes it's time to stand down on that. Sometimes it's just time to stand down on that shit because you pushing a bogus narrative, man, and you know that shit going out. And motherfuckers hear that shit, man. You know
I'm just glad he doing that shit online because that could be dangerous, like around your homeboys in real life, because that'll push a button in somebody, especially somebody who got history in their family or something happening. You know what I'm saying? At the expense of these type of situations, like a motherfucker will make, man, you'll make a motherfucker take out some shit on you. That's all I'm saying.
Because you know what it makes it seem like when guys like that do that, it's making it seem like we can't even protect our own kids, because look what they saying. You got Negroes on here making all types of excuses or justifications on why he shouldn't have did what he did.
But how do you protect your kids when the country you live in put you in captivity, and the captivity was so destructive that you have people of your own ethnic group that went through that same captivity with you that will fight against you and agree with the people that put you in captivity? So as a community, as Black people, we really got to look at the fact that they done brainwashed some Black people who descend from chattel slavery into not fighting for reparations or even acknowledging they have a history of destruction in America. So it does become a question as a community, how do we protect ourselves when you have other groups of people as well as people within our own group set on our destruction?
Bro, all I can say is it's better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6. And I'm going to just leave it at that.
And another thing, man, for all the brothers and sisters that's like so caught up on, man, we gotta win in court. Bro, y'all keep forgetting what the system was set up for. I'm worried about, like bro just said, I'm worried about making sure I live another day for my children. I don't got time to be worried about if I'm gonna win the case or should I do this because I know they're not gonna be on my side in court. Like, man, I'm making sure I live, and we got to get past the. Hey, well, shoot, you can't take that up in court. The shit about our ancestors, Chaz. Like,
bro,
okay, so if they don't
Yeah,
care
now
about
the
your
nigga ain't
ancestors,
even
you gonna
coming
listen.
home.
We just witnessed in the span of a month.
Man, we know he coming home, but he ain't coming home for the shit you talking about, Vino.
Three men who had their lives taken. A little baby. I don't know if y'all talked about that. Little baby. A 14-year-old boy who they accused of taking water, and this young man for defending himself. Basically, at the end of the day, we have no protection here. So the thing is, we have to be each other's protection. And if, like I said, if that means, like I said, being judged by 12, carried by 6, your main responsibility to you and your family is the self-preservation and the safety of you and your family. All that other shit, you figure that out later on.
And that's exactly what I would tell my child. Make sure you living to fight another day. I don't care nothing about all that other, like you said, we'll worry about that court shit, how we gonna fight your case back in court again. Like, we'll worry about that shit later on, but I can't do none of that if you ain't alive.
Because if you unalive me, they're going to justify, they're going to say it's self-defense no matter if they accosted me. If I defend myself, they're going to prosecute me. So either way, we're in a lose-lose. So my thing is, this is where we are right now. Because which makes it where as though this is what really makes us get on code. You got no other choice, because you can't we at this point where we are, you can't deny the undeniable. And for the listening to that V-Note speak, my thing is, like I said, it ain't the fact that he don't believe in self-defense. He just would rather do it against a person that looked like him. Keeping it a bean.
And honestly, to me, the lack of protection for our people in this country was what leads to these type of responses. When you know you don't got nobody that gonna come to your aid, you handle that shit yourself. And people like my brother or Vino, I'm just gonna say Vino. People like that, bro. It's just, you know, some people is conquered and, you know, they disenchanted. Like they don't got no heart, for lack of a better word. Like, man, spirit broken. Like
That was hard right there.
bro. You don't got no motherfucking heart at
That
all,
that
bro.
was hard.
You said run. You said do everything but stand up and be a man on your
That was
team, bro.
hard.
What?
That was hard.
Okay, well let's really go down this stupid ass road with you. All right. So to run would be having heart.
Man, that was hard.
To run would be having heart, right?
I'm saying that was hard though.
To let a person.
I'm talking about what happened.
Yeah, he definitely showed he had his heart and somebody else didn't have theirs after he was done.
That shit crazy.
So you think cowering out is hard?
That's crazy. You talking about so
you think
being
cowering
up under
out is hard?
Being up under somebody's tent,
Bro, I don't give a
and
fuck
niggas
if
ask
that
you to
nigga was.
leave. It's cowering out. That's a coward.
Yeah, it definitely would be a coward when these motherfuckers addressed you more than once. He
So
moved
now
more than
35
once.
on the
Do
line.
you really
So
even
now
know the
black
case,
kids,
bro?
listen up. 35 is on the line.
I ain't about to listen to no
If you
coward,
at
bro.
a
Do you
track
even know
meet
the
and
case,
you up
bro?
under somebody else and you don't even know these motherfuckers, you just under the tent.
You obviously don't know the case,
And
bro.
motherfuckers
That nigga
ask you to
moved
leave.
more than once, bro. He moved more than once. And how many times he
It's
got to move,
definitely
bro?
35 on the line for you. Is it worth
35.
it?
Bro, you know how many times niggas done gave back
Is it
years?
worth it, black kids?
Yup, it
The
sure
black
is.
kids is way smarter than that.
It sure is. They, man, if you think being smart is being a coward, you sadly mistaken.
You said it was a coward.
No,
you said niggas leaving from up under there. Don't even know nobody up under the
being a
tent.
coward. You
said it was a
Bro, you
coward.
don't even know the case, bro. He was actually talking to a friend of his under the tent. If you really want to talk about the story, he was talking to a young lady under the tent that he obviously fucking
I don't really
knew.
want to talk about the story.
Yeah, I bet you don't. So stop talking about it then.
So we really talk about the story. If we really talk about the story, the witnesses said that he was provoking it. If we talk about the story, the
Yeah, he
witnesses
was
said he
definitely
was provoking
provoking it by telling the motherfucker don't.
I mean, that's what the witnesses said, right?
Yeah, if he say don't put his hands on it, if you want to call that provoking.
So they saying he was provoking it there.
Bro, I can say whatever. It don't give you no right to put your hands on me. The fuck?
Niggas don't move you around.
He knows
Yeah, niggas don't move you around, nigga. You should be
And
over
they got
there.
moved around. Got sent up.
What happened? Okay, so
got sent up.
Okay, so that's what happened.
Got sent up. You want to put your hands on me? Get your ass sent up. That's just how
That
they
what
go.
happened.
And as far as the case go, anybody that knows
Y'all niggas just saying they'll be terrified of white people. They'll be terrified.
You
don't
be
be around white
terrified.
people.
That's why you letting white people move.
Y'all niggas are scared of white people. Man, this shit is sick, man.
Why are you fighting so
This shit
hard?
is crazy, man.
You got that energy.
Carmelo could
It
be
was
your
black
son.
kids up under the tent kicking it with the white boys. Y'all niggas don't even fuck with them black kids, though. Yeah, y'all don't even fuck with them black kids, though. They fucked
Carmelo
up.
could be your son. That could have been
It was
your
black
son.
kids
That
up
could have
under
been
the
your little
tent.
nephew.
And he would have
Man, I
disowned
hope
his
you
son
my
if he would have
little
stood up.
nephew don't do no dumb shit like that, nigga. That
You
was
don't
some
know
dumb
what
shit.
you don't know what your child might do if they felt like they
Nigga,
had
The
to.
white boy, that's some dumb shit,
my
huh?
nigga.
Stand up to a white boy, that's dumb shit. You gonna
Yeah,
teach your
that's what
kids
he's
not to
saying.
stand up
Standing
to white
up,
people?
nigga. Okay, nigga, squabble the nigga.
Are you gonna teach your kids not
Hey,
stand up to
damn,
white
my
people?
nigga. Like, the fuck, nigga, you that scared? Where niggas gotta come out
asking,
here and
are you
say,
gonna teach your
nigga,
kids?
your life is on
Are
the
you gonna
line.
teach your kids?
Come on, my nigga. That shit sound crazy.
Right. Are you gonna teach your kids to so walking away is not
Now, I'm
scary?
gonna teach my kids to not die by the hands of another man.
Wait, I'm confused, B-No. You saying a whole
Yeah,
lot of shit right
yeah,
now.
man, that shit crazy.
Let's do one thing at a time. You just said that the kid was scared because he didn't stand up to him, and so if he walked away, he wouldn't have been scared.
Yeah, man, he wouldn't have been looked like as no coward if he would have just left. He would have been looked like as no coward.
That's bullshit.
Why would he be looked like? Why would he be looked like as a coward leaving the tent? That's not even his tent.
And that means the next time, I don't know how it worked in your hood, But in my hood,
That's a
if you get, I'm just telling you how it work in my hood. And you can say this is the back in the 80s, whatever the case may be, it's still like that. In my hood, if you get punked and motherfuckers see you get punked and you cool with getting punked, every time these motherfuckers see you and they on one, they gonna fuck with you, dog. They gonna fuck with you. They gonna rob you. They gonna smack you in the back of the head whenever the fuck they feel like it. Right. They just gonna keep punking you, son, until they actually see you stand up for yourself. That's how my hood work. I don't know how your hood work.
How is he punking them when the witnesses saying? How is he punking them when the witnesses? How is he punking them when the witnesses are saying that he calling them pussy ass niggas?
Hey, Vino,
hold on, real quick. He didn't say that.
One day, black people don't have to fight, Vino. Period. So I mean, you can run now, but at some point in time,
but hold on, Swarty.
Have to fight these people. You don't have to fight black people at one point in time.
Swarty and salute, Psycho. This one thing I want to add in real quick. Although I do agree with all my brothers about like standing up to white people and shit like that, in the defense of Carmelo and the fact that he is fighting this case, and a lot of it is fault, you know what I'm saying, in public opinion. We got to remember to keep the narrative that he was pussy, he was a bitch, he was scared, he was all like. We can't let them double talk. We can't let them make him the aggressor and then on one end call him pussy. You see what I'm saying? Or say he was a bitch for doing like that's the justification for being scared, for running, for only stabbing once and getting up out of there. You did what I'm saying? And it's still stand your ground because we gotta realize this dude is standing over top of him. So when do you give a person the opportunity to leave if you standing directly in their path to leave? Do you get what I'm saying? Like none of this is making sense.
When you talk to him 15 times about it, that's when you give him a chance.
No. If you come stand over me and tell me to leave, your intent is to start some shit. You really don't want me to leave. You want me to stand up, bump into whatever it is you want to get into some shit because you directly blocking me from leaving. You don't really want me to leave. You want to get into this altercation, and I'm assessing that.
I tell you that I don't want to fight at no track.
That's why I say, is it a such thing as premeditated self-defense?
No, it ain't no premeditated self-defense. It's I get to stand my ground out of fear of what's going to happen if I do try to make a move or anything else. That's what I'm saying. He had sufficient inadequate defense. They didn't argue nothing about his level of fear. They just argued, brother, yes, I got a knife because I'm scared.
He wouldn't. If he didn't have the knife, he still wouldn't have stood his ground.
I would have stood my ground. Yes, I probably would have stood my ground even more. And it probably would have had a different outcome. You don't know.
He still
You don't know. He probably would have swung his book bag. He probably would have swung a rock. He probably would have swung a cleat at him.
But the thing I want to ask is, does it matter what he brung at the end of the day?
No.
If nobody didn't accost him, then he wouldn't have no point to use it. Don't matter what. How would you know what this person has if you don't assault them?
That's a fact.
You're not.
If I'm going up in somebody's shit, I'm definitely going to expect somebody to say something or do something to me if I'm somewhere
it's
that I'm looking like it's some other people shit over here.
It's not yours.
I'm pretty sure some people gonna come say something to me. And if I don't,
it's not yours. You don't own the Bluetooth.
They're gonna try to get me up out of here.
You do not own the Bluetooth.
To try to make me move. So like if I know niggas is calling the police to make me move from this situation, I know it's gonna be a situation, right?
I ain't never had the urge to just start some shit with a motherfucker, stab a motherfucker because I had a knife on me. That's not true.
I'm saying, if I go to a situation and I know that can't nobody make me move but the police, or I'm thinking that or whatever the situation is, like,
police gonna have to do their job. The fuck is you talking about?
Come on, man.
You're talking about a track meet though, right? You're talking about a track meet. We're talking about right. So I mean, if it's a track meet, it shouldn't be all that territorial shit like that, especially when it's raining. And Psycho, my apology for the bad joke. Psycho, my apology for the bad joke the other day.
All good, all good.
Ain't nobody just going up under no random tent at a track meet. That's not the track culture.
Man, hold on. I got a question.
People do it all the time.
Did y'all see Did y'all see the video when the Metcalf first came in the stadium? It was if the camera person already knew what was going on. The camera watched them from the time they came in, focused on them in their every movement. When they stopped, the camera stopped. When they moved, the camera moved. The camera moved all the way into, it was about 6 of them that went and surrounded Anthony. 6 of them. It was as if the whole thing was already planned. If y'all pay attention to what I just said, it was as if the camera watched everything, like they knew what was going to happen. And when they surrounded Anthony, he had no place to go because they were to the left, to the right, to the front, to the back. You know what I'm saying? And it was more than one person accosting him, hitting him. You know what I'm saying? There is a clear video showing everything. There's a vivid video.
Even when we had a confrontation with kids in school, kids surround the fight. Kids pull their
No,
phones
they
out and
came in
record the
together
fight.
on a.
If they know
They
it's
was
a
on a mission,
situation
bro.
where somebody's supposed to get beat up,
They
or
was on a
somebody's
mission.
life is in danger, or somebody's supposed to die, I'm pretty sure that the kids around would have noticed that type of situation. I mean, the kids around
Dude,
ain't
listen to what I just said. Listen to what I just said. I said they was on a mission. It was as if the camera person knew exactly what they was going to do. It watched them from the beginning. Sir, say it again.
You say this was planned?
Well, it appeared to be so, because how else? The camera panned on every movement. Carmelo Anthony, Hunter, and 4 other dudes. They all walked it in, and they watched them from the time. If you pay attention, it was as they focused on just them. Watched every single. It wasn't like they were just taking random scenes. It was as if the camera person already knew what was going on, and then they surrounded him, so he couldn't just get up and.
To solidify that, George, even when he left, the camera followed him, right? Like it stayed on him as he moved.
Right.
Which was
Good
kind of
point.
crazy.
Hey, Wall Street.
Right. How did they know what was going on?
They probably felt some type of way about him being with that Mexican girl, man. They probably really felt some type of way about that, bro. From what I've been hearing, a lot of this is jealousy over that Mexican bro they went to school with. So yeah, a lot of them they was mad that he was obviously pulling her down, and you know they felt some type of way
from another school, and he knocked it down the chick that they was into.
They all wanted her, right? And then on top of that, to the brother's point, Psycho, when he talked about being surrounded. When you're surrounded like that, you gotta turn into a destructive fucking tornado and live and survive. Like you can't wait to see.
And the video solidifies that he was surrounded. And look, the video solidifies he was surrounded.
It amazes me how I don't hear 90 people saying the cracker should have put his hands on him. I hear 1,000 things that Carmelo should have done.
And they won't say
a billion things what he could have done, should have done, everything. Nobody goes to the essence of what the initial problem was. That cracker put his hands on him. I don't hear nobody saying that shit.
Okay, now we passed the point of him putting his hands on him.
It was more than one that put their hands on him. It was more than one. It was more than one. They came to jump that dude.
I also don't hear nobody saying he should have went and got an official or a staff member that was an adult for the school to ask Carmelo Anthony to leave either. I don't hear nobody saying that either.
Carmelo,
man.
you should have done that.
Right. But at some point in time,
like
it's
it's
clear
clear.
Have to fight because they're gonna keep pushing the
What you gonna go tell them that they won't let me sit up under their tent? Like who the hell going to go tell somebody that they won't let me sit up under their tent?
Up the bleachers to come back down the bleachers.
You should have went it if they felt like he didn't belong there. He
you going down.
Got stabbed. So why shouldn't he have gone and told somebody that Carmelo doesn't belong there instead of taking authority into his own hands as a student, which he was wrong for doing? Why can you acknowledge that he was wrong for doing that? You know?
And a troublemaker.
Be right back.
He's a troublemaker.
Yeah, he tried to put his hand on him, but okay. What do that mean?
Because I'm saying with everything about Carmelo on paper, right? If that
who got the cheat code for these cell phones with this StreamYard? This shit get on my fucking nerves.
If that was a white kid, he went through with that, right? With everything he is on paper.
I downloaded that motherfucker. Still, time somebody call this motherfucker, man. It kicked me off. I can't hear it.
Oh,
Yes,
okay. It's
be,
phone calls. That's fucking.
Man, do you got my
yeah,
watermelon
that should be
fertilizer
blowing.
t-shirt? I need an XL. That's all I want to know.
You need a
Yeah.
what?
You heard me, GQ?
GQ
Hell,
really said that
See,
you
who
got
talking
his.
now?
I can't hear you. What you got? Wall Street was saying something to you. You can't hear him though.
Oh, I can't hear him. Let me see if I can.
Drop
Tell
off
him I
and
need
come
an
back.
extra large, man.
Tell him put his. Okay. Okay, I can hear you now, Willie. I can hear you now.
Hey, yo, I need my
Uh,
watermelon
put your address
fertilizer
in.
t-shirt, man.
Yeah, bro, they've been flying. I'm going down to Obama Center. They having a parade at the Obama Center today. I'm going down there with them today. I sold like 44 of them bitches yesterday, bro.
I'm on the book for two. I need
All the
one for
windows up.
me and my oldest son. He want one too.
All you need is put your address in the back chat. So I matter of fact, I'm gonna put my email address. Email me, Willie, so I can have your information too.
I think I got your
So I'm
number.
gonna put my email in the back chat.
All right,
Oh,
we'll
you
link up.
should you should have my phone number. Shit.
It should be
Monte.
in the
You in the
group
group
chat.
I'm gonna
joint.
put my phone number.
Me and my
I'm gonna
car.
put my phone number and my email in the back chat. I need Angel address. She got a shirt coming for the free watermelon fertilizer. Was her original idea.
So
She
what's
was
the
the first one I
contest?
seen said it. She was the first one I seen say it in the chat. That's what made me run with it.
Angel is a demon.
Yeah, she said yeah, that he watermelon fertilizer. They was talking that
Salute
watermelon
to the
fella shit,
queen.
you know.
Hey, this nigga
Yeah,
GQ
so I
sound like
need her address. I gotta send her shirt for sure.
he sound like the influencers you be
And
watching
if you
late at night when
listen,
they selling
Angel, I
something
need
and you
your
gotta call
size
them
and
when they
your
left the
address. You
number.
got your shirt on the way. Okay, I'll put my number in the back chat, Willie, and I'm about to put my email in the back chat.
All right, I'm gonna hit you.
Mm.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. Like I kind of started to use it as a teaching moment with my kids that, yo, you're not obligated, right, to be a revolutionary. In fact, I need you to develop and grow up a little bit more before that. So at this point, the conversation is with them white boys, yo, look, before I got a Carmelo one of you niggas, I'm gonna just get out the way. You don't lose nothing by not letting them trick you out your freedom. And that is in no way an indictment on the little brother who did what he felt like he had to do. I just wish he was home. You know what I mean? So when I'm talking to my kids, I'm like, yo, these bitch ass crackers that try to, trick you out your freedom, man. You know what I mean? And
He was in a bad situation, man.
Yeah.
His parents moved out there trying to, probably with the intention to keep him safe. You know what I'm saying? They moved him to a sundown town.
Well, exactly.
That's what we always talk about, Psycho. Trying to get up out the hood. You know what I'm saying? Instead of making the hood better, you get a little bread. Instead of trying to change your hood, you get the fuck up out your hood. But at the same time, you move into a sundown town
Now
and you
got
don't even know it.
Now you got different problems.
It's a whole different.
Now you got
threat.
whole different type of problems and shit.
Yeah.
Like, you think you escaping one thing? Yeah, you escaping one problem and picking up a whole new one.
Yes. My nigga 40 got a bar. He say, I want to move my kids up out the hood and spoil them rotten. But in the suburbs, they got drugs like Roxy Cotton. You know what I'm saying? So there it is in a nutshell. You trying to get them out the hood, you move them to the suburb, and they having peel parties where all the kids go get the pills and put them in a bowl. You know what I'm saying? I think parents' medicine cabinet, and that's they form of entertainment. Now you got your child and overdosed on some cancer medicine.
I argue that
you know what I'm
most
saying?
people,
But you kept them safe from gun violence.
Most people be saying they doing that for the kids. They
but you're
doing
dealing with one thing or the other. You know.
I believe motherfuckers are doing that shit for themselves. I don't think people do that shit for the kids. They do that shit for status.
Can y'all hear me?
GQ can't hear me, can GQ totally can't hear me.
We can hear you, GQ. You might not be able to hear us.
Yeah, but I think people do that shit for status. I don't think they do that shit for the kids. I don't believe that shit. I just don't. Actually, I think it's quite the opposite. I don't think they thinking about their kids. Because like I said, psychological things that happen when motherfuckers do that shit. Like I got a huge motherfucking sample size to prove that when kids grow up not around black people, they become very socially awkward, especially other black people.
They become very socially awkward.
But now wait,
feel like they fit in. This is when their mentality is like, yeah, pretty much got a white mindset. And when they get around black people, they don't fit in because they're not used to being around black people. They used to being around.
Well, wait, I gotta challenge that though, Psycho. Because everything about Carmelo, right? Like he was fitting in. He had the little baby haircut, right? I know them little hoes who love that little nigga, right? Like I don't see him as being.
Did y'all hear me, Psycho, when I was talking
in that community?
Yeah, I heard you. You couldn't hear us.
Okay, but you did hear what 40 said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But that's a bar, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta get out the hood if you got a certain amount of bread because you can't
I can't hear nobody, but I'm gonna go back in.
Would you say
you can't enjoy yourself, or I said you got to somehow find a neighborhood that's conducive to your income because you can't ride around in the Benz and niggas is taking the bus and your kid is riding around in the Benz and your kid's wearing some super fly shit. I mean, niggas gonna want to kill you just because of how you look. Niggas in the hood will kill you. But I'm saying it's a delicate balance.
I understand that, but like I gotta give these examples because they when people move outside the hood, they immediately go find the Cracker Town. They go to Crackerville. But when you move out the hood, you don't have to go to Crackerville. There are black suburbs all over the place, right? There are black suburbs, prominent black suburbs, historically black suburbs with that got low crime and everything else. But you still around black people. Us can move to these neighborhoods. They don't move.
I don't think you gotta move out the hood though. I mean, my thing is you don't have to move out the hood, but it's harder. Black folks think it's harder to parent in the hood, because you got to do extra parenting in the hood. You got to do extra shit to make sure your child don't get caught up into the mix of some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But if that's what it takes, then do that.
But wait, GQ, it's not just that, right? Like there is the argument that when you go into these other communities, these school systems are way better funded. Like they have these mechanical robotic arms that we trying to raise money for Q to get. These kids walk in the door.
Yeah, I understand
that's
that.
on the table.
I do get that dynamic. The education part. The education part is real.
Schools for those opportunities, then we got to start doing it in mass numbers. It can't be
a lot of brothers,
if
you really got the money for the upper mobility to move to the suburbs, what they do is just send their kids to a private school and still live in the hood, but they send their kids to private school. Now you just, you know what I'm saying? You still in the hood, but
is GQ, whether we want to admit it or not, and we've been shown by the most recent example, your protection is your people. So if whatever our strategy is to get away from each other, we got to throw that out the window.
I stand on that, bro. I stand on that.
Yeah, whether niggas want to accept it or not. I got to get along with the Kemetic brothers. I got to get along with the atheist brothers. Yeah, we can have our little arguments and debates, but when somebody's ready to turn it up, we all got to come together like Motron and put them down.
It's respect, bro. Most of the time, if you teach your child respect, man, and teach them, and raise them right, they can stay out the gangs. They know how to be respectful to people. People gonna be, it's gonna be a mutual respect. Motherfuckers ain't gonna fuck with them. Motherfuckers in the hood, even the gangs, even the gangbangers and the gangs, they will protect that child because they know, what I'm saying, what type of child that is.
Real quick.
This is it all the time.
Real quick, this is in Newark, New Jersey, right? Called Forest Hill. This is a section of Newark. This is a prominent part of Newark where uppity black people historically have went to go live and shit. But when motherfuckers leave from outside Newark, they don't come up here. They don't come up here and go live around other black people and shit like that. The motherfuckers get the fuck up out of here. They go move their asses up to fucking Crackerville, up in Caldwell with the Sopranos and out way out in fucking Edison and shit like that and everything else. They go find where all the crackers is at. They don't want to live in fucking Newark. They want to get the fuck out of Newark, even though there's spots in Newark that don't have a lot of crime.
And then they find themselves tiptoeing around them crackers out there. Buck dancing and shit.
About sending your kids to those schools is
our kids
don't get the opportunities that we think they're going to get going to those neighborhoods. When they have those black kids in Frisco and Plano and all these upper echelon neighborhoods, they're not taking our kids there for
engineering or robotics. They got our kids up there just playing sports. The same thing they would have did if they would just stay where they were at. That's one thing I noticed at those really large high schools in North Dallas. They ain't got none of them black kids up there for academics. It's all for sports.
And if they ain't got knowledge of themselves as far as being a black person in America, they're gonna have an inferiority complex a lot of the times.
Yeah, that's that tiptoeing I was talking about. You know, they find themselves tiptoeing around them.
Yep. And that's
Trying to fit in and shit.
The black people in those neighborhoods ain't gonna really necessarily be able to get along with other black people because they can be tiptoeing around white people. Then you get around black people, they're a little bit more forthcoming. They don't hold shit back as much, or you don't have to do that dance. It's going to be a culture shock for them. It's a culture shock for them. It's a big culture shock.
And you can tell by his pops. His pops wasn't on it. His pops was like a dingling head nigga. You know, I mean, he probably was smart and good at whatever he did. And the reason they moved out there possibly could be because it was closer to his jobs or whatever. But he was kind of naive about a lot of stuff. I mean, he just didn't have the kind of heart that God blessed us with, who grew up differently.
Now, see, wait, before you do that, let's understand something, right? Outside of this situation, I believe Carmelo grows up to go to either an HBCU or PWI, right? And grows up to be a successful man and makes his father proud. So I'm not going to put that smut on his dad that he didn't have a certain acumen. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like they just got caught in
I don't do it lightly.
the worst
situation. He was supposed to go ahead and
I don't do it lightly, but he showed no leadership, man. He showed no leadership in his son's defense. If you know that there was a video before we even got to see it, you know what I'm saying? If you know it was a video showing your son's innocent and that in fact he was jumping, the narrative that was being painted is untrue, how do you let that whole case go without demanding that, this be shown? And that's just one indication of what I'm saying. No, it's not happening.
Got the wrong advice.
The force power that he don't have.
I think he got the wrong advice. Like, I think the advice he got from his counsel was, we don't want to attack the victim. We don't want to bring race into it. We want to be the civilized Negro, right? Like, we just
even though it's hindsight, would you follow any kind of advice? Of course. Ain't nobody on this panel would have done that shit.
So that was tiptoeing all the way to the very end. The same tiptoeing I was talking about, they go out there with and have to do. You tiptoed all the way to the end. I don't want to bring. I
look where the sun is at.
Fuck that. Nigga, this is time to take the tiptoe shoes off now. Nigga, put your combat boots on. Nigga, it's war right now. They coming at your child.
You gotta make that young crackling out for what he really was. This was a troubled kid, has a police history, all that. This little nigga was the problem. This little crackling, right? You gotta crash on it.
All of them were regular kids to be regular kids shit.
No, this crackling beat up his daddy and had the police come to his house.
Every child want to test their daddy, but that don't mean the police will get called every time.
My kids never try to put hands on me. Fuck is you talking about? I never tried to put hands on
no matter how drunk you get
in my family.
I think these were regular kids.
You sound dumb as hell.
Said that.
I don't even know how y'all hear past. I can barely hear.
Yeah, this ain't the day for it, Pastor, for real. It sounds crazy. That was a troubled cracker. Period.
Who said no matter how drunk you get? Who was that, Goldie? Who was that?
No, that was me.
All kids doing kids shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Out of hand.
I can't hear you at all, Pastor. And I'm on this bogus ass cell phone. Will, you still in New York, or you done made it back home?
Nah, I'm home now. I'm about to jump on this yacht, baby. It's Black Beach weekend. We getting our Juneteenth on.
Oh man, live a life, brother. Live a life. Make sure you get my number out that fact check though. Anybody else want them watermelon selling t-shirts? Get my number out the back chat. I'll make sure you get them. I'll send them straight to you.
Hey yo, I said that shit. My son said, "Wait, what did you say?" I said, "Yeah, my man got the t-shirts." He was like, "Nah, tell him send me one too.
So I need one for me and one for my oldest son.
Watermelon fertilizer, correction. Watermelon fertilizer. It's
Watermelon
a reaction.
fertilizer.
It's a reaction. A clap back to the watermelon felon t-shirt.
Right.
For every action,
that's where
for
they
every
taking
action, there's a reaction. So yeah, we got a reaction to that.
Yeah, and I don't want to go there, but I'm saying if they willing to make the argument that this good kid, right, is this murderer, right, and he's gonna get done dirty behind the bars. Well, now I'm gonna make my arguments too. Yeah, he alive. He coming home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd rather.
And you want to put this boy's face
is,
on the motherfucking watermelon and make his face out of watermelon and sell t-shirts, then okay.
And see,
we got an answer. We got an answer for that.
Charleston White is a diabolical bitch ass nigga. Because I'm listening to the rhetoric. He said, I already paid off the family, right? See, you talking that Jeff Metcalf shit. You ain't even trying to sell us them t-shirts because we ain't buying that. Yeah. We are buying Metcalf.
No, he know who his target audience is.
Right.
He's selling them to them crackers, to them backwood ass crackers. You know, he's selling them to crackers in all white towns that wouldn't dare wear one of them motherfuckers in the city of Chicago, in the city of New York, in the city of Detroit, in the city of Newark. You wouldn't dare wear that watermelon t-shirt, watermelon fella t-shirt up the street in any of those cities. Because you know you'll get your ass beat.
Imagine wearing that shirt in Harlem. Boy, if you think we was ripping off Spurs jerseys, you can say what you want about up north. Yeah. Now we crashing on that.
We crashing. You ain't gonna. So he's selling them to them crackers in them all white, sundown ass towns.
But
you know what he's doing.
GQ under the guise though that now I want to work with the family. He's a diabolical scumbag, man. But
he's just capitalizing. He's a rage baiter. And anything, you know, he was on one side at first when it wasn't getting enough traction. Well, let me go over here with the crackers. They're gonna give me more traction. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
that's all it is with him.
Look, I'm arguing with these bitch ass niggas. Mr. Fantastic, Cellulite, right? Like I ain't even come at them with the energy, but they was crashing so hard because they want to make their point. My thing is this: the niggas y'all claim to be, how do y'all not see y'all son in this situation? Right? Y'all claim y'all live in these areas, right? Y'all claim y'all get into the bag, right? Oh, you fake ass black conservatives who really probably just bum ass niggas that's just appealing for white cash apps. But if you can't see your kid in this situation, you don't live in a community like mine. Like my heart breaks for that father. He thought he was doing everything right. And the honest truth, when we talk about our kids living in these other areas, is outside of this horrible situation, Carmelo was set up for success.
Yeah. That's an argument. That's an argument for sure.
And so when we start to talk about that, we got to realize, yeah, it is on a mathematical level. It's more beneficial than you get a Carmelo situation. But the truth is, any one of our kids can end up in that. Like I dealt with it with a simple fight, right? White boy got suspended for a day. They trying to expel my son. I got to go in front of the superintendent. And they put him in the jail school in 6th grade. He's in the alternative school. Now, his safety is really in danger because he around niggas that's like that. I told you, a young
How many sons you got?
I got 2. Okay. My oldest, the middle one is the problem because he's good at sports, right? I see everything about Carmelo in him. He's the captain of his basketball team. He was on Team Curry and all that. They're going to try to trick you out your position. So what becomes a simple fight, now he understands because he dealt with it young, you know what I mean? You're not going to get the same fair shake. This is why you lose nothing by just avoiding. You know what I mean? Let these bitch-ass niggas know, yo, look, before I got a Carmelo one of you niggas, I'm going to walk off. It ain't worth it for me to stand on this. And again, in no way condemning the little brother. What he did, he should have been able to do as an American, right? But knowing the trick bag we in, I started teaching my sons, that shit ain't worth it, bro. Like, you ain't got nothing to prove to these crackers, but it's hard to say that in a social media era.
I would have went to jail if we had in the 90s, if we had Instagram, right? When I got beat up by Bad News, we had a nigga named Bad News in my hood, right? Nigga knocked my jaw from here to Broadway, right? Yo, listen, GQ.
Bad
One
News
thing
fucked
about
you
me, I
over
ain't
with.
gonna lie. Bad News knocked my jaw from 8th Ave to Broadway. But this thing,
Hey, that's
if
what's up,
we
Will.
in the
Niggas don't be telling the
Instagram
truth, but
era
they take
that
long
we
to do it.
raising our
That's
kids
what's
in,
up.
right? Yeah, I'm crashing out. Now I want to go get my hands on a gun. Now I want to
Yeah.
go do something, right? Because I got grown men trolling me online.
Yeah.
For a regular kid fight. Our kids are dealing with a different dynamic.
Yeah, we all probably had hell been growing up in this era with the self snitching and all that shit. Cause see, when you went and got the problem is when you went and got the pistol for bad news, homeboys on Facebook telling on you and shit, or making a rap song about it. Matter of fact, one of your homeboys making a rap song about it. Yeah, Willie went and got the 9, gave Bad News a bad time. Woo woo woo. Yeah, now the feds knocking on your door. Yeah, they told on you, Willie. Yeah, they told on you, Willie.
Community. Now Bad News is a whole community activist. I love my nigga. You know what I mean? But you gotta
8th
have that
Avenue
time
to
to grow,
Broadway is a long fucking way, yo. That's a long way. And if you ain't on 145th Street, you got to go over the park. So that nigga really hit you.
Oh, you know the time. Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you. That's a long way. That nigga hit hard on it. Yeah. But on the real tip, I would be careful. And I got kids. My kids are grown, but already instilled to them. Do what you got to do. Because it's going to take just too much hood from them, too much of manhood from them to just continuously walk away. Sometimes you just got to knock a motherfucker out. You got to do whatever you got to do to because there's no alternative. There just don't be no alternative sometimes.
See, the only problem about that Carmelo should have fought argument is Trayvon fought way less than that grown man, right? So I ain't dealing with the weight difference and none of that. He pounded on George Zimmerman, right? And that still became the premise, right? That he was legitimate and smoking that boy. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like we damned if we do, damned if we don't. Our kids got to be extremely calculated. And it's unfortunate.
Yes.
Yeah, we're in a situation where we might as well do. So if you're not my people and you trip on me, my kids are my people, I'm blowing your ass down.
This what I'm telling
yes,
you.
sir. I got zero tolerance.
This what I'm telling these coon ass niggas making that he should have just fought argument, right? Like, yeah, so now if he beats the brakes off of Austin, somebody come behind him and poke him, right? And then he beats Trav.
I don't know what hood these motherfuckers grow up at though, but I'm not rolling up in the spot by myself. About 9 motherfuckers rolling up at me, and then these motherfuckers talk about
attract me, bro.
I'm not expecting a fair one, dog. It might start off as a fair
attract
one.
Me.
It'll start off that way, this, that, and third. But once I chip his ass up and then suplex his ass, then what? His boys just gonna sit there and watch that shit happen? Hell no. I don't know.
Even before you get to doing that though, Psycho, even before you get the best of him in the fight, as soon as you start fighting and you're distracted from his bros, they're gonna jump in. As soon as they notice you ain't on them no more, because you gotta focus on the fight.
He there by himself. He wasn't there 1 or 2 other motherfuckers where they could have got it was some motherfuckers there to try to keep them crackers off him. No, he was by himself. By himself. I don't know what the fuck y'all.
And they were swinging on him. They were swinging on him. It was more than one that was swinging on him. And they came back with some more. I believe that's when he backed up with something jabbed up. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, you can see this shit on the video. It's not if you touch me.
Our babies aren't viewed as victims. Like, our babies are always viewed as the threat. You know what I mean? We gotta accept that and deal with it as it is. You know what I mean? And teach them how to navigate.
But here's a question. And for control in America, to keep controlling, it's going to happen, black people. Even if you don't fight now, you can avoid it now. At some point in time, as a consanguineous group, as a culture, and as a race, we are going to have to fight. And it's going to happen.
Yep.
Because they want to keep control of America. There's too many mixed marriages going on. There's too many progressive things taking place where they're starting to feel like they're losing control of the country. So even if you don't fight now, black people, at some point in time, your ass is gonna fight.
So we need to phone Voltron because it's gonna keep happening, and they pushing us. I mean, you shooting babies? Come on, man, 1-year-old baby? Come on! I can't imagine being
That's an
that
act of
family,
war.
man.
When you attack somebody's women and children, that's an act of war, right then and there. And when another group of people attack you, that's not your race. That's an act of war. They've been declaring war on us for hundreds of years. So at some point in time, black people, you're gonna have to fight. And I don't want to have to sit down. I don't know nobody out here wants to have to do life in prison. But if it's my son or another young black person, then fuck it, man. Because y'all not gonna give me a fair shake. So I'm blowing your ass away, just like that.
We need to have that attitude. Unfortunately, we need that kind of attitude because they keep bringing it. They keep bringing it and keep bringing it. You know.
Niggas wouldn't, motherfuckers ain't walking away if a nigga motherfucker. If that was a nigga, everybody would have told the nigga who pushed first, they'd have said he was wrong. So if they switched the races, everybody would say Austin was wrong if he was black. He did the exact same thing. Everybody said he started it, he initiated it. He's the issue. He's angry black boy out here, and it's that thug, hooligan, delinquent. He would have got all that shit. But because it's a cracker, now everybody's angled.
You know, for me, it's worse than putting a battery at black people back. I'm trying to hook their ass up to the power grid right now. Fuck putting a battery in black people back. We need to hook their ass up to the power grid.
Like, come on,
I like that
type of situation.
I like that.
Man.
I like that power grid shit. And yo, them niggas rolled it like thugs. It wasn't no one nigga rolling up inside there, stepping to him. Them niggas was 6 deep.
Yeah, them niggas just
and they surrounding him.
Yeah,
and they waited for that moment too. They've been waiting for that moment to encounter and confront him. You know, you rocking with the girl we want. You're a little too dark. You're stunting. You got that Michael Jordan glow. Man, I'm telling you, bro, they just be so jealous of us. How you jealous of somebody?
White boy walked up with 2 niggas.
It's a level of insecurity.
The white boy walked up with 2 niggas.
No, yeah, but they should get disciplined too by us. What you doing walking up with these, what you two doing walking up with these 2 devils? See, that's a DP right there. Yeah, you know, we got zero tolerance for that type of stuff right now.
Nah, it was about 4. I mean, it was 4 dudes besides the Metcalf. It was 4 dudes besides the Metcalfs. If you watch they showed surveillance video of them when they first entered the station. Just clear. You could see them walking, and it was about 6 of them all together. And then another camera angle showed them from the beginning when they walked into the stadium. It actually focused on them as they were walking and no one else. It was obvious that the camera person knew something was going to happen.
Hey, Vino, before them 2, you said it was 2 brothers that was with him. So then what happens is we watch the enemies and the 2 brothers that was with them, they get washed and put off black people and disarmed.
Hey, listen, hey, Vino, you said something that's key. A lot of those schools, the kids control the cameras. They're the ones that's controlling the videos of the track meets and stuff. So it's probably was a known thing that if you look how Austin and his brother and them come into the gate, it looked like is up. Like the way they walking, like it's like, yo, we gonna fuck this nigga up. If you watch how they come in the gate and you watch how whoever was doing the video was filming them walk towards the tent. So it looked like someone was like, yeah, they about to do something. That's just my opinion of what I saw.
The kids ain't controlling those type of cameras.
Yes, they had to because they focused on Anthony when he was running away.
Hold on, no.
Also, and I didn't think about that. The camera also focused on Anthony as he was running away and focused and panned everywhere he went.
Listen, my son worked. He went to a school like that, where the kids were in control of the cameras. Yep, they filmed the events.
What I'm saying,
that was part of their classes. So I don't know what type of school, if that was a trade school or whatever, but my son went to a trade school where they controlled the cameras. They even did the news some mornings.
Yeah.
So you got to look at
right there. Just a camera that's just sitting still, just pointing at the field. And
but it moved. It followed them.
Making those videos, there's people zooming in and making videos from that camera.
Oh, okay. That's a possibility too. But it looked like the camera was moving where those groups of people were. So maybe someone got control of the camera footage and made their own videos. But what I'm saying is, like the brother was saying, if you watch from when they came in that gate, when your first brother walked through that gate with the two dudes he was with, it looked like he was up to like, yo, we about to fuck this nigga up. The way they walked, like I've been on that walk before.
Okay, so if we look at the video, if it was a problem, the kids that's around the tent would have seen that a fight is supposed to happen, and kids would have been attracted to the fight. Everybody would have been going to the fight.
It was raining.
You seen the kid walk up from up under the tent and just walk away from the tent. So he must have didn't think nothing was going on. He just walked up from the tent.
No, I think the rain had an issue with that. Well, again, it's a whole bunch of things. You know, if you watch the whole video, Carmelo comes out another entrance and goes over towards the tent. So someone let them dudes know he was there.
So with the one
Exactly.
person that was saying that he crab walked up out of the back, did nobody see nobody crab walking about? I don't even know.
From that angle, you couldn't see it.
In no video.
Like I said, listen.
From that angle, you couldn't see him crab walking backwards, but you did see him standing up and running. First he ran up, then ran across. But if he had the crab walk out of there, you wouldn't be able to see it because from that angle, that straight on angle, you wouldn't be able to see him crab walking. But you can see that was more than one person that was accosting him.
Hold on, man. I'll be right back.
Like my man Psycho said earlier, reverse the situation. Let
They don't touch me. Leave me the fuck alone. It's actually ground. That actually that actually confirms the stand your ground law. What do you mean? You tell a motherfucker, I don't fuck. Leave me alone. And the motherfucker kept fucking with him.
Yeah,
So he got the right to stand his
didn't show
ground.
no
What you
weapon.
talking about?
He didn't
That's
show
not
no
pro- that's
weapon.
not provoking. That's not provoking shit.
He didn't show
Tell
no
motherfucker not to
weapon.
touch me. It's not provoking a goddamn thing.
Yeah, when you call him pussy ass.
Tell me how did he provoke? Provoke him how?
He provoked him when the white boy said he didn't want to fight at the track meet.
Your motherfuckers love crackers, man. Take that pink dick out of your fucking mouth.
He said he didn't want to fight him at the track meet.
What did he say that? When?
Pull
that up.
The witness said that.
Pull that up.
The witness said it.
What witness said he went there to go fight that motherfucker? They didn't even know him.
The witness said that the white boy said, I ain't gonna fight you at no track meet.
So we gonna ignore the brother saying that they didn't know him?
What about knowing him? He said he didn't. The white boy said he went.
Go to the meet to fight the
Who said going to a meet? I said when they was right there arguing, the white boy said he wasn't gonna fight at no track meet.
But why did he put his hands on him?
Because the nigga wouldn't move.
Who the fuck is he?
What you mean, who is he, nigga?
The white man's God. He disobeyed God.
Why, nigga? Okay, so okay. It don't matter if the nigga was white, pink, motherfucking Indian, nigga. It don't matter, nigga. Y'all niggas just tripping, nigga.
That cracker don't run shit. He's a goddamn stupid. That's all he was, a bitch ass, punk ass, deceased stupid.
Y'all niggas just tripping. Y'all niggas into y'all feelings over this goof ass shit, nigga. Over a little ass push, nigga. Y'all niggas weak in the motherfucker. Weak ass nigga. Y'all niggas weak in the mother. Y'all some scary ass niggas. Shut up, nigga. Y'all niggas weak, nigga. Y'all niggas scary, nigga. Stop it, nigga. Scary ass niggas.
Too, like, you know what I'm saying, what these niggas is trying to actually say, they're not really so much saying, like, yeah, so I'm trying to see how I'm gonna convey this to you. I understand your point, but you gotta understand.
No, we're not doing the understanding. Ain't no understanding over here.
Yeah, ain't no understanding. Yeah, ain't no, y'all niggas are saying dumb shit. Yeah, ain't no understanding.
Should have put his fucking hands on it. If we ain't fucking starting there and we ain't ending there, it's a disingenuous conversation. Because y'all making excuses while
Man,
put hands on black people.
ain't no excuses, nigga. The hell you talking about? The nigga didn't have no deadly weapon, nigga. Scary ass nigga. You scary ass nigga. The nigga didn't have nothing on him, nigga. What you talking about? Because the nigga pushed the nigga and shit, nigga. Stop it, nigga. So, nigga. So, nigga. Scary ass nigga. Nigga pushed the nigga. Scary ass nigga. And our niggas up here crying about, oh, the nigga shouldn't have got 35. The nigga shouldn't have got 35. Nigga, stop crying then, nigga. Scary ass nigga. Nah, nigga, stop crying about the 35. Nigga, stand on the 35, nigga. Nah, nigga, stand on the 35, nigga. Yeah, nigga, stand on that, nigga. Niggas up here crying about the time now, nigga. Stop it, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Hold on, real quick. All right, chill out. Let me ask you this, Psycho, Marley. It was a white lady, right? Remember this? She walked into the wrong house. She walked into the wrong house and shot a black man that was on his couch eating ice cream. Minnesota. She thought somebody was in. She's a Minnesota, right? Minnesota cop. Right? That happened, correct? How much time did she get? 10 years. 10 years.
She murdered somebody. She got hit with the whoopsie. Oops, I did it again. I thought somebody, I thought it was my house, but it was your house murdered, right? Is that cool with you, Vino?
Yeah, come on, man. Why is you asking me these type of goofy ass questions?
No, hold on. Hey, Vino, let me.
That's not
hold
goofy.
on.
That's not goofy.
Hold on.
I just want to know: do you feel like 10 years is? Do you feel like 10 years is justified?
He probably does. But
yeah, do you
Vino,
feel like 10 years is justified for that crime?
So Vino,
that's what they gonna give you, nigga. You put yourself in a goofy ass position where them niggas can do some goofy ass shit to you, nigga.
So Vino, let me ask you this.
Niggas supposed
Vino,
to be crying 'cause you did some goofy shit, nigga. Stop it.
Vino, let's say he go your route, right?
Nah, nigga, that's some normal shit. That's some normal shit that boys do.
Hold on.
That's normal between boys.
Hey, Vino, hold on.
Yeah, right.
It's normal between boys.
It's normal to get clapped back on.
It's nigga, no, it ain't. Nigga.
Exactly.
No, it ain't.
I see boys break a motherfucking jaw with a Louisville slugger because motherfuckers put their hands on them. This is normal for boys. This is normal for boys. This is what they do. they break bones, they stab motherfuckers, they shoot motherfuckers. It's normal for boys.
Hold on, Vino. I'm gonna break it down to you. Let's say he went your route, right? Let's say he fought. He punched Austin in the face.
He got jumped.
Hold on. Let's say he punched Austin in the mouth, knocked him out. Austin hit his head and dies.
Okay.
What's the difference?
Okay.
But what's the difference? He's still gonna get 35 years.
He's gonna get 35.
Now, he might have got manslaughter. Now he might have got manslaughter. He might have got manslaughter.
All right, but he's still going to jail though, right?
Oh, wait. And then they would have hit him with the max for manslaughter, which is 30 years.
Yeah.
But he still would have went to jail. Is the point?
Oh, he still would have went. He still would have went for the max too.
So now
and he would have went to jail. Like, I'm not understanding Vino's understanding. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Vino shit. I'm gonna beat the fuck out this nigga. If I punch him in his mouth, he dies. I still go to jail.
Yeah, you're gonna go to jail because you provoked the fight.
No, he came to me.
How do you provoke a fight? How do you provoke
No,
a fight?
he came to me.
Yeah, he came to you because you in they shit.
That's not provoking. Listen, sitting down under a tent is not provoking a fight. That's not provoking a fight.
How y'all niggas don't understand that?
That's not provoking a fight.
So,
nigga, that's the fact, nigga. You in they shit, nigga.
Vino, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
They not the authority.
Nigga, fuck with authority. Nigga, you in they shit. Nigga.
So fuck him dying. Fuck him dying. They wanted to play vigilante. They wanted to be Batman. They wanted to be Batman. They didn't want to go to the authority. They wanted to do their own fucking shit. You play vigilante, you get back. You play vigilante, you get stabbed. If you play vigilante, you want to get stabbed.
Y'all niggas is tripping.
Period.
Y'all niggas is tripping.
He not police. He not police. He not police.
Dumb shit.
He not police.
Y'all niggas out here doing dumb shit, nigga.
He got security. He ain't got no badge. What's his
shit.
badge number? What's his badge number? What's his badge number?
Y'all want niggas out here doing stupid ass shit. Not even
niggas will bow down to that cracker. Niggas will bow down to that cracker.
Bow down nothing, nigga. That shit was dumb, nigga.
He wasn't police.
Dumb, nigga.
He played vigilante and he got what he got. He got what he got. This is what happens. This is what happens with vigilantes. This is why they tell people don't be vigilantes. This is why being a vigilante is against the fucking law. That's why being a vigilante is against the fucking law. You're not allowed to be a vigilante in this country. And this is why. And this is why. Because you gonna fuck around and get a dirt nap. You gonna fuck around and get a dirt nap because you ain't got the authority to tell nobody to do shit. So don't be a vigilante. This ain't motherfuckers. This ain't comic book. You ain't got no costume on. You ain't got no superpowers. That was very clear. He went up in that bitch thinking he was Wolverine. He went in that motherfucker thinking he was Wolverine. And he found out real quick he's human. He's not immune. You can't be a vigilante. It don't work that way. It don't work that way. I know y'all motherfuckers want these people to have the right to be vigilantes against black people and do this fake ass citizen arrest and all the other little dumb ass shit. That nigga just think they got the right to do all that, but they don't. They don't. You can't touch a motherfucker.
That shit was goofy, nigga.
If you got an issue with something, that's why they got 911. That's why they got police hotline. Whatever happened to call the police? Whatever happened to call the police? That's not a good thing no more. I thought people like you love the police. Now y'all don't love the police no more. Now motherfuckers get to do shit on their own. Now motherfuckers get to stand up and dictate the
police. That nigga said, "Don't get the police." Nigga, which one is it, nigga?
That's what they should do. That's what he was supposed to do. He wasn't supposed to put his hands on him. He wasn't supposed to put his hands on him. He wasn't supposed to put his hands on him.
Y'all niggas don't like
the police would have said he had to move. And then the police would have said he had to move. And then he would have moved. Everybody's still breathing today. Everybody's still breathing today. If they did what they supposed to do, everybody's still breathing today. But now somebody's not breathing because they want to be dumbasses. Because they feel like they had the authority. The people like Vino said so. Because people like Vino said so. They thought that was Vino under that goddamn tit. That wasn't Vino under that tit. That wasn't Vino under that tit. It don't work that way.
Nigga, you really think you a white boy, nigga? You niggas trying to move like a white boy? Niggas up here making these white boy excuses?
What white boy excuses am I making?
Oh, if he touch you, then nigga, you should do something. You should feel.
Yes, absolutely, yes.
Come on,
that's not
man.
A white boy excuse. That's not a white boy excuse. I ain't know white boys are the only ones who grew up saying, "Don't put your fucking hands on me." That's new shit to me. I tell all my motherfucking niggas, don't let nobody put their fucking hands on you. I ain't know that was cracker shit. I thought that was grown man shit. That's grown man shit right there.
Grown man shit, you just get straight to it.
Grown man shit say don't let motherfucker put their hands on you.
You ain't gonna let nobody, you ain't gonna let nobody get close to you, nigga. What you talking about?
So Vino,
sneak you, nigga.
So Vino, I'm gonna give you the same scenario.
Nigga wasn't no sneaking.
I'm gonna give you the same scenario.
Nigga, and her nigga playing nigga with his hand in the bag, pump faking, nigga.
Yeah, that's what pump faking. These pump faking still be breathing.
Man, nigga should have put it out, nigga. Just flex on niggas like, hey man, y'all niggas don't bag up, nigga. One of y'all niggas gonna get it. Y'all the niggas doing 35, you up here got pump.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, the nigga should have did it.
So Vino, let's give me an example, right? You go to the tree lounge and a motherfucker call you and say a nigga in your crib. You come home to defend your, you know what I mean? You come home like Austin came into the tent and the dude pop you and kill you. Should he go to jail?
If I come home and a nigga in my shit and he kill me,
should he go to jail?
Yeah, he killed me, nigga. What you talking about?
What the fuck? You just made my point. You just made the point.
He in my shit.
No, I'm saying the dude in your shit killed you. He should go to jail, right?
Yeah, because he in my shit, right? He in my house, right?
So Austin was in his tent. I mean, Carmelo was in his tent. He killed him. Should he go to jail?
Carmelo killed him. Carmelo was in his tent.
That's what I'm saying. The dude killed you. He in your shit. You came home to defend your home, and you got popped.
So you saying
this is the most confusing, crazy ass example I ever heard of. What the fuck? What are y'all talking about?
The nigga shouldn't go to jail.
This shit don't make no sense.
You right? He in my house. I come home and he killed me. He shouldn't go to jail.
Right, right. Carmelo was in a tent. He killed him. Why should Carmelo go to jail?
Man, you ain't making no sense, man.
Oh, listen, stop. This is why details matter. What up, Marley? This is why details matter, man. It's not a tent, it's a canopy. And they don't own the bleachers. You place a loose ass cheap Walmart canopy over top public bleachers. You don't own that patch of bleachers. Anybody can still come sit right there. Right. You don't own that piece of bleachers. You just don't. If you set up a nice spot in the park to have a picnic and somebody comes set up right next to you, guess what? You can't be like, hey, cuz I was right here trying to tell my nigga. So what? If I want to be an asshole that day or whatever I'm on that day, if I just feel like being right here because this is my favorite spot or whatever, and we just
No, you're not getting it. You're not getting. I'm giving Vino's example. Vino said that he came into his tent.
He came onto the bleachers. No, stop. Hold on, wait. This is what we got to be clear. We got to be clear. There's no tent. There's no tent, Vino.
We know what it is.
There's no tent. Hold on.
We know what it is.
No. So if we know what it is, that's why that shit matters. Because there's people in the chat been saying this whole time they thought it was a tent after they sink the canopy. Do you understand the distinction? Yes, it'd be different if a nigga walked into a zipped up tent. Do you understand why the words matter?
Yes.
Because without these visuals, the public opinion is sitting out here. Oh, you don't walk in nobody's tent. I agree with you. If somebody is in the tent, that's different than an open ass canopy.
Yeah, but that's what they consider that at a track meet, bro.
No, they don't.
Okay, my nephew runs track. You're right.
Hold on, wait. You right. That's what they consider at a track meet. But in the case of the law, we gotta be real specific. We gotta call it what it is. I agree with you. Bro. And I agree with you. They call it that, but we talking about some legal shit now. That's a canopy.
And that's my point. I agree 1,000% with you. That wasn't a tent. It was a canopy by law. However, at the track meet, that's what the kids and the people that went to court called it, because that's what it's normally called at a track meet, a tent.
No. But I'm saying this is what the defense. But thank you. This is what the defense did a bad job, because by calling it a tent, it implied a different level of privacy than a canopy. This is what the defense got to be like, no, this is over the public bleachers, right? They got to at least put that distinction out there. Like, yeah, so anybody can just walk up and sit down, correct? Correct. Oh, okay. Well,
that's not correct.
It ain't a tent.
No, that's not correct.
It is correct.
It is correct.
That's not correct.
It is.
That's a good point that nobody made. That was a canopy, not a tent. That's a great point.
It's open. It's open. It's open. Anybody could walk through there. If it's a zipped up, bro, if it's a zipped up tent, that's one thing. Anybody could walk through that area. It's not protected by anything. It's only protected by the respect of the.
Y'all type of niggas don't get niggas hung, nigga, with y'all type of.
Come on, Vino, you ain't gotta.
This nigga said hung.
This nigga said
I can
hung.
see where the crash dummies come from. I can see where the crash dummies come from. This old stupid ass shit niggas trying to justify the stupid shit.
Vino, can I ask you a question? If you sitting at the bus stop waiting on a bus, can someone come up there and four niggas come up on you? And four niggas come up on you and say, "What you doing sitting at my bus stop?" And they start fucking you up, and you got a gun on you. Is you gonna just get fucked up, maybe stomped to death, or are you gonna blast one of these motherfuckers? Which one you gonna do?
If somebody jump you, they could kill you. Somebody jump you, they could kill you too.
I'm not gonna die by the hands of another man. That's what I'm definitely gonna try not to do.
Well, Carmelo didn't die at the hand of the Metcalf because they jumped him.
Right, they was gonna jump him.
Video don't show that.
Yeah, because they didn't give an opportunity to. But I guarantee if he was fighting one-on-one, I guarantee if he was fighting one-on-one, just like Trayvon Martin did to George Zimmerman, they would have jumped him just like how George Zimmerman shot Trayvon Martin.
So now we in
guarantee. If he would have guarantee if he was whipping his ass, they would have jumped him, bro. You don't think so?
Let me give you hold on, Marley. Can I talk to you, Marley, a different example about what the public versus the private is, right? You know, in the park, right? In a public park, they got them little gazebos, right? Now, let's say somebody is at a public park. I hope you listen to Vino. Somebody at a public park, and there's some people who just set their shit up at one of them little public gazebos. They put some shit on the table and all that. You know what I'm saying? They got a bunch of shit set up at the gazebo, like they about to eat food or, you know what I'm saying, whatever. And let's just say you happen to go stroll up underneath that gazebo because you've been walking and you tired and you want to take a seat and just, you know what I'm saying, rest for a second. And somebody come over to you and say, "Hey, bro, we got our shit set up over here. Can you move along?" Do they have the right to tell you to leave, even though they shit is there?
No.
And why don't they have the right
to tell you to leave? Nigga, this
because you have to get
having a right. A nigga
because you got to get a permit, right?
You have to get a
permit, right?
You have to get a permit.
And without that permit,
it's not blocked off to the public.
Oh, wait. And here go the even better part. Even if they did have a permit, can they make you leave?
I think you got to call.
No, can they physically? No, listen. That's blue. We making it simple. Even if they did have a permit, can they physically put their hands on you and make you leave because they got a permit? They got to do what?
They got to call the law.
Thank you. This is why we keep on missing that point. It don't matter how right or justified. It don't matter how right. It don't matter how right or justified this nigga Metcalf felt he was. Even if it was a zip up tent and Carmelo walked in, bro, you ain't got no motherfucking right to put your hands on. You gotta go get somebody.
What?
You gotta go get somebody.
Oh, you know what's crazy? What? Like the whole video exposed all of this, and you see people still making excuses, justifying.
Yeah.
Right? Is that the video?
Bro, you know what's crazy?
Listen. Hold on, listen. This was crazy. If a nigga just squat in your house, you can't put your hands on him and kick him out.
Nope.
Why y'all keep right? What are you talking about? If a nigga just come move in your house,
squatters' rights.
Yes,
bro. That's what I'm saying. You gotta go get an authority. You just can't be like, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. Vino, I'm telling you right now. If a nigga squat,
y'all niggas,
come on, man. Ain't nobody calling you no names.
Bag, nigga.
right. That's
Okay,
that's cool.
bag, nigga, to get off, nigga.
That's cool.
Oh, fuck, nigga.
Nah, but this hey, Vino. But this was real. Wait, now I'm about to go in, Molly, because I was trying to not crash, Molly. Now I'm about to crash. I'm glad. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, Molly. Molly, no, Molly. Don't say nothing, because I've been trying to hold it right. Now, I'm listening to a goofy ass nigga say all of that to me, but he got his mama holding him in a baby picture in the background because he still live with his mammy. Why the fuck would I listen to anything you got to say?
I live with my
fucking
mama.
Weirdo. You live with your mama, nigga. Ain't no grown ass nigga got a baby picture. Ain't nobody, you live with your mother or your granny, nigga. Ain't nobody got that baby picture of them on the wall except one of the older relatives. Say I'm lying, nigga. That ain't your crib. Walk me around and show me where your room. Yeah, I know it's crazy, nigga, living with your mama ass nigga trying to call me a fuck nigga. That's why you feel like that. You ain't never had shit in your life, nigga. Even if you had kids, you never took care of them. Bro, even if you had kids, you never took care of them or did nothing with them. You never heard this sound in your background. You never heard this sound in your background, the kids running around because you stay with your mammy, boy. Now say I'm lying about that. Say I'm gonna call me a liar then.
Vino, Bobby dangerous with that. Leave that alone, bro. Just go on.
He said a lot of shit. Hey, Blue, he did a lot of stuff. Call me a liar. I'm looking at the baby picture of you in the background right now. Goofy ass nigga. Ain't no grown man got that shit in their house.
About the whole case. I want to go back to the case.
Yeah, what this nigga reaching again?
The whole thing.
No, don't go back to the case. No, I don't mean to cut you off, cuz just called me a fuck nigga. We ain't going back to nothing. I'm looking at the baby picture of you in the back. I'm looking at the baby picture of you in the back. You stay with your bro, and I stay in my own house. I stay in my own. You stay with your mother, bro. You stay with your mother, bro.
You got a little cowboy outfit on.
You live with your mother. Say I'm lying. You live with your mother. Say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. You ain't in your mama house right now. Garbage ass nigga. Say I'm lying. I ain't gotta do nothing but tell the truth. Who the real fuck nigga? You a grown man talking like this in your mama house, bro. You a grown man talking like this in your mama house, bro. Your mama be ashamed of you, nigga. Look at you, nigga. You was a beautiful little boy. Yeah, you was a beautiful little boy. Your mama be ashamed of you right now.
You can't get up and walk around?
Not a beautiful little boy.
He was a beautiful little boy. His mama be ashamed of him right now. Talking about this young man like this. He was a beautiful little boy. He grew up to be an old fuck nigga. Still in his mama house. She can't walk around because she like, cut that loud ass shit you talking loud in my goddamn house. Take that shit in the living room. And that's where you at right now.
These niggas is so much of a fuck boy. I gotta walk around my house now just to talk. These niggas so much.
Your room closer. Your room too close to her room. Your room too close to her room. She don't want to hear that, nigga. So you ain't gotta tell me. You ain't gotta tell me. That's your mama house. That's your mama house, bro. That's your mother house. That's your mother house, bro. I'm looking at the Drake. I'm looking at the Drakes, bro. I'm looking at the pictures on the wall. You ain't
did that. Know what type of house you live in, nigga? You got curtains, nigga. Hey, this nigga got sheets on this motherfucker. This nigga ain't even got no curtains. This nigga got sheets on his
I got sheets. I got sheets. I got cardboard. Bro, I got sheets. I got cardboard. I got plastic. I got newspaper. Hey, guess what else I don't? But guess what else? It's mine. It's mine. It's mine. I know you do. Your mama got good taste, brother. Your mama got good taste. Your mother got good taste. Tell her I said, hey, walk in your mama room. Walk in your mama room and tell her I said you got good taste. Tell her I said she got good taste.
Yeah, this nigga did so much reaching. Fuck nigga. This is fuck nigga moves. I hope everybody. This is the class.
I bet you, bro. So why is that picture of your mama holding you in the back? Why is that a picture of you and your mama holding you as a beautiful baby? Why is that picture of you and your mama holding you as a beautiful baby?
A picture of me and my mama.
Who does that? What grown man do that?
In my house, I can't have.
That's your mama. No, that ain't your house.
Family on the wall.
That's not your house. No, Vino, you heard yourself.
Leave it alone, bro.
I got all my little kids on the wall.
Where they at?
On the wall in my house, nigga.
Hey Vino, leave it alone, bro.
Fuck nigga.
Like
You a fuck.
That's what Granny do.
You
Granny put all the pictures of her back grandbabies on the wall. Ain't that right? That's how my mom is. If you walk in my mama's house, Blue, she got all the pictures of their grandbabies on the wall. She got everybody's picture on the wall.
That's what FBA do, nigga. I'm FBA, nigga. That's what we do, nigga.
They don't have hold up. Let's just get the answer. Vino, do you live at home?
I bet you can't walk in a master bedroom
No, hold on.
right now.
Fuck
Vino,
that. Do you live at home?
Blue. I bet money he can't walk in the master bed. He ain't answered it yet because he know he live with his mom.
Give me the money, fuck nigga. You ain't gonna pay me the money, fuck nigga. You think I'm gonna move for you?
You see he dodging. You see he dodging it, Blue. You see he dodging.
Vino.
Just answer his question. Don't. Never mind me. Never mind me. Answer his question.
Vino, go drink out the orange juice right now.
I can go to my refrigerator.
Go drink out the orange juice carton.
He gonna drink. He said he gonna drink out the
Hey
orange
Marley.
carton and then he said he
Hey
gonna
Marley.
he said he gonna drink out the orange carton and empty it out.
I don't give a fuck what he gonna say, Marley. Hey Marley. I don't care what he gonna say. I know one thing, Marley. He got louder from that same spot right there. That nigga ain't moved 2 inches, nigga. That's all I do know, nigga. He got loud in that same spot. He ain't moved nowhere. That nigga ain't even linked over. He linked over and rubbed the curtain. That's as far as he can go, nigga. Shut your weak ass up.
Yeah, what would have happened if you go to the refrigerator
right there hollering at me?
You gonna hear his mama. You gonna hear his mama. You gonna hear his mama. You gonna hear his mama yell. You gonna hear his mama yell. Take that shit back in the living room. That's what's gonna happen if you walk around. Mama gonna say, take that shit back in the living room with your old bum ass. Move out my house.
It's a herbal.
Move out my house.
It's a herbal, nigga. Ain't no but herbal.
Move back in with your baby mama.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's
So nigga said,
nigga.
hold on. So nigga said that's your picture. You and your mom's in the background.
He's a beautiful baby, bro. She's disappointed. Her beautiful baby grew up and never left the nest. And now her beautiful baby is on the internet talking about other beautiful black children, nigga. She disappointed in you, cuz. She don't want to hear that shit. That's why she told you to go to the living room with that weak ass shit, bro.
Niggas just
She's disappointed in you, bro. Bro, your mama disappointed in you, cuz.
Yo, that was some real fuck shit, Bobby. You could have went another route.
Hey, Blue, guess what, Blue? Hey, guess what, Blue? Why he staying tough? Hey, Blue. Hey, Blue, check this out. Why he staying tough? Notice that man did not have his hands up. He still ain't answered your question. Why he doing all this whopping and whooping? You notice he ain't answered that simple ass question.
What question? I didn't answer all the questions.
Is that your house and all, bro?
Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
Dang, good in there.
Not yet.
There you go, right there, Blue. Blue, there you go, right there. Is that all you need to know? Is that all you need to know, Blue? I know what I'm talking about. Ain't no grown man got that shit on this wall, bro. Come on,
Bobby.
Hold up,
Bobby.
Hey, Vino, I'm coming back to Oklahoma in October. I'll find out.
Yo, Bobby, this nigga said in the chat that this nigga Vino is raising white grandchildren inside his Nigga raising white kids.
Yeah. It's the old white lady in the front. If it's a white lady in the front,
yo, Bobby, Bobby, you foul, son. I expected better out of you, bro.
You ain't gonna be able to walk around and yell.
If that's your house, Vino, scream as loud as you can right now in that motherfucker, nigga. I guarantee you he'll turn. I guarantee you, if Vino scream as loud as he can in this house, he gonna have to turn the camera off because his mama gonna walk in there and slap the shit out of him. Boy, what the hell you
Yo, Bobby, chill, bro. You taking it too far,
bro. That's not his house.
This is a
I don't care.
This is a travel in the game.
Yo, you
I don't care, bro. That's what you call why I'm listening. No, wait a minute. No, because this a nigga that's sitting up here
talking about a young nigga this whole time, and he's a nigga that ain't never left the nest, ain't never experienced nothing. This a real lame that we on the internet be talking to, and I'll be exposing lame. This a real L7, bro. This nigga raising a bunch of this nigga raising. Hold on, this nigga raising a bunch of kids that ain't his in his mama house, bro. You raising a bunch of kids that ain't bro. Bro, you got white children in a black house, bro. That's crazy, nigga.
Did your house have sheets on your windows?
You going out like
that? It was newspaper on the windows. It was sheets. It was crayon. Bro, it was all. It was. Hold on, Marley. Hey, Marley. Yeah. It don't matter what was on the window. Guess what's the first thing you said? Right, my house.
Hey, y'all see?
My house.
My question.
My house. My house.
On if he could have
my house.
You can come up with what kind of stories you got.
He had bad sheets.
You can't come up with nothing worse than that.
I'm a whole different type of nigga than you, nigga. Whole different,
that makes you better because you can get
different type
better
of nigga.
curtains.
Whole different, nigga. Yeah, I'm nothing like you, my nigga.
I told him that his mama got good taste.
Kids, nigga. I would never do that to my kids, nigga. I would never do that to them, my nigga. Stop it.
This nigga, I gotta be quiet too, man. I got my next door neighbors and shit like that. I ain't gonna front. I remember we got laughing OD loud. They're already putting the report. I definitely got
you done with your session already? Then you must have kicked them out.
Nah, they ain't come. They ain't come to the session.
Oh, they canceled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I gotta stop laughing that loud though. I ain't gonna front, son.
No, don't stop now, shit. That's a trademark.
Nah,
they're gonna put you in the mental hospital. They're gonna start prescribing mental health pills, psych meds.
Now back to the conversation. So basically, there's a history here in the country where white folks just
Hey, Vino, you gotta stop getting your information from a nigga who front door and back door in the same room too, man.
Yeah, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Now, so here, in this country, the relationship between blacks and whites, who knows what was going through his young man's head at this particular time? You know what I'm saying? He probably seen white men walk up to him. He's seen himself as a black man. He knows the history here in the country and how things could go, the mentions and everything else. He probably didn't want to be a victim. You got to give him the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it was on like two black kids or whatever the case is, yeah, maybe people would probably say he was a bitch, that was a bitch move, da. Maybe some people wouldn't. But the main fact is that we should be able to support this child, support this man in his situation right now that he's currently in. He don't need people talking about, yo, you know what I'm saying? He should have never did that, da. When the history here in this country, and when white folks do shit, I don't see white folks coming out with videos talking about, yo, such and such.
White folks got your ass talking soft in the house right now, nigga. You can't talk loud right now, nigga.
Regardless to the fact, even if people want to say, yo, he was wrong for taking, like for pushing them, still, you don't know what was going through that kid head when he seen them gang of white boys come up to him, and he was by himself as the only nigga. Like, come on, son. This is America, bro. This is not no regular everyday.
And jeopardizing all of our lives.
Like,
jeopardizing our lives, man.
It's niggas up under the tent.
Jeopardizing our lives.
It was niggas up under the tent.
Yeah, this is America, Marley.
Yo, all niggas who going against Anthony are jeopardizing the lives of black children and people. There's no justifying the fact that the Metcalfs started it. Carmelo ended it. He didn't want that smoke, but he had to smoke them. And anybody who's trying to justify that white boy dying just because Anthony wanted him to die, that's irrational. And by you caping for these wrong people, you are endangering all of us. And when I say us, I mean black people. I'm not even going to say foundational black Americans. Anybody who's black can get it using the logic that you use it, that he was wrong. And that's we can't live like that. That's just not happening.
And you got to understand something too. You know, these devils will let their kids dress up like Charles Manson and all that shit for Halloween. They support their people. No, man, them motherfucking devils support Jeffrey Epstein. Bro, they for their people, my nigga, and they've been on code for hundreds of years.
Yeah, they've been on code, but you do understand what we're saying, though.
Man, come on,
Marty, I'm
man.
trying to tell you,
Vino not trying to hear that. No,
you do
Marty.
understand what we're trying to say, though, right?
Vino not trying to hear that. Y'all not listening? Vino over there raising the little Jeffrey Dahmer. He over there raising little Austin, man. Vino got little blue-eyed devils running around this house
All
right now.
lives matter.
When that white boy died, Vino looked in his corner and he saw that little white boy that he raised, and he said, "Man, I'll be damned if that's my little stepson, nigga. I'll kill any one of you niggas, bro. Niggas ain't finna do. You niggas ain't gonna do. You niggas ain't gonna do little. I wish one of you niggas would think y'all gonna do little Tanner like that. I know you got little Tanner over there. I know little Tanner, your little homie. I know you put him up on all that good hip hop music, in your grandmama house. That's cool too, man. Culture in the white people, man. You might be raising a little Brad Pitt, nigga, or some nigga with some flavor or something.
And then another thing too, you got to take into consideration that historically our situation may not be exactly the same it was 200 or 300 years ago, but the racial disparities are still obvious. The discrimination is still there, and the lack of fairness is still there, and the disenfranchising of black people is all still there. Politically, through the judicial system, you can still see we're not getting a fair shot. Where if the shoe was on the other foot, America wouldn't be looking at it the way they're trying to look at it right now. So you have to acknowledge that America still hasn't gotten to the point where we're all seen as equally fair Americans. We're still not at that point yet.
Yo, Vino, your family African? Y'all just got here? Hello?
Somebody finna blow up the panel?
No, we
because the way how you talking, it's like
countdown, psycho.
It's like I feel like you're not aware of the history here in the country with black and white. So it sounds like I don't know if you just got to America or you just came here or whatever. Because it's like you totally oblivious to all.
But it was a brother that was on death row that it was a brother on death row that was found innocent and they put him to death anyway. Come on, Vino.
Well, nah, I mean, I think that's why this shit with Vino is just a performance. This nigga is playing a whole ass character. This nigga don't believe
he don't know enough about life to play that.
Because
he don't know nothing about no gang culture.
Domo. We talking to a nigga that live with his mama, Domo. Fuck all that. I'm not, man. Why y'all niggas, man? Come on, man.
Not his mama, bro.
But this nigga ain't even a grown man for real, man. It's a man child.
The reason why I don't think Vino is serious is because like when he gets loud and be like, I don't understand how y'all get this. It be nonsensical shit. So I think I feel like it just be like it's the purpose.
That's the reason, Domo. Not the fact that he's still in the same bed that he was in the 12th grade. That ain't the reason.
I don't think that ain't got nothing. It's a character, man. It's just like Candace Owens,
but it's in the same spot.
Owens, I never believed that Candace Owens believed this shit. It was a bag. It was like we know that like running around defending the bullshit that white people say is lucrative. Like it's a nigga that just went viral for being MAGA just to run up a bag on GoFundMe. And then after he got the bag, he was like, I don't fuck with none of y'all. I don't believe none of the shit that y'all said. I only said that shit to get money out of y'all. It is what it is. So it's like when
but
people
speaking of battery in the back, he putting the battery in the back.
The shit that you saying is ridiculous, though.
The
shit that you saying is ridiculous. The point that you making is nonsensical. Nobody's putting no battery in the back. There's no part of the conversation where somebody is saying that you should go around stabbing people. Like that type of fear mongering is so far outside of the actual conversation that's happening. I don't even know why you keep being that adamant to say it. Literally saying that black kids should defend themselves is not saying that, oh, you should go out and kill white people. And the real criticism about what's happening right now is the disparity in who gets to defend themselves. Because we don't hear niggas running around like when Kyle Rittenhouse killed those protesters. The niggas that's talking shit about Carmelo Anthony was not saying nothing about
exactly.
those protesters.
That's what I'm saying.
That was killed.
No white folks are saying anything.
There is a blatant hypocrisy about who is allowed to defend themselves and who's allowed
blatant
to use.
hypocrisy.
Right.
and who's allowed to use these self-defense laws. That's why you got some people saying, oh, well, they just followed the law. Other people saying, oh, well, he shouldn't have killed him. He should have been doing all this other shit. And what it exposes is that even black people that say they care about black people, even black people that say that they fuck with black people, will still look at black people through a lens of whiteness and demonize their actions instead of recognizing that there's a disparity in how we respond to how people behave.
And the sad part about it,
proof of this is the young boy running away 130 yards. Somebody said self-defense and shot him in the back and got all.
That's my point.
130 yards.
That's literally my
They won't
point.
even consider that they looking through somebody else's lenses. They wouldn't even have enough humility to consider they may not be seeing it from a fair perspective. Wouldn't even consider it.
George Zimmerman was told not to pursue. He was told not to pursue by the law, and still pursue.
That's the real hypocrisy, like, right? And even like the shit that Buddha's on, right? Like about the law shit. Again, this is why niggas need to read more. Even niggas that claim that they read need to read more outside of the shit that they think they experts in, because there's an entire field of study that talks about how the letter of the law is not neutral. It's not applied evenly. Law is not this objective thing in the way in which it's interpreted and understood. And anybody who pretends to act as if it is doing so blindly, but ignoring all of the evidence to the contrary.
Right. No, I agree with everything that you just now said. And yeah, man, that Rittenhouse nigga, when he crossed state lines, the niggas didn't charge him with it wasn't no federal case. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just charging like it was some regular shit, bro. Regular shit. Cross state lines with a rifle. And
he's not looked at as a
we don't even gotta look at Kyle Rittenhouse. There was 2 other cases of high school stabbings that did not result in a 35-year sentence. It was just one Mexican kid who was involved in the stabbing, and he didn't get no jail time. It was a planned fight. Him and another student planned the fight. The other student ended up getting stabbed and died. And the kid that stabbed him only got house arrest. Only got house arrest. The other kid that did it got 10 years.
And he stabbed him about 400 times too.
They only got 10 years. So you stop. We cannot, if you're not willing to look at precedent, like and this is what makes it funny. Niggas talking about let's look at precedent. Because the way the law is interpreted is based on how it was used in the past. And if niggas is willing to ignore precedent and talk about the law, that means that it's literally you pushing the narrative. You're ignoring the way in which law is understood. It's interpreted through the decisions that's been made in the past. And if we see a disparate impact on black people today, on specifically with Carmelo Anthony, that we haven't seen historically, then that's how, for example, that's how you know even if you don't think he was overcharged, he was oversentenced, because those other 2 high school stabbings that took place, both of those students were also charged with murder, but they were convicted of lesser sentences. So if 2 other high school stabbings that resulted in death were charged with murder, but they ended up being convicted of a lesser charge, then why was that not applied here in this case? The circumstances were similar enough for it to be applicable. In none of the cases was it premeditated. In all of the cases it involved skirmishes, and in all of the cases it involved a conversation of even the other fight took place around school grounds. That's what, like, we're not being like niggas is talking about they want to talk the law, but they're not using no legal mind frame, no legal mindset at all. It's narratives.
Would you say that it's premeditated when you say, if you touch me, I'm gonna do something to you?
No, that is not premeditated. That is not premeditated. No.
Yeah, but they was just saying.
So when nothing happened, he just started walking around, and then all of a sudden, out the clear blue sky, he just said that. Did nothing happen before he said that?
What, a conversation?
Yeah. Why don't you know what he said? You know, he said, touch me and see what happened. You knew that the same day the shit happened. Before the sun went down, you knew he said that.
Hold on. Buddha talking about that prosecutor will destroy you. This is how I know these niggas really are just want to be involved in a YouTube conversation. The issue, you can have a trash prosecutor. You can have a trash prosecutor get a victory from a biased jury.
Exactly.
You can have a prosecutor who put on a trash case actually win because of the perception of the individual that's being tried. Literally, a victory in court is not the end all be all. That's why you have things like appeals. That's why you have many ways to challenge how an actual case went down.
Motherfuckers don't think these crackers cheap, Domo. They think they doing everything straight up and everything else, everything to the letter of the law. Like it's not biases all up in this law. None of that applies because the cracker don't do nothing wrong. That's just delusional niggas that's got too much rage and shit. That's all it is.
And the crazy thing about it, Psycho, he's been lying the whole time. Like been lying the whole time about everything. Has a history of lying, destruction, deceit, not honoring treaty. I mean, just doesn't even have a history of being honorable.
I mean, and what baffles me is how quickly niggas go from conversations about how we can't trust the system to turning around to defend the system that niggas was just claiming we can't trust.
I don't get it.
One minute it's like we can't trust none of these people. We ain't got no friends. And the next minute it's like, well, the law said.
The law.
Or the prosecutor or the attorney. That's what like y'all niggas don't have no type of ideological consistency. It's like what is the convenient narrative today?
Yeah, whatever. That's when you know you're dealing with propaganda. That's when you know because it's no consistency there at all. It depends on the situation. Which side the black person on? Well, the other side is right. As simple as that. That's just what it is.
Everything opposite of black is right. God damn. Yeah, that's what it is. That's why the unification has to be at an extreme and unreal level. It just has to be an unreal type of unification and understanding of a code that can't be said, but it's just instantly established.
You keep saying that, but you don't be saying under what?
Because as much as we talking about the prosecutor, the jury had every opportunity to say, well, he did kill him, so lesser charge. We won't say murder, but we willing to say the question is why was it murder
one? Like, yeah, after watching that video, I still don't see how they could justify murder one at all. At all.
What was the opening ceremony? Wasn't it when they going off the weapon thing?
What do you mean? What? Because of the knife? You saying? But
yeah,
murder one got everything to do with premeditation.
Right. Murder one means he went there to kill Austin Metcalf.
Right.
I'm saying, what are they using as evidence of that to say, okay, look, he did this, and that's why he had intent.
Just the fact that he killed him. That's the
murder one. It's the harshest charge, so they tried to hit him up with the harshest charge, and I don't understand.
Oh, I thought they had a post or something.
Yeah, I'm ignoring.
Hey, yo, happy Juneteenth, family. We out here smoking Austin packs. My fault, I ain't mean to interrupt. Happy Juneteenth.
Manslaughter, he been home in 10 years.
Happy day after Juneteenth, whatever, nigga. We celebrating all weekend.
Bill's manslaughter, he'd have got home 10 years or less.
10.
And listen, and I don't think it would have been as much controversy if he would have got manslaughter. I don't think it would have been. It wouldn't be this much conversation, and that's why when niggas make it about everything else, it's like, nah, he was over sentenced. Based on precedent, he was over sentenced.
Are they gonna make enough noise to do something?
Because he defended himself and killed.
How much traction does he have?
Personal with them devils.
Man, you talking about in the same state, a police officer can walk into the wrong man's apartment, kill him.
Right. Talking about Texas. Yeah, he keep talking about
Texas.
And
get 10 years, bro.
Literally saw Amber Geiger get a 10-year sentence on manslaughter when she walked into the wrong motherfucking house, started with her and shot a man in his own fucking house and killed him.
And let's not forget, this is also the same Texas where an attorney was convicted of child SA. He was convicted of child SA. They only tried to give him 30 years. Or no, excuse me, not even 30 years, 30 days. He was sentenced to 60 days and then got out in 29.
Oh, it's a use case. I know
we
it's
talking about,
ambiguity.
but we
You
talking
know what
about
it is in
the law.
the legal system. They want to create. See, that's why they got civil laws, codes, statutes, ordinance.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah,
Don't do
they
that.
could.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No. Where you going with it?
Because you about to mess up the point. Because the point that I just made was well beyond a basic civics lesson. The point that I just made was that the same justice system that people are using to say that they followed the letter of the law. That's why he got 35 years.
Yeah.
Look at where the attorney general, the ex-attorney general, who is now running for Senate, the senator of one of the senators of Texas, literally got his homeboy off of child sexual assault charges, and there's no controversy about that. You cannot defend the letter of the law in a state like Texas when anybody who knows how law is executed in Texas recognizes the disparities in fairness. You can't. That's why niggas is like I really don't get what niggas' motives is. Cause like niggas don't care about the law in no other instance, but now all of a sudden niggas is legal experts.
Yeah, they got
What it is. No, not only that legal they don't have the experience, or what I mean by experience in the courtroom. Look, we had the idea but when you in there, that becomes a whole atmosphere. That becomes a whole nother battlefield, and this is where we get jammed up, get into trouble and whatnot.
Nah, it's
different, man.
Yeah, I don't understand that statement because that's where the law is upheld.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all niggas be talking
Yeah,
about.
we're trying to figure out where did where was evidence of murder one was displayed.
Right.
Because look, this is where the real conversation of critical race theory matters. It like when niggas is talking about it being taught in schools. This is why this how you know it ain't being taught in schools, because niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about. Anybody who had any understanding of critical race studies with or critical race theory or critical legal studies, as it started out as, would understand that they're in I think it was like the 60s, the 70s, and 80s, you have black scholars, black legal scholars, who are looking at the way that law is applied, the way that it's supposed to be understood, and the way that it functions, and saying, as black legal scholars, we are identifying a major issue with how the law is taught to be understood and then how it's applied, and the role that race plays in functioning, like how people interact with law. Like the entire, Michelle Alexander, the new Jim Crow. Like we can go through like many different like black even writers today that talk about the distinction and the relationship with how blackness uniquely interacts with the law. Y'all niggas, y'all know black people are unique, right? We recognize that black people have different experiences with the law. We recognize that like our blackness changes the way society interacts with us. And then when those conversations matter, when there's a level of institutional and systemic or systematic understanding that we can apply to all of this shit we say about black people, we devolve into making the same white supremacist neutrality arguments. It's the attorney, it's the prosecutor. It's if you would have just did this, if you would have just did that. Like, what the fuck is that's what I'm saying? That's why I don't take niggas like all this black talk niggas be on. I don't really take from some niggas. I just don't take that shit serious. Because when it matters, that pro-black conversation completely fucking disappears. The uniqueness of black people completely fucking disappears. All we got to do is pull our pants up and we'll be straight.
Be better niggas.
That's it. But these are supposed to be the pro-black motherfuckers. These is the niggas that tell you, like, nah, nigga, we black people. I'm with black.
What's up, Miss Marlette? What's up, Q in the chat?
It's frustrating. It's frustrating.
The crazy thing is
understanding of these goddamn crackers. Motherfuckers like That's why I call him whacktivists. Like he's a straight white activist. And he be out here activizing like a motherfucker for white people, and it's crazy. Like last thing white people need is more attorneys. They got enough. They got a slew of motherfucking attorneys. They don't need no free ones running around on the internet trying to motherfucking get all these goddamn crackers off every time they get in fucking trouble.
But see, that's the advantage that white people have. They don't need to be in these spaces making those talking points. They just deputize niggas to do it.
Yep.
They send in the deputized niggas, the contrarian niggas that we see. This is what they want y'all to think. This is how they want y'all to.
Start hitting you with the respectability politics they got their brains pumped up with. They start hitting you with that.
Hey, it's crazy, bro. And it's like, I get it. Y'all can, like Vino, you can believe this shit all you want to believe. That's cool. But at the same, but you're not about to lecture niggas about that shit though. I'm keep like that's what I'm saying. I still fuck with you. Like your beliefs about Trump and everything else, I still fuck with you though, bro. Because I don't take that shit personal. But I'm not about to be. It ain't about to be like you positioning yourself as the voice of reason.
How
like,
does defending white people?
Nonsensical.
How defending white people?
Nah, you all kind of like a lot of people who I see that's black that's doing that is in a way. Even regardless to the fact that for me, from what I see, I don't see white folks coming out when shit happened to black folks and they doing what black folks that I'm seeing doing now in this particular situation. I do not see that. I don't see that at no time and point. White folks coming out, yo, that was wrong. So I'm talking about like on social media in large numbers. I'm seeing all of this shit on social media with black people talking about this dude is a bitch, he's this. No white person has come out and say nothing about none of these white people who did wrong and say, yo, they was wrong, they was this, da da da. Regardless, even if that is the fact, they staying on code. And that's the whole point of this conversation. Even if the nigga is wrong and you want to view the nigga as being wrong, right? Keep that shit off the internet.
Hey, you know, a perfect example of that, Marley.
The internet.
A perfect example of that is
keep that shit between us. Yeah.
Chud the Builder is 100% wrong. What he did was 100% illegal.
And white people defending him. The thing with you, Vino.
How's the white people defending them and there's white people on this video tripping with them?
No, what he's saying is what Marley tried to explain to you is that basically the black man used the law to defend and protect himself, and you're saying he was wrong.
No,
that's what.
No, hear me out. Hear me out. What I'm saying is, Chud the Builder committed a felony. He antagonized a random person, whenever and then used that antagonism as a justification to shoot that person. Like, so the courts right now are literally saying that they revoked they gave him $1 million bond in the shooting, then they revoked his bond on a misdemeanor charge because the court is recognizing that you went out there, you antagonized those people, and then you ended up putting them and other people's lives in danger. Right? There's still there's an entire at Blue Blaze. Yeah, that's wild. But
God damn,
you have
I was gonna blow up, guys.
You have a
that was my kettle. That was my kettle.
And you have an entire group of people that's still standing behind him. You have people who's willing to help put up enough money, $1 million, right? Like compiled, not just one individual, but just a bunch of people that's in order to get him out of jail. And so even when these people are just flat out wrong, you got to watch people talk about the justice system as being unfair to Chud the Builder. I don't hear none of you niggas out there talking about no Chud. The justice
You gotta look at what's not talked about.
System
Go
is
ahead.
correct. The justice system is right. No Chud, you shouldn't get out of jail. No Chud, you're not a victim. Y'all niggas ain't saying none of that shit.
Right. Yeah, that's it. That's all we was trying to convey to you. You know, it's like we're not. Well, right now we in our our feelings about the situation because the way how you talking. but we understand what you're saying. Like on a regular day, which is me and you, or
don't add me in that shit. I don't understand that shit at all. I ain't got none of that
somebody else, and somebody got stabbed. Niggas will be like, "Dude, that's fucked up. Yeah, he gotta get locked up." This, that, and the third. Niggas will be like, "All right, cool," but nigga, it's a cracker. You know what I'm saying? You know how much shit? You know how much shit niggas done dead, son? You know how much shit niggas done dead and got away with?
I literally was on a panel yesterday with a nigga, a whole NRA ass nigga that was pushing back against stand your ground. Whole NRA nigga. This is why you can't. That's why you can't take these black conservatives serious, dog. You can't take these motherfuckers serious.
No, you gotta understand. Look, here's what you gotta realize. They like to side. They're not gonna tell you. They like to side with the idea of being on the good graces of the white supremacists, but what they're not seeing is like they're seen as a gum on the shoe. You know what I'm saying? You're in the way pretty much. You're starting to be stepped on, but not even adjacent to or side by side. Pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Makes sense. But I'm not saying the darn good black conservatives.
Most of them niggas is putting you on a different level.
Black conservatives know
You
black
not as
people.
good as the nigga as they are.
Black conservatives gotta throw black people under the bus. They can't dare take black people's side. They can't dare take black people's side because they'll get banished from their little community of crackers.
Or it's sort of like, how are you gonna get there if you don't speak? You don't mediate. They gotta act as a mediator. They gotta justify that.
That lets you know the
Sort of
level
like
is different. Yeah.
So like the house Negro, no, I gotta be the house Negro to get.
I don't
Negroes
buy
in the
the
field
house
some
Negro
food.
argument
You know what I'm
though.
saying?
You gotta be the most
That's not
non-threatening. You gotta be the most non-threatening ass nigga on the planet around those crackers. That's what you gotta be to be a black conservative. You get around those crackers. Matter of fact, even when you're not around them, because they might be watching. So you gotta watch yourself, and you gotta make sure you very non-threatening, unless it's towards black people who got something to say against crackers. Unless you're on the defense team. That's the only time they okay with you being aggressive.
Sure.
Those other black people who's talking about white people. They don't fuck with niggas. They do not fuck with niggas, bro. And they understand this. That's why they don't fuck with niggas.
Oh, another aspect to that is, you know, like that dog, right? They know they're gonna remain loyal to them. So what they'll do is, shoot, I'm getting the feedback. What they'll do is, they'll take advantage of that and use them till they break themselves. You know what I'm saying? Or if they manage to survive, if you know circumstances don't go in their favor, you know, so no, you're on your own. You know what I'm saying? We see this over and over again. And then the crazy part I keep going back to the law of attribute. Somehow, some way, they want your order, but it don't work like that. I mean, throughout time, you're gonna get disorder. You know what I'm saying? Initially, you'll get order, but as time goes, you're gonna get disorder. But that's what you have to pretty much what has set in stone is set in stone. You can't rewind it.
What up, Madonna?
Yo, what's happening?
What's good?
Even Madonna understand.
Ah man,
Even Madonna understand.
Messed up. Yeah.
You think if they don't translate, then something wrong with his mic. He thinking.
Oh, another thing I realized is like why people are not quick to go at the video like they was quick to going at the case on why he got to beat the 35 years. Why they not like trying to?
That's what I was talking about. Yeah, like how did they watch that video and decide that it was murder one? Like how do you get murder one off that video? Even if you want to be pro, he should be locked away and he should have been fighting motherfuckers and everything else. Still, how do you justify murder one? And motherfuckers can't without sounding crazy.
There you go. It's so bad. Like they're turning away. They're going against the judge. Oh yeah, you know that guy, the father, right? He was threatening Charleston White.
What happened?
Yeah, bro. It's
Charleston White?
because of who it
No,
happened.
the father was threatening Charleston White. because he was helping out Carmelo Anthony.
The
He was
father,
talking.
you said the father threatened Charleston White?
Yeah, the father, the white father.
Oh, the white father?
bald
Oh,
guy.
I don't get wait. Whatever he do, Charleston White, he do. That's white on white crime. That's white on white crime. I could really give a fuck.
So Domo,
Charleston
what
White,
you
a whole
saying is
white
that
supremacist blackface. He
he should be
literally
off?
is that David Chappelle skit with that black fucking Klansman. He's literally that.
So Domo, what you
Literally.
saying that he should be off because of the history of black and white people in America?
No, I'm saying at a bare minimum.
With the blind eye and all, psycho.
That's what I'm saying. It's real simple. Like y'all keep trying to make it. Oh, he should be off. Oh, he should be off. Based on, I have an argument that's based on precedent. There have been 2 other high school shootings.
Yeah, law of action.
There have been 2 other high school shootings that stabbings that took place in the state of Texas.
This year.
In both of those cases,
Don't forget this year, by the way.
one of the students received probation. This is with murder. This is with the death of an individual. No jail time. Another one of those individuals received 10 years. Okay? So for Carmelo Anthony to receive it, neither one of those individuals was black. Carmelo Anthony received 35.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. You live in the state of Texas, you better know your law. You don't know your law.
Yeah, hold on, bro. Let me
There's
answer.
no way to know every law, man.
Let me answer this question. So, on the question of racism, if we're asking ourselves, well, if historically, with the precedent that has been set, we've seen 2 other students be charged with murder, be convicted, and then the sentence reduced, right? Why did that not happen in Carmelo Anthony's case when there was no evidence of premeditated murder? Well, history, social science, and everything else associated with black common sense tells us that racism plays a role in how we are over sentenced and overcharged. And I'm not just saying this. There is literature, there's scholarship, there's studies that back this up. It's not just, oh, this is what Damo think. There's entire, like, I'm telling you, if you want to see the statistics on black kids being overcharged, there's this thing called a sentencing project. Look up what the sentencing project is.
Oh yeah, that goes into the law of average.
Hold on, bro.
No, I'm adding to your point. Go for it.
Nah, but you're not though. That's what I'm saying. That's why you can add.
Don't say law of average. Well, law of averaging is okay.
But you're not. That's not adding to my point. That's not adding to my point.
Oh, you know.
That's not. So hold on. So let me finish and then you got it. So you, like I said, you got the sentencing project, and you can look at the U.S. Commission on Sentencing and the disparities that they've highlighted in the ways in which black people are sentenced. So it's like, when you niggas is just talking about, oh, this is just feelings, or y'all just saying shit like,
oh, can you get FBI statistics?
Please,
state by state.
Please. I'm almost done. So when y'all niggas is saying, oh, this is just about feelings, or this is about like whatever else, I can tell that you have not researched this topic at all, because it's not a narrative that talks about the sentencing issues that black people have to deal with. Even the United States Sentencing Commission identifies disparities in the way that we are sentenced. So that's the claim that I'm making.
Okay, yeah. I mean, ain't nobody saying that it's equal as far as the numbers and stuff like that. But you do agree that he should have some type of time.
I believe. I mean, I think.
No, I don't agree.
I don't think he should have had no type of time. But at the same time, if he did get some type of time, it's like that's kind of. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I don't think he should have got none. I think he should have got probation, like the one dude did, and the other guy was in a.
He's saying make it across the board.
Like the dude in San Antonio was in a planned fight. They met up to fight, and he ended up stabbing him and only got probation.
Oh, you know what it is to add to that? The lawyers. See, this is why they say not to have. Well, I don't have the facts pertaining to the case. I think the lawyers didn't go into that in depth of how much the clan activities come into play, or sundown, cities and towns that's in the state of Texas. Oh, yeah, and the conflict of interest, like due to the fact that the family, which is the who happens to be a judge or relatives, I might sort of say, is in the courthouse, in the courtroom, settling the legal matters and issues. That's in play here, pretty much. But yeah, and the fact that he was being railroaded throughout the whole 9 yards the whole way through.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not even the bad part. I mean, I guess like I said, the bad part. The bad part is the case is not even hasn't been gone through a proper procedure, proper stages, I might call it. I'm not no legal expert. I'm not no legal professional. I might call myself that, but it's very evident. It's very clear.
Yeah, I see why they held that off on showing that tape. I see why they held off.
Oh yeah, because it'll make it even worse. So pretty much what they was doing, they was just trying to wait for the heat to simmer down in the pot.
But the tape don't help Carmelo though, Psycho.
Why doesn't it?
Because it don't show no confrontation.
It shows him getting pushed and him reacting to him getting pushed, just like he said.
The white boy got a right to push him.
The thing was he getting jumped.
That wasn't his claim. He never said he got jumped.
No, that's what niggas were saying at first. You getting jumped. It's 4 people.
No, we got to go by what
people on
happened.
YouTube saying
running up on him, and
one
there's 4
thing.
people surrounded him, and
I can't control what people on
back
YouTube
into
say.
the tent. He had the crowd walk up out the back, and they pulled him back in.
That's what people on YouTube are saying. That's YouTube. I'm talking about what was said at the court and what he said right after he got when he got the handcuffs put on him. We just I played that tape.
The body cam video.
Yeah, the body cam footage. He literally said, he's like, I didn't want to do anything, but I told him don't put his hands on me. I told him don't put his hands on me. He said that he said that right there in real time.
Yeah, but
you overlooked that.
Yeah, but
you ain't hear that part,
where he messed up with him is that he met force with deadly force.
Met force?
Yeah, as far as like, motherfuckers.
Yeah, if he would have got pushed down them goddamn bleachers, that could have been deadly force.
Yeah, that was that. Either way, if he got pushed down, he could have gotten CTE, a concussion, a brain damage, which leads to death. And he could have been wound up on life support.
I don't think majority of people saying that a push is deadly.
No, it's not the push. It's the fact that he was on the stadium.
If I push you off a cliff.
The thing about if you're in the stadium and you're about to fall down, it don't matter how skillful of a fighter you are.
Under assault and battery. It was an aggressive push, which fall, and he was on the like you said.
Yeah, one push, one direction. He falls down off that. It's over with. It's over. Nothing to talk about.
So we telling young black kids in a situation like that to just automatically stab them.
That ain't what
no,
I'm saying.
What you have to do when you on top.
All I'm saying is he chose to stand his ground.
I mean, we saying that's a good idea.
You have the right to stand your ground.
Is we saying that's a good idea in that type of situation? 9:30 in the morning, track meet really ain't even started.
Right.
I don't know why you trying to make it seem like it was too early to kill somebody. What the fuck?
It was not underground when that. He was up there. Like one wrong push, it's over. One wrong push.
Video, it don't look. There's kids around.
So the white boy didn't do nothing wrong. He did everything right.
The kids is around. Even the witnesses, the kids said that he was provoking the situation, and the white.
Who was provoking?
That's what the witness. That's what all the kids in the tent said.
Who was provoking?
They said Carmelo was provoking.
So where you see that on the tape? Where you see that at on the tape?
That's what the witnesses said that was going
on. But no,
on.
I'm saying, where did you see that him doing that on the tape?
I can't hear nothing on the tape. And I don't see no jumping going on the tape. I don't see no commotion.
Oh, you don't see him provoking?
I don't see no commotion until the push.
Until who push?
until the push.
Well, some had to lead up to the push.
Yeah, who pushed first?
We know who pushed first, but the reason
Which
for
was who? Who did that?
okay,
Just like a dab.
Yeah.
yeah,
We don't want no confusion. Yeah.
We
Go
all
ahead.
know. Keep your hands to yourself. We all know that.
No, we don't all know.
We all
That's
know.
why we having this live stream. We need to be clear.
And we all
Who?
You don't know. Not everybody taught the same values and principles.
Nobody was pushing
Everybody taught
nobody.
the
Then
principles
who pushed
in a
first?
different way.
His
Like you have to realize that.
didn't teach him to stab.
You keep saying him and he. It was two boys.
His
No,
parents,
you gotta understand about the school system.
did not
They
teach him
don't.
to
It's
stab.
not about if it's all based on same values and sets of values. It's based upon does it fall with the tipping scale or it falls against the tipping scale?
When you say him, are you talking about Austin or Carmelo?
Carmelo, his parents didn't teach him to stab. His parents didn't teach him that.
My parents didn't teach me how to stab. I stabbed somebody when I was 17.
His parents didn't teach him that.
What they teach him? They
My
teach him.
parents didn't teach me either.
They teach him to get up and walk away whenever a white boy say you supposed to
Parents
move.
didn't teach him that.
Mm-hmm.
They teach him to walk away whenever a white boy say move.
Nah, just not whenever. But if you in they shit, why not get out they shit? If you in some, if you in somebody's shit,
they ain't got no ownership over that shit.
And that's just like niggas just, you know what I'm saying, was coming on here saying, oh, but you can go in somebody's house and squat, but you don't really have the right to touch them.
Is this the same as somebody's house?
Like, come on, man.
This the same as somebody's house?
It ain't the same as being at
No,
a
you're
bus
dealing
stop.
with somebody's body. You're dealing with
It ain't the same as being at a bus
body.
stop.
No, then you
I
going
don't know
into
why
the
niggas bringing
concept
up
of
all these
human
other
rights.
situations.
Look, you got okay.
I'm saying
You
make it
got
seem
something
like
dealing with
Carmelo didn't have no right to be there.
I'm saying you in somebody's tent.
But I'm saying though, you said that like Carmelo didn't have a right to be nowhere in the
He didn't have no right to be nowhere. I can see why the people walked up and said something to him.
Why couldn't it be Carmelo's house then?
That's a good question.
Niggas,
No, y'all niggas, it's crazy. Y'all niggas using euphemisms or colloquialism, you might call it.
And niggas want to say, well, you know, we got history with white people, so we scared. Every time we get into it with a white person, we gotta be thinking that we finna get hung or skinned.
Yeah, why not?
Nobody's saying that. Nobody is really saying that.
Remove the white boy out of the situation. That's street nigga shit, dog. You ain't got your motherfucking head on a swivel. You ain't dotting your T's and dotting your I's and crossing your T's. In that same situation, motherfuckers, a whole bunch of motherfuckers you don't know is all around you and shit. This, that, and third, telling you to get up and
These are squares talking to him. These are square kids.
Okay, hey, so real quick, let's actually just because niggas is just gonna ramble. So, Sligo, can you share my screen real quick?
Yeah.
All right, go for it. Oh, I'm thinking.
All right, this is from the Sentencing Project. Okay, let me just again because, like I said, the only people having these conversations aren't niggas rambling on the internet, right? We have data that shows what the impact of, and this is, for example, from again the Sentencing Project. It's called 1 in 5 Racial Disparity and Imprisonment. So let's look at some of the data. All right. Disparate racial impact of ostensibly race-neutral laws and policies. Extreme sentences and sentencing enhancements wield disparate racial consequences. Myriad of criminal legal policies that appear to be race-neutral combine with broader socioeconomic patterns to create disparate racial impact. All right, let's look at extreme sentences. While racial disparities can be found at every sentencing level, they are most pronounced in lengthy and extreme sentences. In 2019, Black Americans represented 14% of the total U.S. population and 33% of the total prison population, and 46% of the prison population who already served at least 10 years. Black people make up 46% of the population that has served 10 plus years. That is greater than our representation in the prison population totally, which is greater than our representation in the US, period. So when we are saying that if you look at what's wrong with his sentencing, it is reflected in the way in which black people are sentenced in the country. If you don't have a response to this, everything else is just rambling nonsense.
Rhetoric.
If you don't have a response to this, like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, we're not even
and it's not even
1/5 of the total population. How would half the football numbers?
hold on, and then it ain't even just that, right? It ain't even just that. That's the sentencing project. This is the actual United States Sentencing Commission. Demographic differences in federal sentencing. Look at it right
And
here.
why can't the system be wrong?
Look at it right
Sometimes.
here.
Why the system always got to be whatever the system sentencing come back with, that's the right answer? What when did that go down?
But look, Dad, sentencing differences continue to exist across demographic groups when examining all sentences imposed during a 5-year study period. These disparities were observed across demographic groups, both among males and females. Specifically, black males received sentences 13.4% longer, and Hispanic males 11.2% longer than white males. What are we talking about? Black males were 23.4% less likely, and Hispanic males were 26.6% less likely to receive a probationary sentence compared to white males. What do you like? I don't when y'all up there talking about
what was the numbers on the white males?
If look, focusing solely like the sentencing differences were less pronounced when the analysis focused solely on cases in which the sentence of prison was imposed, which comprised 94% of all cases sentenced during the 5-year study period. Focusing solely on these cases, black males received lengths of incarceration 4.7% longer, and Hispanic male receives lengths of incarcerations 1.9% longer than white males. Y'all want to talk about the lawyer? When we're talking about a systematic issue, y'all want to talk about the nuance. Was he under the tent? Did he say? Well, did he challenge? If he could have, none of that, man. Like all of that is all of those conversations, bro. Just please stop talking. Please stop talking. But I know, but yeah, but the fact of the matter is like we're having conversations about these things without relying on nothing that we know about it, but niggas is talking like they definitive. Where's the proof of objectivity? Where's the proof of fairness in this? Because if we look only at the facts and precedent, nothing about this was considered fair. If we only look at the facts and precedent, not the working backwards to say, well, this was the decision, so how do we justify it? But if we go through each step in the process, and we know that we operating within a criminal justice system that again, as the evidence shows, overcharges and over sentences black males specifically. I don't see how what you're saying is an excuse or excuses the historical relationship and the statistical relationship that black men have with the criminal justice system.
No, in his view, the black man is the criminal now. Did something wrong.
And look, and if y'all want to read more about it, this is a great book right here. The Condemnation of Blackness. It's only $21 for the paperback. How much for the ebook? You can't get the ebook through Harvard University Press, but it's only $21 for the paperback. This book specifically discusses the ways that the criminal justice system is not a question of the actions of individuals, but the way in which people are labeled and categorized. In Michelle Alexander's The New Jim Crow, she calls it the racial caste system, the criminal caste system.
Yeah, and that's why Khaled call it the criminal justice system.
And they need some form of collateral, you know.
Hey, get this.
System
And look,
going.
next time we get Diddy on, we should suggest him this book for real.
Yeah, I might give him a call a little bit.
Justice, yeah.
Yeah, it's called The Condemnation of Blackness. It specifically talks about the ways that criminal justice is shaped around criminalizing black people,
Who's the
regardless of
author
their
again?
actions. You said what?
Who's the author again?
His name is Khalil Muhammad.
That's right.
Oh, ain't no why. Nation of Islam.
Well, now I'm sure he's not NOI. I'm sure he's he may
With
be
that name, with that name, he did.
But you want to bet money on it?
Yeah, I'm willing to bet. He got some association with the Nation of Islam.
Yeah,
ain't nothing wrong with that. The Nation of
right.
Islam produced some of the brightest minds we got out here.
You
want to bet $5? You want to bet $5? A nickel bag? Cheap ass.
Oh, listen, man.
Just because his name Muhammad don't automatically mean he Muslim, man.
Khalil, bro, all that's all right. Maybe ain't. Maybe his parents just named him that.
Hold on. Truth said he know him. Truth said he know Khalil Muhammad.
The one that wrote the
He
book?
an East Coast nigga. I think he got his master's from Rutgers.
The one that wrote the book?
Yeah. Yeah. I know he spent some time at Rutgers. And
You ain't said that, Didi.
I'm not about to bet on that, man.
You that confident?
Well, I'm just what's in the name? What's in the name? Peep game.
You not finna bet on it. You don't like
Well,
standing.
I think we watering down the point Domo is making, bro, and I think that's bad. We need to stick to the criminal justice system.
This nigga would die, bro.
No, I've been in the criminal justice system before. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about?
Oh, you got to put another criminal in front of criminal. You got to call it the criminal justice system. I got that from Dr. Khaled.
So you saying there's a pyramid, a Ponzi? At best.
It's a bunch of criminals running the justice system, bro. That's what I mean.
What's wrong with that?
They never been convicted of a crime. You sound crazy.
Bro, if you
So
racist, that's criminality.
we need someone in order
that's
to.
the only reason why you would call somebody a criminal. They got to be convicted of a crime.
Well, we know the people that run the justice system are criminals. They got a racial ideology, all the shit. You name it, bro. They can claim it. All right, well, why they give black people more time than white people did? Why is that? For the same crime, why? The judge, the criminal.
So they perfected the concurrency of, how should I say this? Okay.
You asking me a question that don't have nothing to do with what I
So
said.
I guess my question is answering my question. So they perfected in a way ever since after Jim Crow and the 40 acres and the mule. Okay, even if some of ours get put into the system, we'll see to it that we'll use their labor, their strength, and their youth, sweat equity, if you want to call it, to keep this thing going on and not fall into total bankruptcy. While, they get the scraps for bare minimum. If what I'm saying makes sense.
Well, if it don't, it damn sure make dollars.
DJ Quick.
Already.
Yeah. And you get the church towers.
Yeah, them devils something else, man. Shooting 1-year-olds and
They obviously lost their whole shit because the brother defended himself and had to put one of their brethren down. So that shit personal with them devils. It always has been personal with them devils. And fuck all that humanitarian shit. For real.
But you know how to talk about it's nothing personal, it's business. It's always business and personal at the same time, but no. They'll tell
It's
you
always
nothing
been personal though. When you just look at the tortures that they've inflicted, you know, the jealousy, anytime there's a leveled playing field, the jealousy of the fact that you can't dominate when it's an even playing field, it's just your essence. They just hate fucking black people for being the shit, man. Number one, bitch. Even through all the slaveries, we still number one, bitch. And them devils is mad because our brother defended himself against their brethren, and he had that same overseer epigenetic entitlement from his ancestors.
You know what our problem is? We take
and he
we
ran up.
literally
Hold on
follow
one
the
second.
concept of it's business.
1 second, homie.
But
1
forgot
second.
Oh, so
Hold on.
nigga said 1
The
second,
so-called
homie.
white man had that epigenetical entitlement through Metcalf and them, and they thought they was gonna put a nigga in check, even if they had a couple house niggas with them running up on that nigga, and they fucked around and found out.
The hallway.
And the thing they hate the most is, y'all gave the brother 35 years for defending himself, but as a black man, that nigga get the utmost respect from me, really putting his enemy to death that tried to run up on him. So as a black man, that nigga get him, and I'm sad that he got to sit down for 35, you know what I'm saying? My nephew shot at the police in Los Angeles, bro. I was heartbroken when my sister called and told me that, you know what I'm saying? My nephew had fucked around and crashed out on his enemy, and they gave him 14 years in California. So, but as black men, I got respect for both of them though, because they really stood on business against their enemies. Like, I really got respect for them dudes.
That's right.
So that's a hell of a lot of heart.
Yeah.
But the justice system ain't never been fair for us. And, it's like, okay, black people, what do we do? Do we flood law school, and do we look to infiltrate the judicial system, the legislative branch? Let me finish. Do we become academically apt in political science, and do we look to take positions in politics serious and things like showing up for jury duty? And do we infiltrate the government by saying, okay, you're gonna prove that this is all of our country, and we're gonna push for these positions and these seats, right? Is that the answer, black people? Do we try to make it work in America? What
I
are we
think
doing?
what the problem is, well, we have to understand this. Even if you people that have been academically completely inclined, there's always disparities. There's always manufactured fault lines to make okay, that's cool that you did that, but boom, 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 boom. The minute you do that, now you have to go back to 3 to 4 or 5 steps before you can come in. Meanwhile,
No, but what I'm saying is, do we need to establish more judges, more mayors, more governors, more people who have seats in Congress that represent our community the right way with integrity? See what I'm saying? What's the answer? What are we going to do about the lack of fairness in the justice system?
In the 1960s, anybody could go to college. And they freeway the segregation. So I guess their solution to make it difficult without saying race has anything to do with it is, but okay, we're going to up the prices, and we're going to create a lending system, and we're going to do away with by 7 years, it's not going to show up in credit. No, now we're going to make it to the rest of your life. And not only upping the price, we already know that there's no finances for a certain segment or demographic. So, boom, by the time they look to get educated, they're not going to have the finances to doing that. Or even if it's a few far in between, we're going to stall them we're going to give them 3 to 5 years or 10 years before you can get you your master's, your bachelor's, your doctorates. your PhDs.
But it's not just going to school. It's moving with a particular purpose of trying to even the playing field of the justice system, right? So do we have to become more involved politically? Do we have to have more seats in Congress? Do we have to produce more judges, more lawyers, more prosecutors? Do we have to get more invested in politics as well as other things to make the justice system fair? Because I don't know about existing in a place where it's just never going to be fair. Something's got to fucking give.
Well, we got to do that's a part of it, but we got to make our communities a decent and safe place. We got to become more community organizers and control our communities.
I mean, it's possible. A lot of beef and grudges got to get put down though, and it's got to be serious town halls, and there has to be serious conversations about how we're gonna respect each other in whatever lane we in and unify in the most crucial fundamental.
You know what's not talked about? I think I got something interesting to say. That's why they make it to where if you want to be a judge or a mayor, you gotta go be this certain age, which I understand. But the way that they do it is you gotta go through a campaigning, you gotta go through the electoral college, and then you gotta spend X amount of time.
Only for president, man. The electoral, you got don't use that.
No, I don't want to say being president. Yeah, that distorts the whole thing.
Are you talking about what's required as far as the process of establishing yourself as a judge or a lawyer, or
even in those departments,
getting into the judicial branch of government and having a strong representation? You know, in an effort to make the law fair by Americans in general. So, you know, it's,
you're gonna have to do something good for white folks. Is that what you're saying? I don't know. I mean, are you saying that?
The shit as far as what, because and that's my point, Dev. It's like, are we gonna stay and live in America and accept that this is our country, which means you got to try to make sure it's fair by everybody, or are we gonna go somewhere the fuck else and establish?
So are you saying that you gotta make it policy?
And every time I bring it up, the first thing that they're gonna say sometimes is, "Well, where the fuck we gonna go?" Well, then, nigga, are we gonna stay here?
Hell yeah, we gonna stay here.
So, Madon, are you okay then with your children joining the military and the police force? My first question.
Yeah.
So why?
Not the military, but the police force, yes.
Why not both?
I'm not sending my son to kill for somebody else.
But it's for you because you're saying this is your country. You're staying here. You just said I'm staying here.
Well, I just told you. I'd rather my son be a police officer. I'd rather my son be a cop than a soldier in the military.
I have to the law. Actually, you know what it is? They have to take a certain set of circumstances to where the other people that have quote unquote so much become just like the people that they don't like in order to see the light. But nobody got time for that. You know what I'm saying? Or someone would say in the other belief system, I ain't trying to wait to the return of Christ to get anything done. No, I'm not trying to do that. I don't got time.
You are the Christ.
I mean, you can get along with other black people and make sure to protect each other as a group, and we could establish a certain level of respect amongst each other that's possible right now, though, real time.
So
like
what's your
possible now?
You can't.
So what's your solution, Swarthy?
You can't enforce it.
But Don, you already know with me. They're gonna pay to have you thrown off the gun. I'm gonna say it anyway.
I mean, say it anyway.
How you gonna enforce it? But Don, you already know with me. Have 48 billion, nigga. That's a wrap.
How can you enforce it? But how can you enforce it? How can you enforce it? By doing what?
Well, the thing is, there for us to unify on an extreme level like that's required of the situation we in right now, right? Is it illegal for us to put our money together and establish our own?
No, I'm just asking you one question, man. How can that be enforced? Maybe that I asked it wrong.
You said, how can hashtag 48 billion be enforced?
Yeah, that can be enforced by doing what?
Nigga, Dev, I can't make black people want to be protected. When they want to, they ready.
You're not saying
I know, because I never get a chance to. I don't even want to try to break it down. Madonna asked me a simple question. I've talked about it many times. I even heard. I think Fontaine was saying in his book, he talked about something similar.
And that's my argument for today. That's my argument for today. I'm getting kind of tired. But it is what it is. I don't think Carmelo should have did it. We moving on. And they just saying anything they gotta do with black people, don't come on YouTube voicing my opinion. That's all I got from them. Ain't about them being wrong or none of that. They not gonna say wrong. They want me to say that the white boy wrong just for pushing them and shit. They want me to say yeah, he justified. But I can't stamp it. I ain't gonna stamp it. It is what it is. I'm gonna catch up with y'all on the next one. Y'all be good out there. Sure.